joke boat. We're flying through the rest of this episode. There goes Sam Cokes, everybody. Got through a lot of bucket pulls tonight. This is our 10th and final bucket pull of the night. This young lady's been on this show before. It's been a long time. Make some noise for a brand new minute from Gina Hyena, everybody. Gina Hyena.
I'm not even goth. I just feel like this my ex used to hit me. Every once in a while, if somebody come after the show and be like, "That's awful. You don't deserve that," it's just like, get to know me better, you know. It's my fault. It's totally my fault. Not just because I talk back, but it's my fault because I dated a pimp for 4 years. Yeah, that should have been a fling. My dumbass tried to turn a trap house into a trap home. Yeah, calm down. He wasn't black, sexist. It was. I'm Italian. I couldn't do that to my Italian family. You know, like I could take a criminal home, but I'm not gonna push it. It is embarrassing. He was half Italian, half Jewish. Perfect crossbreed for a pimp. Strong backhand, but fiscally responsible. Embarrassing to hold it down for a cheap criminal. Embarrassing to waste your 20s, your tight skin, your youthful outlook, date a guy that hits you when he didn't even play for the NFL. When I meet young girls, I tell them, date an athlete, just don't take the elevator. Thank you, guys.
Boom. 1 minute, 9 seconds. Gina Hyena, punchline, 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 punchline. Amazing. Welcome back. It's been a long time since we've seen you. How's it going?
Oh, great. I haven't been here. This is awesome.
Fantastic. Awesome. Where you been?
I've been in Philly. I live in New York now. I've been doing shows in San Diego, Albany. It's been fun.
I love it. Love it. Amazing. Amazing set. What else is going on?
I mean, just trying to get into comedy. I got to get more online. So it's awesome to be here. It's awesome to see you guys in this. It's just fucking fantastic.
Just fantastic set.
Trying to write, trying to bring it more to life. That's all true.
Didn't you live here for a while?
I did. I lived here 2018 to 2020. So I moved down here out of the blue. That was actually because when I was dating that guy, some shit got hot, allegedly, and I moved to Texas. Didn't know anybody. And then I started comedy a year later because I was like, nobody knows me. I can have a stage name, whatever. And then lost my job during COVID, had to move back to New York, and then everybody from comedy moved here. I've been kicking myself and trying to come back as much as I can.
I love it.
So you're hiding from a pimp on one of the biggest shows in the world?
Entertainment podcast, comedy, allegedly, yes. Yes, yeah. No, I think he quit. He had quite a portfolio. But that's like the most fun one to talk about, you know?
He got out of pimping?
Yeah, no, he's a real estate. He grew into the Jewish genes.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
He went from...
And I didn't get one Gucci. He bought me Michael Kors once. And that was the only time I thought I was going to rat on him.
Pimping to real estate?
Yeah.
Who goes from hose to hose? So stupid. I'm not going hose to hose with you. Our own inside joke.
Nice you can find an industry to be a bigger piece of shit.
Yeah. For real. No, actually, it wasn't even that made me break up with him. He told me he wanted to get me pregnant, and that's when I finally pictured it from a third party perspective. He met my family, whole thing.
Did your doctor say try not to punch the baby?
How else are you gonna know it's breathing?
True. And if you shake them too hard,
yeah,
you don't know.
I like the idea of coaching, sit right, you know. I know all the moves. I away from that, moved down here back.
Dating anyone now?
Yeah, I'm actually dating a psychiatrist, not my psychiatrist, but not that hot. No, he's great. He's great. I have no shit to talk about him. I can talk shit about dating down here all day.
How long have you been with this psychiatrist?
8 months now.
And what's that like? Does he...
He communicates. It's weird as fuck.
Yeah, he asks you about you?
Yeah.
And just sits there and listens?
He listens.
Whoa.
It's like Coco the gorilla. He just communicates back. It's weird as fuck.
It's wild.
Can anybody in the fucking world?
So nice to be here tonight.
We love you, William.
Tony, we had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Tony and I read me. It was
go at all.
What?
I am.
Love to have you back on the Secret Show.
There you go.
Candy canes on Christmas. Candy canes and Snickers bars and Snickers bars and candy canes and...
What Chris Rogers drew tonight over there. Booyah. Follow her.
What?
You know, Al, you're a G-O, hot to go. Sounds like something Hans Kim's mom would say when she's handing a customer food. My Spotify rap says my top song for 2024 was crop dusting the funeral home during visitations. Still inside of me when I got in the shower.
How were your shows in Buffalo? How did they go?
Went good.
Yeah?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got
Tony.
it.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. No, it was wonderful. It was the strangest thing. So I'm talking to this table of people. They're sitting very close to the front. And I'm just this guy and this girl. And I start kind of aggressively, what's that?
It's Al.
It's fermented owl urine. You know what's tough about it is the owls have what's called a fallopian, which is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a vast hole of sorts. And so what I have to do to get the urine is I have to filter out the feces, which you can never get all the feces out. Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the antifreeze I was feeding to Red Band's fucking mom to keep her ass sick here when I was living over at her house. I wouldn't tell you.
Whoa. Whoa. Secret gay man. In the closet gay. You keep that type of behavior up, you might get a Netflix special real fast, William. Alright, well, anything else we should know about your crazy weekend and your life and everything?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris on the Game Boy and like the airports and stuff. I'm getting a little bit better. I started looking it up on YouTube. I'm looking up different techniques. I'm seeing how to play. I'm figuring out how to play.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, what can I say that I haven't said about you 1,000 times before? You're a legend. We love you. The new minutes have piled up. You are the record. That's a new angle coming from Red Band. Red Band has figured out that you are gay.
It's Did you color your beard, Red Band?
With the ending. And I did meet Tarantino, one of my new best friends. No big deal. Your first bucket poll is a legend, ladies and gentlemen. I remember this guy very clearly. Very interesting human being. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Sturm Worm. How could we forget from years ago Sturm Worm? One more time for Sturm Worm.
Yeah, so about a year ago, I got a letter from a guy, and I came inside. A couple of days later, I downloaded the Grindr app. Within an hour, I was getting head in a parking lot. 10 other messages from dudes within a 1-mile radius begging me to suck my dick. I was on the podcast last time.
Yeah, you were on years ago. I remember you.
Yeah.
Something's different though, right? That you have You were on years ago. I remember you.
Yeah.
Something's different though, right? That you have facial hair. Nobody cares.
9:30, I sing all the classics like
Okay. Yeah.
chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose, a son of a bitch.
we go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun.
No chance I ran out. No, have it all figured out. When I was a kid, I thought. I thought the word pedophile was someone who loved feet. It really shouldn't have been a problem, but my dad was a podiatrist. I told my whole 5th grade class, remember everyone? I want to be a pedophile like my dad. You guys like that? I saw a pretty interesting stat online the other day. I don't know if you guys know this. Apparently, conservative men consume the most trans porn. I thought it was an odd way to find out I'm a conservative. All right, thank you guys.
There you go. Wow. Amazing. The band could understand. The band could understand. The horn players over there.
Doing my event and secrets. Keep us safe, and I want to apologize to this woman for sexualizing her like that. The whole time he was talking, I was having a fantasy, and it's just not right, and I apologize. It's not right, and I apologize. She was laying on a bed in my, she was laying on a bed in my mind, not clothed at all, and I was above her, and I just Louis C.K'd all over her, and I just want to say her, and I just want to say I'm sorry.
Gentlemen, says he has to go change.
Like a lot.
Thanks, bro.
Did you try to work it out and try to have that?
Thanks, bro.
No, we
This
were
is
kind of
true.
at the friend zone at that point in time. Like, we were just, because developed into friendship.
Right. So no kids.
No kids. No. 3.
Right. And she slowly became a witch.
Yes.
Did that bother you at all? Witch sound effect.
Great sound effect.
The rarely used witch sound effect.
Yeah.
Red Man has been lingering his finger over that button for 13 and a half years, just waiting for an opportunity.
That's not the sound they make when you finger a witch, so.
That's a goblin laugh. I know a goblin laugh when I hear it.
There you go.
Okay. So, what do you do for
Level
work?
1.
I do comedy.
GPT-4. Why is
What
it
kind of
4?
music do you do?
0?
Comedy. And I'm in a band that does full band hip hop.
4.0.
You in a band that does
4.0.
what?
Full band hip hop?
Full band.
GPT 4.0.
Yeah.
What do you do in the band?
I play guitar. I do rhythm and a little bit of vocals.
A little bit of
So you
vocals.
say it like 4.0?
Comedy, hip hop.
And
No,
then GPT
so my
40?
comedy songs are all over the place. I do a song about
GPT 4.0.
extra, a song about fucking Santa.
Okay,
I'm already
so
on
let me hear some of your
GPT
fucking
69.
Santa song. You gonna tell the band what to do?
Sure, yeah.
They're actual professional musicians, so if you just tell them.
So it's what's the style? It's just starts on G, the 1, the 4, the 5, and then
God, you're turning us all into lesbians right now. This is so incredible.
It's
They
a
need to
slow
make a
song.
camera. Point
Yeah,
first
if you got a guitar, I can play it for you.
Who's they?
Yeah.
Those people,
we
the
do
Yankee
have the guest
company,
guitar.
whatever, the
It's the
fucking
lovely
cable
Heidi.
company.
Man, I
Like,
literally.
never thought about the huge
With the
house.
guitar, we're gonna plug it on in. You gotta put it on. It's incredible. Reminds me of Colt. This is like you. Colt, come up here, stand next to this guy. Take your hoodie and your hat off real quick. We're gonna do a little experiment.
You think they're gonna make a candle that smells like the porn first? Righteous. My God, bitch.
The spirit. The G to the 1 to the 2 to the 5th, and here we go. Hey, here we go. We're gonna go. Colt's
I love you, Santa. Shave your beard, Santa.
Shave your beard, you son of a bitch.
Jesus is claws.
You old whore.
Slide down my chimney, it's my fantasy. Oh no, step Santa, I'm stuck in the tree. Santa, come bring it to me, yeah.
Get RFK's Rockin' Christmas tomorrow afternoon.
Joe Barnhole with a little music, with the lovely Colt backing him up. Twin brother. Thank you, Colt. Craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your life.
My band just played Red Rocks.
Okay,
So
that's like your biggest accomplishment. How did you guys sell tickets for that? Are you guys famous?
Well, we're pretty well known in the Denver music scene, and we got the opportunity to play before they do a movie on the Rocks for a show of film. And
What was the movie?
Top Gun Maverick. So
Wow.
open for Tom Cruise,
Wow.
which is sweet.
Amazing. Amazing.
A lot of people open for Tom.
Yeah.
Strike. This is Diesel's lungs, and I'm hoping herpes. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very tiny nose.
Even after you guys started hanging out, did you get it back?
Oh, instantly. But I was trying to play it off.
Yes.
Well, I rush into these things because like it's kind of a trick to get that. Like if someone cares about you, kids can't have it.
Official title.
The hell shit. That's right, my N-word.
Puerto Rican.
Exactly.
Tony makes another joke about Puerto Rico. Extra. When did you get that? That's a new one.
Got a bunch of new shit.
You got a few new ones. First time the soundboard has changed in 7.5 years. For those of you keeping track. Very exciting. What else do you have there that's new? Anything else good? No, nothing. Nothing you're proud of right now.
Never heard of them. And don't want to hear of them.
I did that too.
One time my girlfriend and I were having sex, and she kept saying, "Is it in yet?" And as a man, that's not something you want to hear. When you're fisting your girlfriend.
You are.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, incredible writing, executions.
This chunky ass white kid. I mean, obviously he was racist, but he like loved me. So all of the racism would come towards me. So he would get into these things called like crises. He would just flip the table. And you know he.
Wow.
Sir.
So being raised in Baltimore, you were around a lot of black men, right?
Yeah.
No way, it's a lunch.
And your name is Law, L-A-W. So did a lot of those guys try to break you?
This is a real book. Like I'm. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, man, I am biracial, man. I grew up with a white dad, and it's crazy. He used to make me do yard work all the time. Some shit just don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Now, he used to say, "No, you need to make sure that yard look nice so people don't think we white trash." And I was like, "We? They gonna think I'm a slave, boy." All right, that's my time. Thank y'all, man.
Okay. Taija. Am I saying that right?
Tajay.
Tajay. T-A-I-J-A.
Yeah,
Tough
yeah.
one. Everybody mispronounces that one, right?
Oh, God, I knew a girl and never.
Oh, I want to know. Oh, come on. Don't hold back now.
As tame as the last story.
Well.
My dad,
Hello.
he got 3 baby mamas.
Whoa.
Yeah, I say baby mamas, so they all black. They're all black.
Incredible RFK.
Who's the one with MS? Who's that? My mama. All right, want you to do
sense. You look
Yeah.
like Brittany
Yeah.
Griner, so
Yeah.
that makes sense. Have them on already. I'm just like you, Tajay.
Tajay. Yeah.
Tajay.
Tajay.
Write it like I found it out.
Type shit.
Okay. How many times
Type
have you
shit.
eaten a pussy in which you would leave
What
your
does that
shoes on to
mean?
immediately evacuate the
Type-
premises
That's
in a
right.
timely,
Type
unbelievably timely manner? And how many licks does it take before you realize it's too many, before it's too not good enough for you?
It happens pretty fast because, like, you can know as soon as you pull the pants down, that shit will just hit you.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Pop.
Yeah, like I ain't been eating bad pussy before, nigga.
Yeah, but that seems like it happens a lot for you to leave
I mean,
your
not a
shoes on
lot,
by
not a lot.
Have you ever
I
taken everything off
understand.
except for your shoes?
Type
No, that'd
shit.
be really black, nigga.
That's super black.
I would quit to do that shit.
That is super black.
Yeah.
That is super black because black people in foreigners leave their socks and sometimes their shoes on. Sometimes their shoes. You ever watch porno with blacks, Red Band?
Yeah, only the black women. Black guy.
There you go. Yes, to make it look like he's super straight. Can't even have guys in my porn. It's just women on women on women.
I
Just
just like
mouths
to
of
see
women.
the black women get, behind.
What from behind? I want to know if you can even guess what happens in a porno with women. Okay.
I do have a girlfriend, though.
You do have a girlfriend, and you take your shoes off for her.
Nah, her pussy smells good.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So shoes off.
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
About 5 years.
What did she do?
She actually is in school to be a gynecologist.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she ever teach you any of the cool things that she learns?
Nah, I don't think so.
A totally unnecessary profession, but okay, good. You just need to eat wheatgrass, ladies. Just have wheatgrass every 3 days and you're fine.
Wheatgrass would make gynecologists completely obsolete.
You're bad cum.
I don't want the bad cum, nigga.
It's for your mother. It's for your mother's multiple sclerosis.
Like rapid wheatgrass.
I love it. Tajay, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? Have you ever been good at anything?
Yeah, I play a little bit of guitar, small bit of guitar.
Really?
Yeah, it's my wife's song.
Really?
It comes out.
When's the last time you played guitar? Do you own a guitar?
2 weeks ago, I owned 3 guitars.
You own 3 guitars? I want to see this guy play guitar. Heidi, can we get the guitar out here? It's been a music-heavy episode.
Can you put it in drop D? I'll put it in drop D. Don't worry about it.
Drop D. What the hell?
Jesus Christ, Cheryl Hill, right? Right, honey.
Drop D. Maybe needs a pick. Give him a hair pick. How does that not get a bigger? You guys have any black friends out there? Can I get a pick? A hair pick? Nothing from these people. Like, why would he need a hair pick, Tony? Why would they possibly ever want a hair pick?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Jingle all the way to ride the hummus of the play. Hey, jingle bells.
An amazing rendition of Jingle Bells from
First black
R.I.P.
nigga to play guitar. First black nigga I can see that can play guitar. We go.
We've had black guitar players on before, Madison Square Garden and whatnot, but you are the first half black to play guitar. Half black.
Like, I'm gonna tell you, my girlfriend is Puerto Rican, Tony.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did she vote this election?
No, but she heard about the incident.
Yeah, what did she have to say?
She wasn't even mad, nigga. She wasn't mad at all.
She's dating a comedian.
Called you the N-word like 5
She has a good sense of humor, right?
Yeah, she's a good girl. She got to be down in college with me.
Yeah.
To get dirty pussy out there, you got to be able to keep your spirits high.
She keeps her shoes on the whole time, right?
Here and there.
All right, gotcha. Very fun stuff. You got through it. It took you 30 seconds to start your first joke after the whole diverse thing, but keep signing up. We want you to do it again. And for medium ones.
Look at this athleticism, folks. It's really unprecedented. We have unprecedented athleticism. Unprecedented athleticism.
Hold on, Rick. Hold
You
on
going
a
viral?
second. There's chaos amongst us.
Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony legend. Let the bodies hit the floor. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. We haven't seen him since Skankfest. This is Ari Shaffir, everybody. Oh my God. Oh, he has arrived. More evil than ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck up! I was in the back for a while, and I just see ethnic comic after ethnic comic, and whoever the fuck you are probably is another one. Put a single goddamn Jew on this show, Tony. It's been 16 months since that fateful day on October 7th, and they still haven't brought the hostages home, and you guys aren't doing a goddamn thing about it.
You're looking at RFK Jr. right now.
Robbie, what's your plan?
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. What do you think about fentanyl, buddy? I'm really worried about it.
Nah, it's not a big deal. It's overblown.
I'm sick. I'm going to party. I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much.
You're not gonna hang out, Ari?
Show me
It's just another fucking 20 or 30 minutes or so.
I got shit to do today.
What? Today is 10 p.m., Ari. I mean, you're wearing the perfect shirt. Ari Shaffir, ladies and gentlemen, joining the fray. We're just about to watch this guy do an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
How you feeling? You ready for it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's done.
Sorry to interrupt. That was nice of you.
It's all good. It's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it all together. How about one more time for Rick Schnoyer, everybody?
Thank you. Yeah, so I was in the HEB parking lot the other day, and I almost got hit by that thing. I forget what it's called, but it's kind of like the human centipede, except for shopping carts. Oh, the train shopping carts. Yeah, I'm just minding my own business, and almost that train ran over me. Pain in my ass, you know? I don't know, a train would be a lot. Give me a threesome though, any day. Specifically one with two girls. I feel like a threesome with a dude is kind of like going to a diner and you order a sandwich and you get a big pickle on the side with it. It's like, I didn't ask for the pickle. I don't really want the pickle there. It's not gonna get its taste all over the thing that I want to eat. Alright, thanks everybody.
Rick Schnoyer. Hello, Rick. Welcome. How are you?
Why did you lead with HEB?
Yeah, you know where we are, right?
What do you mean by that exactly? By Texas?
Yeah, Texas, yeah.
What ethnicity are you by the looks of your nose? I'm guessing you're Ari Shaffir. say off and on? Mostly off, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
By the way that minute went. Why off so much?
I just had other stuff to do.
No, I don't know. And I don't know what other stuff to do. When I did this, I threw myself in 7 days a week, absolutely obsessed every single night forever for years. So I don't know. What do you mean by that other stuff to do?
Well, I would go to like open mics maybe once a month.
So why did you? So what? What?
So
You're like practicing guitar once a month.
sure.
Okay. So do you love it? Like, well, why?
It's something that I would encourage more people.
That you are very passionate about?
What, masturbating or something? Passionate failure?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the part when I get to it.
Kind of confused. I'm trying to understand. Why would you only do it once a month if you're passionate about it?
Oh, it was just always like a dream of mine. I would have loved to have like an hour special or something like that. The whole thing was.
You thought you were going to get an hour special just out of nowhere? How do you?
No, that was like my optimistic take on it, or my goal.
I guess this doesn't make any sense at all. All right. What do you do for work?
Oh, I actually didn't want to talk about work because I want to retire.
Okay. All right. This is. You didn't want to do comedy. You don't want to do an interview.
No, I'll talk to you about anything else.
What field of work do you look for?
Biology.
Are you good at it?
I'm actually biological myself. So.
What does that mean?
Oh God.
Are you a child specialist?
Wow. Okay. Can you tell us anything interesting about your entire life before I get you out of here in a record-setting length interview?
Yeah, sure. So I'm from Pennsylvania originally.
Unbelievable. Amazing. Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You're really crushing it right now.
Yeah. I spent.
I didn't think you had it in you, but you really stepped it up.
Incredible. You and
the comeback story of the year with that Pennsylvania story. Man, fucking dug down deep. You're a real Doug Flutie.
Yeah. I ask anything interesting about you, you give a quick answer. Yes, I'm one of the 9 million people from Pennsylvania.
Oh well. I wanted to say that I spent maybe 3 years living out on the West Coast, so that was like California, Oregon, like living out in my car and stuff.
What were you doing during that?
I did some seasonal jobs and also
what kind of seasonal jobs?
So I worked in the Stanislaus National Forest.
What did you do in the National Forest?
I just like
no,
hiked around.
Amazing. I gotta tell you, you might be one of truly the most boring fucking human beings that's ever signed up for the show. Absolutely incredible. I wish you the best of luck in the world of biology. Well, you do work in biology.
That's my boy.
RFK Jr. has written many, many books.
What
science, medical, biology, perhaps biology, you would say.
What do you think was the hardest dichotomous to that?
Can you say that?
I didn't understand a goddamn word that in your mouth. I would like to introduce you all, though, to my cricket. These are very good pets. If anybody...
That's my boy.
They have the most protein, pound for pound, if any. This is little Marilyn Monroe, I call her. If you stroke her enough, she squirts. Anyway, I'm not hurting her. I just got her right here. She's alright. She's alright.
Schnoyer, here's a little joke book. There you go. There you go. Not even sure about. Yeah. I wanted to get a woman out of the bucket, so I pulled until I found a woman. The great RFK Jr. said this has been a sausage fest. I totally agree. Here we go. Some female energies coming our way. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted, and I do believe perhaps the Kill Tony debut of Jamie Lee Simmons, everybody. Here we go.
What's up? do that. Tell my dad, no, that's crazy. Perverts, all of you. No, it's easy. I stay in the master bedroom. My dad stays on the mantle. Yeah, I'll let that sink in. Oh, you guys thought I had red hair and a dad? Come on. No, I have an OnlyFans. R.I.P. He's proud. I would sell my voice just to hear my dad say I love you one last time. Alright, thanks guys, I'm Jamie.
Jamie Lee Simmons. Welcome, welcome, Jamie.
Thanks for having me.
How long you been with stand-up?
2.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Boston, then went to Miami, and now I'm here.
Awesome. Very cool. I love it. What do you do for work? Podcast, right?
Yes, I have a podcast, 2 Girls, 1 Blunt.
Full time.
Full time.
Cool.
2 Girls, 1 Blunt.
What were you doing?
Yeah. Good observation.
Ari Shafir, taking note. I love it, Jamie. How's Austin been treating you?
I love it here. It's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I love the music. I love how nice everybody is.
Nice.
Yeah.
It is incredible.
Love the dating scene.
Yeah. Yeah. How's that going for you?
It's going great.
Hanging out with ladies?
Yeah, men are actually responding back.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Testosterone.
Oh, because in Miami you're ugly?
Yeah, I'm a Miami core. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm the one they don't let in the club.
That is so Ari.
It's okay. He'll hit on me after the show. It's fine.
That is true. He definitely will.
Or he'll look up my OnlyFans. I don't know.
Is your OnlyFans Jamie Lee Simmons?
Nope.
Oh.
I'll let him find it. The topless comic.
You do comedy topless on your OnlyFans?
That's how I started. Yeah, I would do like topless open mic comedy. It was terrible and I was fat. And somehow I made a lot of money doing it. So here we are, living the dream.
It's amazing.
My dad is proud.
It's so cool to think guys who sign for your OnlyFans watch you stand up topless. Like, did anybody not use it?
You know, I didn't ask.
I love it. Jamie, what are you doing?
It scares me. I feel like or fear of things. Oh, I have like a rational fear. I don't know what this is. Maybe it was a past life. But I'm terrified of sleeping on my back. Because I think sleeping on my back, someone's going to stab me exactly through the nipple. And that would make my top hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the carpet match your vagina? You're all thinking that.
I don't think that's exactly how the saying goes.
He's trying.
I love it. Jamie, when did it make you go with that color hair? Just thought I really wanted to know.
You know, I think what every girl does when they go through a breakup, right, ladies? We dye our hair. We do something we can control.
You went through a big breakup recently?
No, this was like in 2020.
Oh, just
I went through a breakup that night, started OnlyFans, dyed my hair. I was feeling a lot of things.
yeah. Okay. How long were you with that guy for?
Not long. I didn't say it was mentally well, guys, okay? You could have got that from the comedy.
What are you into, like, hobby-wise, when you're not doing stand-up or something like that, or something else fun?
Yeah, I just stay home with my 4 cats. You know?
4 cats?
Yeah, why go anywhere when I can stay at the Pussycats? You know?
4 cats.
4 cats.
Did you move here with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Miami the whole time with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Boston kidding me? Oh my god, you fucking creepazoid.
6 motherfucking cats.
You have 6 cats?
Yep.
What are their names?
Munchie Jones, Victor Brown, Ham, Esmeralda, Dodie, and Pookie.
Pookie!
Wow.
Love it.
Pookie's a sweetheart.
Absolutely incredible. If you,
I'll talk
two,
to you after the show.
if you two got into a relationship, you'd have 10 cats. How
Sounds like a family.
She'd have to convince my wife.
Well,
I've always wanted a dad, so.
imagine that household. Imagine that household. Just 10 cats, a husband, a wife, and a mentally ill topless comedian.
Oh, and 2 daughters.
You have kids? You have kids? You have 6 cats and 2 daughters? Jesus Christ, Matt Mueling. We need to have a conversation sometime.
Hang out, bro.
I didn't know any of this about you. We should grab a coffee sometime or something, Matt. We've been working together every Monday for years. This is absolutely wild. 6 cats, you have 2 daughters?
Yeah, man. One of them's 16.
What? Are you fucking serious?
What's your only?
You have a... Where's your sound effect? Red man. Where's your victory sound? There it is. A 16-year-old? You have a 16-year-old cat or a daughter?
16-year-old daughter.
Wow. How old's the other daughter?
12.
Oh my god. How old are the cats?
A couple of them are like 8.
Wow.
That's 100 years of pussy.
Yeah. Incredible. You have a century's worth of leave your shoes on pussy at your house. Amazing. Janie Lee Simmons. So you've been sexually active while here in Austin, Texas?
Not really.
Oh.
No, I've just been going on dates.
Okay. What's
I
the
need those papers.
What's the most fun date? What kind of papers do you need?
These STD ones.
Oh,
You know?
okay.
Yeah.
Make sure that they're clean.
Make sure they're good.
Okay.
But how you telling them? What are you... So on a date.
Yeah, I go, you want to fuck? Get tested. It's really easy.
Right.
And if they're like into you, they'll get tested.
And then they hit you up like a week later, like, hey, what's up? Jesus Christ, I really need to fucking come. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. I'm all torn off. Jesus. Yeah.
He's free at the bottom of this glass.
Chug.
RFK Jr. might be one of the greatest guests in the history of this show.
I can hope.
Oh, he chugged it. Oh my god, he's ready. USA! 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 Oh my god. This is incredible.
I'm actually got an allergy to cats, and I don't know what to do about it. And if anyone has any
Suck
advice.
it up.
You have an allergy to cats?
Yeah,
And you also have full-blown herpes. This is quite the conundrum.
This will never work between us.
So sometimes guys, like, they go get tested, and like a week later, they or whatever, they hit you up, and they're like, hey, I'm clean.
Well, it's somebody I've been like going out with for a while. We've gone multiple dates. Now we're at that point.
So you check the papers,
Yes.
and then you have unprotected sex with them. I mean, that would be crazy to make them wear a condom at that point, right?
Yeah. If
Okay.
you're good, we're all good.
So let me ask you this. They show you the papers, then you have sex with them, right? And then after that, you'll basically have sex with them anytime they want, right? Or do you have them retest before every...
Well, I'm like, yeah, hopefully I'm fucking someone I trust. And then they're like, hey, I have a dose and I'm going to get tested before we sleep together. That's the right thing to do. Why is that boring?
You still trust guys after buying 4 cats?
Yeah, I trust men.
You know, there's a you can download a template online though for like you just fill in your name and it looks like you have a positive, like you heard a negative.
Red band.
That's what he does.
I know who's making my next clean STD test. I never thought of that. big joke about the great Jamie Lee Simmons has made her Kill Tony debut. Let's get one more bucket full up here. And then we're going to put a big ribbon on this thing. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted for Andrew Renaud, everybody. Andrew Renaud. Here we go. Oh, one more time for Andrew, everybody.
Hello? Hello? Thank you for having me. It's my birthday today, if you can believe that. So, I was going to try to grease the wheels a little bit and tell everybody it was my birthday when I signed up, but I had to let karma work its way out. I can't leave it up the last couple birthdays left. I only have one joke prepared. It's about Michael Lehrer. Keep it all the power, that's right. How about this Jesus stuff? So it'll be about a year since Michael passed, so actually the first time I ever signed up was on the night that he was supposed to do assisted suicide. That was Halloween 2 years ago, I think. And then he didn't do it. And my brain went, because this is the joke that I had to do. In honor of Michael Lehrer's life, I want to take all of his performances and I want to press them to vinyl. And if you want the authentic experience, you just listen to him at Dirty Whiskey, that super long drone. And if you want to hear him tell his jokes at a regular cadence, just play it at 78. Such a...
Okay, well, in honor of Michael Lehrer, there was a long moment of silence as what should have been.
There was no way this was going to go well.
It's okay. How are you, Andrew? This is your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
How old are you?
51 today.
51 today. Happy birthday, my friend.
Hold on. We're pretty much the same age. You look like shit.
Yeah, what's been going on? What have you been doing these 51 years?
I did a full career in the Navy.
Okay.
That's where this comes from.
So a lot of time in submarines?
No. Surface ships.
Why do you look like Old Navy?
I am Old Navy.
Yeah.
When you had the hat on, you look like both Curious George and the owner.
It is hot here, so...
It is hot.
Would you like me to put that hat on?
Sure. It creates a little bit more likability. So, there you go.
Yeah, I know. I come across as a jerk, and that's what I know is going to make this super hard for me.
Okay. You're like if somebody pushed Jack Black and Kyle Gass together and took out all the comedy.
Okay.
What's the funniest thing you think you've ever done before?
Funniest thing?
You ever pull a prank on the other Navy guys or something?
Well, it's a super long story, so we would...
Let's save it. Here's a big joke book just because it's your birthday. Congratulations.
Yeah.
There he goes. Andrew Renaud. I love that you paid tribute to Michael Lehrer. That's cool. The first ever member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the late, great Michael Lehrer. We love him and always will. One of my old, great best friends. Thank you. There he goes. Michael Renaud, everybody. And now, with that said, it's time to get back to comedy, ladies and gentlemen. And with a show that started with William Montgomery, I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that there is one of the members of the new presidential administration on this panel, because this young man, RFK, this young man is a guy who I'm really hoping we can speed up the citizenship process for. We need this guy to become an American. But right now, he is simply an Estonian assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the New Minute from the great Ari Massey.
Hello. I have a confession to make. I eat ass. I'm tired of hiding it, ladies. Don't hide your asshole. My tongue is going up that ass. If you're a lady with a guy who doesn't eat your ass, what's wrong? A little poo-poo in your mouth? Ooh, a little poo-poo. Gay Danny boy. I don't give a fuck. I remember when the research came out, they were like, it's official, squirt this piss. I was at home like, I guess I'm a toilet. I don't give a fuck. Every liquid you ladies make, I want in my mouth as soon as possible. Anybody on their period, save the tampon. I want to make some tea later. Thank you.
Alright, Matthew has done it again. Add it. Add it to the compilation. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely incredible. You have done it again. Every liquid a lady makes. How about tears? Would you take tears in your mouth?
Everything. Tony, when I die, it's my will. When I die, mummify me in used panties.
RFK Jr. knows a lot about human liquids and whatnot. What do you think about all this?
You, sir, are never getting into this country. And you do it.
Doesn't eating ass have some kind of vitamin or
A lot of vitamins.
nutrients or something?
I mean, you do bring up a pretty good point there, Sully, but the way he's eating ass, I can tell by how he's doing it all wrong.
I noticed you've been squeezing your cricket while saying all this. Marilyn Monroe? You nicked it Marilyn
Did
Monroe?
you see the most deep throat
Over
up
your
there?
ears, jackass. So Marilyn Monroe. And when you stroke her, she's worse. That's why I called her little Marilyn Monroe. My father, the story my father told me.
I've had two of these recorded on the past one. Fuck off, spam bot.
It's all okay. I mean, there's so much
Go
protein.
away, spam bot.
But, they're good pets, but one day I will consume her. And don't worry, Marilyn. Days from now, but just thousands of years for them, so it's all good.
Oh. Ari, how's life been? What have you been up to?
Amazing. Chilling. I did the adoration. Was so nervous before it, but turns out they love me.
Yeah, they really do. I did the next night. He was in San Diego. You were in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, nobody had a fight during my set.
Yeah, it was
No.
perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed.
I want that one fucking thing to work where I was just going at it like a dog. That one's so funny to me.
I don't know what's going on. I just cannot stay away from trouble
But I
lately.
wonder why it doesn't
I
work.
talk about how great the burritos are in San Francisco. At the same time, I also say that the Mexican food overall
That's
is
an
better in
excellent
Texas.
question.
And they start booing. I go, I've lived there for 4 years, and I lived here in California for about 20 years. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. They just keep booing based on principle. I tell them, you people have never left San Diego. Your parents live here, you were raised here. They all laugh because that's true. And then one guy in the front goes, this little guy, he's like, Mom, excuse me, like this, because it's California. And me and Adam wanted to hear what he had, Dr. Phil wanted to hear what he had to say. And so he goes, actually, the burrito was invented in San Francisco in 1975, which is like the dumbest, gayest thing ever humanly possible. And the crowd was just in a ruckus. There was something about this guy saying San Francisco invented the burrito, me saying that Texas has better Mexican food. All the Latinos were having so much fun. There was one angry, fat, white woman, as always, right on cue. Just a simple case of psychology. This is a woman that eats, right? Consumes, and then has to blather dumb shit out of her face because, there's got to be an opposite reaction.
Yeah.
And so she started a fist fight with women around her. They were like, shut up, bitch, stop yelling. Because she was yelling. She's like, shut up.
She went for a joke in some of the videos.
Yeah, it was
go to Maui. All of this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's so obvious you haven't hit women in a while. You know?
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And the only person that caused any ruckus during my political thing was a fat white woman. I mean, it is just right on cue.
Robert, what'd you say about hitting white women or fat women? I heard you muttering over there.
Yeah.
Quietly agreeing.
Anything else going on, Ari?
Also in the video, you know, she grabbed the girl's throat and the guy stood there. I think
The
isn't
guy
that
what?
a reason to you grab my girl's throat? It's over. You fat piece of shit getting head to.
The girl that was being grabbed was also really chill about it. She was like,
She was super chill, and if you notice, the guy next to her, who's the girl whose neck is getting grabbed, is like laughing and pointing at the lady like that, which leads me to believe that his girl, who literally matched the exact, it was like they were grabbing each other's jugulars. I think that she had training of some kind, and the boyfriend was like, "You don't want to fucking do this, fat, stupid bitch." Yeah. And like they were literally enjoying themselves. It was absolutely incredible. They had a great old time. It was, there was no victim other than the fucking whiny lady that was mad about a beautiful pig. This red band just signified by that.
Do you think it's gonna work? They got
The
me.
animal that he was
But
doing
it's
an
funny.
impression of.
I was just yawning.
Oh.
It's funny as
Ari,
fuck.
Maddie, another
Oh
unbelievable
my
set. That's how you
God.
fucking do it. The regulars tonight, absolutely incredible. Future American citizen Ari, Maddie. I gotta tell you guys, for the love of God, KyleDunnigan.com. Get fucking tickets. See this guy on tour. Absolutely destroyed all weekend. This is the plug that RFK Jr. was interested in. He's a big Kyle Dunnigan fan. How loud can this place get for the great RFK Jr.? I mean, wow. I don't know about you guys. I don't know. If it translated to your homes halfway as hard as it made me laugh, I was fucking dying tonight.
He was just muttering.
Huh?
I would venture to say without a doubt he's in the running for guest of the year. Ari Shaffir.
He was just muttering in character the whole time off mic. Just going on.
Oh, it's hysterical. Very hard to host this type of show where I literally just want to fall back in my chair laughing the whole time. I have to somehow keep it together. Ari Shaffir, what's going on? You're in town all week, huh?
You think this bitch is gonna work?
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun.
So it's a cool town. There's some good honky tonks today.
Yeah.
Slide guitar. Yeah.
I'm so excited.
They got a new special coming out January 14th.
Hell yeah, January 14th. What's it called?
It's called America's Sweetheart because that's what I am.
Oh my goodness, that's adorable.
Thank you.
Ari
Let me show you guys my pubes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm done with that.
Check that out on Netflix. KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. You saw it here tonight. Let him know that you came from the Kill Tony universe. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers has. Oh my God, is that little baby Tony?
Little baby Tony.
Oh my God. Oh my, that's adorable.
Wow.
That's the cutest thing ever. Look at that. My hairline wasn't that big when I was a baby.
But his mustache was.
That is adorable. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Chris Rogers, our Civic Student Mix. And again, another big shout out to the amazing people over at Ghost Patch Custom. They make a bunch of stuff. Patches, pins, poker chips, decals, badges, coins, bunch of stuff. Check them out. GhostPatchCustom.com. Send some traffic their
No
way.
way this is gonna work.
These amazing I Bombed at Kill Tony torpedoes are
No
absolutely unbelievable. It's
way
all
this
run
is
by
gonna work.
police officers, former police officers, so that's cool. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band,
Love you guys.
Download.
we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
post this? MP3, that's YouTube or whatever. MP3, MP3. Hilarious. So funny.
The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st with completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual, amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th.
Why is this one so much bigger? That's too much.
Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of your life, huh? Fuck yeah! Welcome, you're the #1 live podcast in the world. How the fuck we feeling tonight, huh? Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Esteban Viejo, Juan Cortez, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and Deep Madness on the bass guitar. The whole family is here, everyone. Very, very excited about tonight's episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start this fucking show, huh? Well. We're all here, and, this is just one of those episodes that it's just nothing can stop its momentum. Two of the greatest guests in the history of the show. Two of the funniest humans. Two of our true brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the best guests in the history of the show. Two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is Sam Talent and Ari Shafir. The great and powerful Ari Shafir. One of the goats of guests. Sam Talent. Live in the flesh. Ari Shafir, fully clothed tonight, you gotta We'll let fucking Big Tits Jenkins pick the second race. Put two at once. Oh, there they go, bouncing around. Oh, look at that.
It's a woman to start.
It's a woman to start. So we'll do that one first, and the one that fell off second. Go wrangle them. What are the odds?
Did you see the boyfriend?
What did
Don't worry, we'll do something you like next week.
Yeah. Have fun sitting through 3.5 hours of Wicked, you. Oh, you're fucked.
Save
It was the Wizard of Oz. Oh, you're so fucked, and you're gonna have to do it with your dick halfway out too. If it's truly even Stevens, that shaft is gonna be blasting with popcorn butter all over it. She has to be here with her tits half out. You have to watch Wicked with your shaft out.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah, but no tip, just shaft.
Yes.
Because there's no nipples over here.
Yes.
It's
Exactly.
all the quality, brother.
Exactly. And then maybe there'll be some women that walk by like, wow, look at that money maker. You know what I mean? Just like a fucking beer.
Nature is healing.
We're gonna have some fucking fun tonight, and I'm warning you right now, it shall start with a goddamn bang. Unconceivable proportions. As you guys know, it's the end of the show. Everybody does 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. So they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor. And tonight we start with a regular who needs no introduction at all. Yet I will still give him one. Some people call him the Victor of Van Nuys. Some people call him the educator of Edinburgh. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. To start tonight's episode, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Hall of Famer with more appearances than any comedian in history. The most interviews in Kill Tony history. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Damn, let me see those titties, bitch. Holy shit. No, seriously. Pfizer is about to release a new version of the COVID vaccine, and the worst part is that it includes a new YouTube album in the syringe. Quick housekeeping note, tonight's proceeds will benefit the defense fund of Harvey Weinstein. I'm going to start selling shirts that say, I survived the Me Too movement. Let's be honest, though, considering I've only talked to 4 girls in my life, including my mom, I didn't really survive the Me Too movement. It's like being locked up at Rikers Island on 9/11, and later you tell someone, yeah, I was there. Okay, that's my team.
William. One of the most loved humans in the history of the show. A master of likability. Master of charisma.
It is so nice to be here, and I think this woman, after I tell you, it's literally, this is, Tony, my 6-year anniversary of being a regular on the show. So, bitch, I think you really... Is that your band right there?
Do some more crowd work. Ask him some more questions. You're just going to stop after asking if that's her band? You're not going to make a joke or anything? You're just going to nod along?
No, now I feel awkward because she really does have some really nice titties, it looks like. I mean, look at those things. So when y'all have sex, do you get on top of them?
Wow.
Or does he get on top of you?
Great question. Keep asking.
Yeah. How do y'all do it? How'd y'all do it last? Huh?
She said on top.
You get on top. Oh, I bet your titties are really bouncing them.
I wondered what you were getting at there. That's
Me too, Tony.
Me too, me too.
Yeah, hashtag me too. Hashtag me too.
Yeah. My goodness. What an amazing legend of the game. You guys have seen William many times before. Sam used to hang out with him in the mean streets of Colorado together.
You were there that fateful night at the Squire Lounge. They were doing an open mic there, and it's when I was drinking a lot
Well, we have a special thing that's happening. I can't believe you organically brought this up. We have 2 special sacks for you.
I got 2 special sacks.
Oh, well, you really just stepped on the whole thing I was doing there. Thank you, Ari. It was basically getting back to her fat tits, but you had to make it about your balls. Clearly, nothing I was getting to there as the host of the show, but very good. Ari, everybody knows that. Everybody, Ari has 2 ball sacks, more educational than it is comedy. You may not know it is an anatomical anomaly, they call it.
It's 2 sacks, but it's still also just 2 testicles. They live separately.
Yeah, no, I was doing another She Has Tits joke.
Yeah,
We're going to have to give her like 50 grand at the end of this episode to say that she enjoyed herself. It's going to be great.
It's what she makes monthly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to have to promote something. Are your nipples pierced?
Oh.
Do you have like a small...
That'd be really hot if they were pierced, are they?
Do you have like a small business you'd like us to promote or something? You don't make things on Etsy or something like that?
Do you have an OnlyFans?
We can make this up to you. What do you do for a living? What do you do?
Have you seen that shit? It leaves me
A concierge. Wow.
Okay.
What is that, an expensive escort? What is that? Is that what that is?
How about your man here? Sir, what do you do? We'll plug something for you. You work in okay, well, you guys, you need to start your own businesses sometime. What can I say? William, what else is going on in the world?
I am praying to God I can convince Red Band to come to my parents' house at Christmas. Now, Red Band, y'all grew up in not the best situation. He hates Christmas, and let's keep that between us. It's really not a good time for him. Again, he grew up in like this really poor family, and he wouldn't get presents or anything. So the guy hates Christmas. So I'm trying to get him to come to Memphis. Come on, Red Band.
Is anybody in your family allergic to cats by any chance? Because I don't know if you know this, but Red Band literally is covered in cat hair, everybody. I don't know if you see that, but there it goes, a little gift. A little gift for the audience. Oh, she's going to catch it. There it is. Yeah! Welcome to another episode of Fucking Disgusting.
Need to be tied.
With your superstar, Brian Red Band, where Tony picks things off a Red Band and throws it in his mouth.
Red Band hates Christmas because the cookies are for Santa.
Yeah. You believe Santa's in breast milk? Oh, yeah, your algorithm's fine.
Yeah, we get on Red Band's fucking phone one night, and Mitzi's after this. We're all joking around about what our Instagram algorithms are, and I swear to God, Red Band gets his up, and it's all women and their children breastfeeding.
Yeah. Wait, look at that one. That's like an 8-year-old kid.
I couldn't believe it.
That's a fully grown kid. Wow. Oh, my
Red
God.
Band.
What a fucking loophole.
God, it's still that way, Red Band!
It's unbelievable.
Oh, my God!
It is unbelievable.
What the fuck? How did you type that?
Sometimes the babies are dolls.
Yeah. And it's full-grown adults. There's like an 11-year-old on one of the ones he just had out. Which leads me to my point. Sir, if you suck on her... Alright, this is out of control. Even D Madness is like, I can't even look at this shit anymore. Alright, we're
Now
having
could
fun.
anyone?
You really want Red Band to come over for
Yeah, Red Band, are y'all gonna come?
Why do you want Red Band to come?
What are you looking for?
What are you looking forward to the most?
I don't know.
Christmas? Anything? You hate Christmas so much. Oh, okay. I really don't think it is.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be okay. Your mom is coming. I told you that.
Yeah, your mom's gonna be there.
We got a new mattress down in the bedroom I grew up in. So she's going to be really comfortable, but we don't even have to talk about that, though. Red Band, please come.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
Wow. Look at that. How exciting.
What's to think about? Just go.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I love it. William, what else is going on other than the Christmas spirits and whatnot?
Not a lot. Well, Tony, you're not going to want to hear this, but I actually now on Call of Duty, I started playing. Nobody wants to hear this, but now on Call of Duty, it's been a big part of my life the past week. Now on Call of Duty, I'm playing the zombies thing, and I realized that I'm really close to getting vocal camouflage on my AK-47.
When you say no one's...
Which is like a big deal, Tony. I swear, it's a lot of time I've been putting into it. I'm not really good at the game, so don't ever look me up on there, but I put a lot of time in.
People can look you up?
They could. I'm not going to do my name out right now because I was trying to play with my brother the other night. He ran
random people took up getting on. Because at one point when I was drinking and doing a bunch of cocaine, I would get on just to talk shit, and I was befriending people. So now when I logged back on, it was all these kind of like some nice people, but it was people
No in principle.
I don't remember talking to, so I don't want to talk to them now.
I'll go on there. What's your name on there? I'll find you on there. What's your name?
I mean, I'm not saying that.
Oh, okay.
I'll be your emotional support human. Yeah, that's fine.
William, we love you. What else is going on? Did you eat anything good this week? You're a little healthy boy. You have a good appetite.
I had a Philly cheesesteak in Indiana. That was not good. I ate some egg rolls. Those were not good. It's been a really bad week for me food this week.
You saw me eat a piece of white bread last night.
Yeah, you were dabbing your head with white bread. You were going up to everybody saying you're really hot. And you dabbed your head with the bread. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
I took it out of my coat pocket, act like it was a pocket square. And then your brother fucking stonewalled me, so I didn't. And then I ate the piece of bread afterward. He was like, "Oh,
For real.
I remember.
Good Lord, covered in sorghum. That's a fucking funny man."
I know. He loved it. I loved it too. It was funny.
He is something else. Selden Montgomery, truly one of the funniest human beings just rolling around. Not good at the stand-up comedy surprises me. He's like a super talent who blatantly couldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he's about. We're renting a car and we're gonna take the drive from Austin to Memphis in a couple of days.
Why are you driving?
I like to drive. I, unlike Red Band, had very nice memories of Christmas, so I am really looking forward to going back to my parents' house on Christmas. How long have we been driving? 9.5 hours.
Wow, bro.
7 hours if I take Adderall. And I might take some Adderall, and so we'll see. Then I don't have to stop and I drive really fast. But if I smoke weed or something, then I drive slow. So if I just take Adderall, I get in the zone and the potholes not hurt me.
It's 8.5 hours or one Montgomery family sing-along.
Yep, really long sing-alongs.
William, before I let you go, anything
Ruth
you're passionate about
Buchanan.
this week?
I'm passionate about getting my motherfucking Opal camouflage on my assault rifle.
There you go.
You're gonna hate this.
Okay, thank you, Doug.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, and it has begun. But now,
What did she even say?
bread and butter of the show, the true beating heart of Kill Tony,
Yeah.
the bucket.
Just
Put a
so
hand for the
fucking
lovely
good.
Heidi, everybody. I mean, my God, a sausage fest like this. There's guys up here that have 2 ball sacks. You got Heidi, the lovely Heidi, balancing the scales. All right, our first bucket full tonight goes by the name of Erica Kuharski. We're going to meet her all together right now. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Erica Kuharski.
Hell yeah! Peyton Manning and me were forehead friends.
Life extension technology designed to live throughout lifetime.
Yeah, you like that? Got that extra yardage.
And have you seen that schlong?
Call that a personal foul. Kuharski! It's half German, half Polish. So Germany invaded Poland, and then my relatives invented Poland.
Please share to be a trillionaire.
That's my white joke. Yeah. You feel a little out of that? I just got married, you guys. With that forehead? Yup, it's possible. It's pretty great, guys. I don't have mental illness anymore. We have mental illness. Definitely try it out. It's great. He's Hispanic. I'm white, so our couple name is Wet Cracker. To be politically correct, moist saltine. It's great. I went to school for. That's right. I went to school for archaeology because I'm really good at digging up the past and telling everyone about it. Thank you guys. I'm Erica Kuharski.
Oh, there's no way this goes
That
viral.
was very funny. I was laughing. Because Ari took a sip of his beer and poured it on himself. Had nothing to do with what you were talking about over there.
Damn it.
Somebody filled it up too much.
This is so
The
funny.
cans in the can.
Oh my goodness.
Hi, Erica.
Hey there.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. Jesus fucking Christ, Erica. Oh, don't clap for that, people. That's not okay.
It doesn't seem birthday over 1 year.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah.
You age gracefully. And you still accept your feature, or?
No. Is that what you fantasize about? No, I'm not doing that.
Where have you done these 10 years of hard work in stand-up comedy at?
Well, I started in improv for a couple of years and then
You're counting that with the 10?
yeah, well, we have 7. So
You're just saying stand-up for 7?
yeah.
So 3 years of improv is really
Yeah, you're doing a lot of guessing. The Annie is the flip side.
I can work on my wristband.
I like the opener about the forehead.
Thank
That's a
you.
funny thing to say right away.
Sam's a huge football fan.
I do.
And
Yeah.
coming from Colorado, he is a big Peyton Manning fan. So you could have said anything about Peyton Manning there, and he would have found it interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love Sanders. It's my favorite thing to do.
It's a good move.
Love football.
Football rules. Go on.
It's the best. If I'm not watching football, I'm not living.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
All right.
Touchdown, baby.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, she's saying keywords.
I'm close. Keep going.
Yeah, baby.
What are your thoughts on holding?
On holding?
Yeah.
I hold that yellow flag. I don't drop it, baby.
Oh!
I
Picking up the Kleenex.
This has gone a little far.
Yeah. Not 10 yards, though.
Hey, that's a first down.
Unbelievable.
She's an improv genius, Tony.
It is unbelievable. There's a lot of brain behind that forehead. That's interesting. You mentioned the forehead.
Did anybody play anything? You normally put like 4 of these things out.
Ugliest thing about you. I've written I've got the notes here. I didn't find it to be the standout terrible feature about you.
And what was number 5? Just curious.
Greasy hair.
Thank you.
Unbelievably unwashed.
I know.
Unkept, especially for a big show like that.
Yeah. It's like you have helmet head.
Right? I gotta take that out before I come over here.
Oh,
So yeah,
Just
gotta
watched
look
his
more.
improv days. Erica, where do you live?
Right now I'm just mobile, but we're gonna move here in Austin at the end of the month.
You live in your car?
We live in an Airbnb.
Okay.
Yeah. We were doing basement travel between the relatives. So I was in Atlanta for a month.
Never heard of that before.
Right? Well, I have a lot of relatives, and we just go between the aunts. So I have an aunt in Georgia that we're living in the basement, and before that, my parents moved out.
There's a lot of basements going on. That reminds me about what adds that dewy
Yeah.
moisture to the hair that I've noticed.
Radon.
It's very humid. Thank
A
you.
lot of moisture. Erica, what exactly do you do for a living?
Right now I'm in between jobs. I help my husband with digital media. We edit.
So interesting.
We edit porn.
Well, now we're getting there. There we go. Let's open with that next time. That's
Fuck Peyton Manning.
7 years of comedy.
Oh, I got
have
that
really
fucked
pretty
up.
feet, so
Fuck.
I've
Wait,
been.
it's your feet?
Well, that's the part that I do. And then he does the video editing with a different company.
Hold on. So you guys take videos of your feet,
Mm-hmm.
and he edits them. Is that right?
Hey, do you want to do the secret show? What's the edit for feet?
Yeah, what's going on there? Are you putting in like special effects or something? Is there like little Ewoks fighting in between your toes?
A little cotton.
Sometimes, are you into that? It's a giantess porn.
What? I love giantess porn. It's great.
Yeah, they love the feet, and yes, they put tiny people next to it. They love.
Is this a real thing, or are you kidding? I can't tell what's going on.
No, people love big women, but giantess people love skinny.
Where would people find your work?
I'm Rebecca.
Rebecca. On what? Basementfeet.com, or what do we find?
Relatives are us. No.
Wow.
Time for Red Band to pretend like he doesn't know what that is.
I'm looking it up over here. Keep looking.
Links for sale.
There you go.
Yeah, like on Twitter.
Do you like stomping wet dog food and stuff?
I don't do that.
Why not? Do you want to make money? That's where the question is.
She gotta order a custom. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's like special effects stomping stuff.
So
Like
Rec and Becca is on. How do people find it?
You can find it on Twitter.
Okay, there you go. So you look on Twitter. That's a video.
You ever breastfeed with your
That
feet?
would not be the
I'll look into it. That's
Okay.
a good idea.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm all about the money. If you can get some, get some. What makes your feet so like sexually exceptional?
They're big. They're size 10.
Whoa! Fucking disgusting! Holy shit!
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah, pretty good.
Can we see one?
No.
Show us the bad one. I'll give you $8 if I can see one.
Whoa!
You can just...
Is this your Sacramento? This is Rec and Becca?
Yep, that's
wow.
me.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, you're really stretching out that sock.
Well, there it goes.
It's like watching a reverse birth.
Wow, this is incredible. You
Guys, I wish you could see this because you'd be incredibly not turned on or off.
Yeah, it's just, there's like angry ants in the background. Like, put your fucking feet away.
You got merch?
Oh, God. Jesus, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing that, hoping comedy takes off.
Yikes.
What you're trying to say.
You better keep those money makers protected. Those socks. Yeah. Double sock it, lady, because the comedy, it ain't gonna happen.
Can you put your fist in your mouth?
No.
Very good. Red band. Put the mic down. Very good. Great stuff. Great stuff, Red band. Comedy from Red band. All right. Anything else crazy about your life we should know about?
I've just been kind of crazy. I got married in October. So just kind of getting back into the swing of things and trying to figure out where we're living and everything after your kind of wedding. So.
Congratulations.
Oh God, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Where'd you get married at?
In Las Vegas.
Yeah. And then, so you guys just have been Airbnb-ing since then?
Yep, in the basement, of course. We've been hitting the open mic.
Oh, he does comedy too?
He does,
oh,
yeah.
Terrible.
That's
I'm gonna let you out of here. I'm gonna show you some mercy.
I got an idea for you for a video. There's a room in the Holocaust Memorial in Washington, D.C. with just a bunch of shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Here's a little joke though. There she goes, everybody. Erica Kuharski.
Let's boost the baby for walking.
Right there.
Sock it to me.
Okay, well, let's get that started. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, okay, very good. All right. I got it. This person is in a wheelchair, is what you're telling me. They need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Okay, got it. Ladies and gentlemen, the next person will need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Isn't that the greatest intro you've ever heard? Ladies, who loves handicapped people, huh? You know, it could be the next superstar on this show. We love handicapped people. Make the noise for Layman Merle. Layman Merle Cubis. Layman Merle Cubis, everybody. Doesn't seem like he's in a wheelchair. It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Layman Merle Cubis.
Hello. I think it's awesome. My name is Layman Merle Huber. I go by Lee. Those you call me Stroke Lee. Well, actually, it's kind of cool. You call me. I am divorced, and there's a lot of reasons for that divorce, but I guess the best one was that I had problems in the bedroom. Yeah. Every time we'd make love, I'd start laughing uncontrollably. I'd make crazy faces. She didn't like it, so I went to the doctor, found out I was suffering from immature ejaculation. But while I was there, he said, prostate ejaculation is good for your prostate. You should tell your wife that. This shit, she don't believe that shit. You're gonna have to write me a prescription. So I go home. Hey, babe, remember that lecture you gave me the other day about following doctor's orders and shit? take it to the pharmacy and get it filled. So that fucker at CVS hasn't stopped calling me for refills. Yes, that's my son.
Layman Merle Huber. Welcome to the show, Layman. How
Hi,
are you,
Tony.
buddy? How's it going, my man?
Wonderful. I'm still a little dusted from walking up the stairs.
I love it. Fantastic. What is your condition exactly?
I had a stroke on my birthday of this year.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Were you doing some kind of special celebrating or something like that that made the stroke happen? Were you drinking? Were you eating cake? What happened?
No, everybody thought I was drunk because I started losing my balance. Next thing you know, I sit down and I can't get out of the chair. But
God damn it.
hey, it's not all bad,
It's not?
What? No.
Oh.
I mean, consider that everything that I do, I can say I did single-handedly. Yeah.
Reminds me of my honeymoon.
Well, besides that, plus I have the Kung Fu grip that I always wanted with my G.I. Joe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, your G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe Kung Fu grip, remember that?
What does that have to do with you?
70s, I'm an old guy.
How old are you?
58, almost 59. Be in March, yeah.
You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel
Okay. Yeah. What do you do for a living?
I'm a video producer, live stream producer, and comedian. But I used to own a comedy club in Arlington.
Oh, wow.
Hyenas Comic Club.
Okay.
And did comedy for a while, and then I taken a 10 or 12 year hiatus, going back. Got divorced, and now I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Damn right. Yeah, absolutely. Except for clap your hands.
Right.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay, all right.
Hey, challenge my ass.
Good old jokes.
I can still slap a bitch,
Hey. It's like looking into the future right now. Yeah. So there you were, celebrating with friends and family. What did it feel like? What does it feel like when a stroke is happening? Does it feel like anything, or is it parts of
Well, mine took about 2 days. I had been working, and I thought my arm was sore before all the lifting and stuff. And I was telling my buddy that that was the first sign I just didn't know. And then I started losing my balance, and I was at the party, and then I sat down in the lounge chair, and I couldn't get up. My arm started quit working. That was it. Someone had to carry me in the car.
Funny, when he was saying that, I saw a bunch of fat dudes just kind of grabbing their arm in the audience.
No, but I am, I've been homeless for a while still, but I am gonna recover. Don't worry.
You're homeless?
I was.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I was. My brother took me in after my stroke, and then I've been in Granbury, sitting by myself 16 hours a day watching Kill Tony.
Hell yeah. I love it. I would have killed myself.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Kill Tony, I probably would have.
No, that's why I would have. Yeah. Laughter is the best medicine.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So, what else do you do?
Well, I haven't been able to do much, but thanks for asking. I like to do a lot of stuff I like to do a lot of two-handed shit, play pool, play guitar, things like that I can't do. So.
Right, that's what you used to.
I used to lots of, but I still got one hand, play darts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got into a fight with a guy, and he said, you're in a wheelchair. And I asked another guy in a wheelchair to get out of his. Let's do it. Yeah. Put your other hand behind your back. We'll do it.
A wild roller derby going on over there.
Yeah.
Were you a smoker?
I am a smoker, yeah.
You're still smoking?
Oh, yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, I'm not quitting.
Yeah, no. Hell yeah, you already survived the worst part that could happen.
No, I just started again. I don't have a problem quitting. It's starting to have a problem. Yeah.
What do you mean by that exactly?
What I mean by that, I quit all the time. It's just I can't resist starting up again. But quitting, I can put it down no problem for a little while.
Wait, you can put it down, no problem?
No, yeah, no problem for about 6 hours.
Okay. And this ex-wife of yours that you keep mentioning, how long were you with her for?
20 years.
What do you hate about her?
I don't hate her. I'm still madly in love with her, but I just know that I can never be married to her again the way she treated me. So.
How did she treat you? Let's talk about it.
Just when someone No, this
This
was
was pre-stroke.
this is pre-stroke.
She probably caused the damn stroke.
Yeah, probably had a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I ended up losing my house, all my money, and ended up. Well, I had a career issue. I lost my career, and then I ended up being homeless. I bought an RV and it got stolen.
How did they steal your RV?
Long story, but I had met a person that lived in a nice kind of mansion in Dallas and said, not mansion, but nice place.
Yeah.
Big rooms. And they said I could park it out back, and then anyway, it got stolen from the back. They sold all my property, and they were gonna sit there when their car broke down, and I couldn't run the job. Newark, Texas. If anyone knows where Newark is, if you want a job, you're gonna work at the dollar store. That's about it.
Wait, buddy, I'm sorry, I got a question.
Yeah.
These people said you could park your RV out back. Who stole your RV?
Well,
The one-armed man.
the guy that
He was insurance fraud.
the guy that owned the house was mentally retarded, but he's kind of
Did you say he was mentally retarded?
yeah. But
Was he actually mentally retarded?
Yeah, absolutely. He's like 72 years
How
old.
does a 72-year-old mentally retarded guy own a 3-story house?
His parents were rich and had a trust fund.
Wow.
So there was
Was he like fully retarded? Like totally retarded?
full on, and love the guy. Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Just a rich retarded guy? I mean, how much fun would that
Tropic
be?
Thunder.
Yeah, what's that like, Tony?
Yes, I'm super retarded. A well-known thing about me. I'm an old retarded man now. It's 13 years. We've run out of jokes to make anymore. I don't know what the bean is, everybody. So I am retarded.
Well, I meant more the super rich thing.
That is awesome. So let's go back to Layman Merle Hubert.
Yeah, I go by Lee, but since my wife gave me my name so much, I said I'm going by Layman Merle Hubert.
What's
Exactly. Her and her biker boyfriend robbed us.
her what boyfriend?
Biker boyfriend.
You said black guy.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm like, yeah, it was it for sure. Biker.
All white people involved. Yeah.
Has anything good ever happened?
Yeah, the stroke is the best thing that happened to me in 7 years.
There you go. This is good news for Red Man.
Yeah, that prior to that, I sucked even worse. But and finally I got some attention, got to lay in the bed, get fed. Shit. When you're homeless, it's like it's a move on up. The real reason was that it brought my son and I. We hadn't had a relationship in a few years, and babysitting him, it brought us back together. So
Now you guys can play catch.
yeah.
You and your son are close now? Where does he live?
He lives in Allen. He's a school teacher.
I know for a fact he'd rather eat a homeless woman's pussy than lick a dude's butthole once.
What would you do?
I would lick the dude's butthole once. Oh yeah, there's a specific homeless woman that we're talking about that hangs around and says, you have to see it. You would pick the dude's butt. Trust me, one swipe of the tongue. Look, Red Man's with you, dude. Red Man's with you. He would eat the pussy.
I've been there. It's all right.
You've licked a dude's ass before?
No, I massage girls.
All right, very good. Way to recover. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full was on the inside. We know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best magicians in the world has signed up for the show. This is Wes Barker, ladies and gentlemen. A real, famous, legit magician, Wes Barker. He's on the inside. Here he comes. One of you representing
That's my time. Thanks, everybody.
Wes Barker, a real professional magician. We know him. You hang out a lot. You're part of this, you hang out in Austin, right? And he entertains the fuck out of us sometimes on after the show a lot.
Wes, do you have a favorite fabric?
I love that you thought you had to tell us that you were Canadian. It's amazing.
I started wearing this recently, and I thought it really suited me. Now I'm wondering if it does.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Jesus Christ.
Canadian tuxedo, baby.
It is something else. It is something else. So Wes, how's everything been going?
Yeah, things are good. I kind of like about 6 months ago moved here, but like part time because my wife lives in Toronto, so back and forth all the time. And yeah, I've probably signed up 35 times, so it's fun
And
to
this
get
is your
to
first time getting back?
Yeah,
Amazing. You got some other fucking tricks for us, dude. What's up?
Yeah, I didn't even really do it. I mean, that was just for like a.
I know you're
silly
being
little trick.
silly, yeah.
I have a real trick right now.
Do you guys want to see a real fucking magic trick? So I'll give you the inside scoop.
I need.
Sometimes, what do you need?
Oh, I need someone with a purse. I'll find that.
Well, just somebody give him a fucking purse. There you go. Just, we love magic.
We need a huge purse.
We love magic here.
Nice.
And, oh, he's going through the purse. It's
Going
very
through it.
exciting. Okay.
There's no denim in there.
Anyway, we get trash, and we have him and any other magician that's around do magic tricks while we drink fucking whiskey. And it's a lot of fun.
It's a pretty cool time.
I always say that at the end of the day, up in heaven, when all the entertainers are together, if that's really how heaven works, it's everyone just watching magicians. That's how I picture it. It's much better than good magic.
Tony, do you have any money on you? I know you always have money on you.
I actually
zero cash?
don't. No, last night was the Christmas party here. And whoa, look at new money over here. What's it like being a rich retard? Jesus fucking Christ, this fucking guy over here. Hey. Whoa, good luck getting that 100 back.
Yeah.
That's illegal. Ari Shamir claims it's mine now.
Okay.
No, you ruined it.
Wow. Red Band, our senior dildo analyst, knows exactly what it is.
11. This is what we need. Can I have the knife back, please? Okay, so if you ever misplace your money, you gotta check. You gotta check the fruit. Sometimes inside lemon.
That is a real lemon. It
Yeah.
is dripping.
You can see.
Oh my God!
No way.
There's no way.
If only we had some tongs.
Pull it out. Now, wait. Now put it on the vibrator.
Now open it up, display it like a magician would.
Here we go.
You like that, don't you, Ari?
Yeah. Wow. This is incredible.
It's Ari's name.
Wow. Unbelievable. Wait.
Sam's money, Ari's signature, my juices. What a night! So.
Amazing. Congratulations.
Oh, the fun trick. What is that?
Yeah, it's my favorite trick ever.
All right, time for me to make that vibrator disappear. Whoa! Wait, who put this cum in my pants? All right, we're having fun. Oh, and a fart noise on top of it all from Red Band. Oh, you made Team Madness reappear too. Absolutely incredible. He's wondering why the underside of his hat smells like lemon right now.
Yeah, he mixed all of the sound. You managed to challenge that fucking other retard to a fight. Beat the shit out of
Wait,
him.
he's not retarded, Ari.
Oh, whatever he's
He's
got.
black. Oh my God. Amazing. Wes, there's been a lot of rumors of Canada becoming the 51st state of the United States of America. Have you thought about this?
Dude, I've had so much. I always, every 3 years, I have to get a new visa to work down here. This O1 visa is expensive as a pain in the ass. So, like, it would kind of annoy me because I have a visa right now and all my friends don't. But, you know, it'd be way nicer to work down here, so a better spot. It's entertainment.
You could be an American. All you have to do is never wear that outfit. What? And you could be an American.
You don't like this?
Unbelievable.
You're fucking wrong, man.
Okay, if I'm wrong, then I don't want to be right. Fantastic stuff. Amazing magic. That was incredible. Thank you so much to the great Wes Barker, everybody.
Thank you.
Whew. We're having fun here tonight. This guy's been on the show before. He had an unbelievable set, so much so that we had him back in and
each other.
You should talk to that stroke guy from earlier.
Yeah. Oh, we've exchanged numbers.
Good. What numbers? Your weight?
Yeah.
JP, how's life going?
It's going okay, man. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's been a weird ride.
Tell us about it.
I don't know, man. This is the first year I was openly bisexual.
Oh, you're bisexual now. What a big twist.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Unbelievable.
That's okay.
From tie-dye to try-bi.
I know.
Look at you.
But you gotta try before you buy.
Okay, so what's the analysis? I've been wondering for 40 years what that would be like. Tell us.
I didn't really understand like how that was gonna go for me. But it's mostly like a lot of dudes come up, well, me in the bathroom. But like I just, I had a rough run of it, so things are a little complicated. But like I just, I had a rough run of it, so things are a little complicated for me and my brain.
You had a rough run of dating?
I had a rough run of everything, really. Yeah. How do I be? Carefully.
Very good question, John B.
Yeah.
Let's go back to you fucking anything that moves.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of stick on this subject here. So what exactly, like what's actually going on? I want to know what life is like for Jabba the Slug.
Definitely plenty of sci-fi conventions, I'm big on that,
You're big on everything.
Yeah.
Are you fucking people?
Sometimes.
You have the body of someone who's going to launch children into a lake.
I don't want to pay child support. I don't know what to say.
Okay, is that what you're worried about, getting someone pregnant?
Sure, why not, Yeah, that's my...
Tie a belt.
No, I can't. And Velcro doesn't work either.
Hydrate's kind of healthy, though.
Yeah.
Our senior health correspondent, Brian Redband, everybody. Thai food. Has been pad Thai, straight noodles, straight gluten,
I'm glad
late at night, and is being analyzed as healthy.
I'm glad my nutritionist finally chimed in, so...
The guy who posted about eating a moldy Wendy's burger last week, telling us that Thai food is healthy. Breaking news.
Yeah.
A man who's never touched broccoli in half a century. Oh, you're offended about my you've never touched broccoli. Okay. JP, what's the most disgusting thing that you ever ate to where you're like, God damn, I'm disgusting?
I had chicken fried bacon dipped in maple syrup. Yeah.
How was it?
Like, it was really good, and then, like, something went wrong in my brain where I felt, like, it's when I knew I went too far.
No, it was a blood clot.
Yeah. It kind of made, like, something went off. I kind of, like, tripped for a minute. Like, it was not good. I was like, I shouldn't have done this. Yeah, it's too much of a good thing. It's like it's like Texas. It all cancels. It's too much, and then it cancels itself out, and then you die. And then
the scale is being activated by the great Irish beer Gillian has brought us close to the stage.
Ari, one of those moments you will
Never forget. As JP is oh my god. Oh my god.
take your shoes
Oh,
Scale is freaking out. Scale just
ladies and gentlemen, 437
Oh, this is it.
pounds. Oh my god.
Ari, give me a list of things.
Oh, tight.
Just a couple of things that
I'm begging you to wait like at least a couple months before killing yourself.
Okay.
Don't do it like the night of this episode comes out.
I'm so far along. Let's just let nature take its course.
Just take note that everybody underbid, including Ari's extremely full 420. You are about, it was flaring on every inhale and exhale. It was going up between about 435 and 442.
But I probably lost 10 just coming up here, so...
That's fucking
I'll take the win,
At some point the scale said, what the fuck?
be in your room.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
worry. This app will help you turn your smartphone into a projector using your phone's flash. And you can mirror your phone's screen anywhere. Try it for free now.
Yeah.
That is a big deal.
That's one big chunk.
It's
Yeah.
been a little
It's flash.
Yeah.
And you can mirror your phone's screen anywhere. Try it for free now.
It should avoid me.
If it was sentient, it
Yeah,
would.
well, then it's that's fucking problem, you know?
Yes, no patio parties for you, no
Exactly.
hammocks, no hammocks for sure.
No.
Is there something that is there some type of physical activity that you think you could get into
Breathing
if someone like helped you or something? If you had some kind of supports, is there something? Perhaps Michael Gonzalez works out every day at On It Gym. How would you like to have a little buddy, Michael? You want to take a buddy to On It with you?
Would you like to take me on as an anchor to your progress?
How does that sound? You want to take him working out? Yeah, let's go. There you go. You're working out with Michael Gonzalez. Here on the Big Joseph.
I'd love to have you on the secret show, so.
Whoa. Someone wants to fucking eat some Thai food with you.
I think that's saying Thai people, by the way. It's a lot of stuff.
Well, he is into both ladies and boys, so.
He's got charisma, this guy, though.
A lot of
Pretty
charisma.
fun.
Yeah.
A lot of charisma.
It's called Crisco.
Charisco.
We love you, JP. You're the man. You're very, very likable.
I love you too, man. Thank you.
JP Hinsdale, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
All right. See ya.
On to the next one we go. We're going to go with somebody else.
Right.
Fuck yes, Cam Patterson. It was amazing. I didn't realize until you acknowledged it how many women offered up their purse to a white Canadian guy wearing nothing but denim.
So bad.
Every woman was like, I have a purse.
Oh, hey, take mine, huh?
All of the same women put theirs under their chair when you came out.
I never had a purse, nigga. Please go back behind that curtain, nigga. It's good, man.
Very fun. Did you really go to the Black History Museum?
Hell yeah.
What's that like?
It was dope, man. My little cousin, what that? I fucking hate you, man. That's some bullshit. Nah, you know what's bad about it? It was really bad. They had so the whole day was dope. It was cool and shit to see all of it. But the worst part is that after my whole family was there, my mom's birthday was and shit, and my grandma came, my little cousin came, and
were you guys part of the exhibit, or were you just going there to check things out?
My grandma was, but my grandma was like, I knew that bitch.
You know, if you eat this, you're gonna be shitting all day.
But she old. But
Right.
nah, it was dope. The worst part about it, the worst part, there's like a cafeteria there, and all they sold was fries. So corporate was black and brown.
I'm colorblind too, D. Yeah, we're all just human beings. Yeah, I'm visual. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's the funniest way to say, do you see shit?
Yeah.
Do you have visual though, nigga?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah.
You have visual.
You just sight checked me. He's gonna pull my card.
Can you see pussy? Okay then.
I'm gonna be quick.
He's colorblind.
Party is out of control.
It's like when the exhibits come alive in the museum.
Yeah, that's what happened. Someone's talking about the Black History Museum. All of a sudden, we got two black people bullying a black bass player.
It's called progress.
It is progress, man. We're making progress, man. Life is good.
I love it. I love it. What else? Okay, D-Madness. Jesus. Now he's talking about how good his memory is. I might not be able to see a thing, but I never forget a bitch. Like, what? He's got like all these blind catchphrases. God bless D-Madness.
God bless
And God bless the United States of America. So Cam, the road's been good. DC was fun.
Yeah.
Black History Museum. There's a lot there.
Yeah, it was dope. My little cousin, we took out of school, so she lived with my grandma and shit, and she didn't give a fuck about none of them. She's 6. Like I was like, Harry, fuck me, and then walked away.
Yeah.
She don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But she had the funny shit, I be doing vlogs and shit on the road. And my auntie was like, she a thug. That's like my best friend. And
Doing construction work in slow motion. I was 12. So, all right, Captain, sign me up, right? It was just. Yeah. Now I just get called weird for a living. Fuck yeah, I'm Peter Grant. Thank you guys.
All right. Peter Grant. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, Tony Inchgood.
Hello, how are you, Peter Grant? How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over 6 years now.
Where at?
Mostly up in Vancouver, Canada.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the accent originates from?
Australia.
Which part?
Melbourne. Outside Melbourne in the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little small town boy. Hey, Sam, how you going?
And you really work construction?
I do. I'm a carpenter. Yeah.
Right.
Carpenter, sorry.
Good. It's good. Look, you don't have to do it. You can sound like a great human
I used to have long hair.
You used to have long hair?
Yeah, Jesus was my inspiration for a while.
Okay.
And then I found out that was bullshit, right, Texas?
What does that mean to you exactly?
I grew up Catholic, and then started smoking weed, and I like conspiracies more than God, I think.
You know, now you believe in conspiracies and you don't believe in God?
Yeah.
What do you think created the universe?
The Anunnaki.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I'm one of those fuckers.
Got a point.
It's okay. That
But he was built on that.
makes some sense.
You're part of that bloodline, right?
The Anunnaki?
Yeah.
Yeah, we came a long time before things were recorded.
All right, Peter. So now you live in Vancouver or what?
I just got married this year to an American woman, so I'm legally down here, married, spousal visa.
Where does she live?
She's from West Virginia, but she lives with me now, Tony.
Where at?
Austin, Texas for now.
Okay, for now. Are you planning on moving?
Yes, we got a house up in Canada that needs to get off our mortgage, and then we're down here.
So you're going to move back up to Canada and then
sell the house and then back down to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What does she do for work?
She's a retired chef.
A retarded chef.
Yeah. Fuck.
Can't imagine
So many
how delicious my food must be. I know a 470-pound man that would love to be married to a retarded chef. Yeah.
What gave it away? Yeah.
The fat guy walking down the stairs.
Yeah. Is he still walking down?
Yeah.
Do the stairs still exist?
Him and the stroke guy are in a race right now.
It has been a true freak show here today. What's the freakiest thing about you, Peter Grant?
I love cigarettes.
Wow, yeah.
That's such an Australian answer. I like the romanticization of it, though. Thank you, Red Band. Just look at
What do you mean exactly?
Just look at Brian right now.
I don't need to look at Brian. I've worked with him for over a decade. Why don't you describe using your artistic capabilities exactly what you mean?
I only have two heroes in life. One is Melania Trump, and I've already accomplished that. And my second guy, I'm married.
What do you mean, what do you accomplish that?
I'm married to get into the country.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Oh.
Kidding. My wife's American. Sorry.
So you were doing really well for a minute.
No, we're deeply in love. Like, I love my wife. That's not a question.
I wasn't asking that. Yeah.
No, I feel like I have to retort what I said before.
Sure.
Okay, the most interesting thing about your entire life, Peter, you seem kind of like you have like construction guy vibes, but just really, really hilarious. You seem like a normal guy who's like trying it out. But maybe you're nervous or something.
A little bit nervous, I'd say, for sure.
Absolutely. Give us something crazy. Tell us something nuts. You ever see him almost die or something?
Yeah, I was the first responder on a guy that jumped off the bridge a couple of years ago.
Did he land on JP?
He would be respond to that.
He'd be fine, yeah.
No, yeah, I held a man while he was dying, and yeah.
What did you say to him? You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be just fine. I know you can tell.
Stuff going on in the cities. I know that sounds like oh fucking retarded state back there, but it's just everything's calm, and I miss the calm. It's a lot more here. I'm from a small country town. I'm not used to cities, so been living in Vancouver. It's not much of a city.
What do you hate most about Australia?
The people.
What do you miss most about Canada?
Not much.
What do you hate the most about Canada?
Oh, Trudeau, probably.
Okay.
I've lived there and watched him.
What do you love most about America?
I love your amendments. I think that it's good to have a structure in place. Oh, how'd that win you got? I like that you have a structure.
Finally got the crowd on their side right away.
get in, but I guess that's a good thing.
I think we need stronger fucking, what's the word, borders. Yes, thank you, Red Band. Red Band helping me for a change. Look at this happening here. Little joke book, there he goes.
Thank you.
All right. Theater Grant. It's a normal guy. Thing as a space in which it seemed like there should have been laughter, but no real reason for laughter at all. At almost any point throughout the entire thing. Is that how it's been going? Ari Shakir, what do you think about that?
Yeah, you have like a Mitch Hedberg delivery, but like a fat Mark Norman face.
Yeah.
I thought his delivery was like Mitch Hedberg now.
I'm like Mitch Hedberg just on the inside, you know?
Yeah, Mitch Redberg. You fat guy. So,
Yeah, you fat fuck.
How much do you think you weigh, Lino?
I'm like 170, 180.
No, you're not!
What?
How much do you actually think you weigh?
Like 200.
Get that fucking scale out here. Even
Don't
Tiny
step
knows.
on it yet. Don't step on it. Wait till you step on it.
Alright, let's sit. No, don't step on it. Lino, take fucking direction. Lino!
I'm listening, sir.
Lino! Alright. What do you really think you weigh, Lino? He started sweating all of a sudden, by the way, out of nowhere. Not during his not during his set.
Alright, if I'll be honest with you,
Lino, look over here. Because you seem to be getting lost in the lights. You have like an inordinate amount of confidence. And the name of Eric Gallegos, everybody. Eric Gallegos or Gallegos. Here he is.
You guys, I recently matched with a girl on Tinder, and her bio said fun and down to earth. Yeah, I wish I knew that was code for living in a tent. Yeah, I was walking down 6th Street earlier, and I saw someone with a shirt that said "End Alzheimer's." That's like with what? A shotgun? Dude, y'all ever notice how potholes and crackheads are really similar? Yeah, you know, it's like they both spend all their time in the street. All they do is annoy people. And when you run one over, you're like, ugh. I blame the city. Anyway, the election's finally over, right? You know, some are really excited, some are really sad. I mean, I'm worried because I'm pretty sure I'm getting kicked out of women's basketball next year. Oh yeah, that's one time, guys. Thank you.
A solid set.
That was
That's
good.
how it's done. He had the same confidence as the last comedians that tricked a lot of you into laughing. But he had actual jokes on this one. Some smart, witty things.
Oh yeah.
Good work, man.
Thanks.
I like the homeless pothole thing.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I gotta hit 2 years of January.
Have you made any friends out here? Are there other warlocks in town?
Yeah.
Have you made any friends out here? Are there other warlocks in town?
Yeah. Couple. Yeah, a couple guys on the bridges. Couple troll.
If we had to guess which of these comedians was the up-close magician, it would have for sure been you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Do you know any magic tricks?
I know how to make a girl disappear.
That's frightening. Very crazy answer there, but it's a comedy show, so we'll just let it ride.
You look like you kill women, is what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it.
You look like you kill women, is what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it.
If you're lucky, all you do is kill them.
Great. So, Eric, what is
Shit,
your
wings.
love like? Do you go on dates?
I've been on a couple.
Love wings.
I never go on a second.
Which is what? Let them when you're drunk?
The best date you've had in Austin. How did that go for you?
I took a girl to see Casey Rock.
Okay. All
It was
right.
pretty good. She said she'd never seen a comedy show. I wanted to take her there.
Okay, how did that night end?
Oh, it's Swedish.
Just avoid your dances, girl.
Love wings.
Full balling. Shakes.
No.
Just tears. Tears that roll down your eyes. Tears that roll down your eyes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a lot of tears or like an ending that seems one.
Only when the doors close.
A lot of tears or like an ending that seems one.
Only when the doors close.
I cry in movies too. Schindler's List makes me cry. It does. I hate the ending. Fuck you, man. That's fucking bullshit. What the fuck?
Alright, Eric, well, you have a big joke book already? A little joke book?
Sir, I got a big one.
Okay, well, there he goes, Eric. Got Legos, everyone. Alright. Another bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. It's like a new name. Make some noise for Judah Z. Judah Z.
What's going on, Austin? Doing good. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm having my birthday come up soon. I'm turning 41. People tell me I look great for 41, but that's not fair, because people look like shit. Getting in my middle age is not all that bad, you know, like all middle-aged men. I always know the 7-day AccuWeather forecast. That's right, I always know the weather. But that's because I'm Jewish. And it's easy to know it when you control it. Right? I'm actually in an interfaith marriage. I'm Jewish. My wife's anti-Semitic. Can't blame it's how we raise the kids, you know? Growing up Jewish, I actually always thought I was going to marry a Jewish girl. But then I decided to marry an attractive one instead. My sister hates that joke. Yeah, her and her ugly kids.
Still kind of bothers me. I guess that'd be the most Jewish thing about it. It still bothers me the $13 I paid in combined federal and state taxes last year. Yes. I'm upset you brought that up because I kind of buried that.
He is more Jewish than me. Yeah, that is. You beat me. That's why he's the king, Jim.
I wonder which one of you would last longest in a gas chamber. That's what
I smoke a lot.
He's already holding his breath. Here we go. Oh, I got Ari all the way on this one.
Judah's shorter. The gas won't get him.
All right, Judah, what do you do for a living?
I don't do too much now, but I used to.
Bro.
Yeah.
I know.
What are these answers? So why don't you just answer the fucking question? I don't do too much. You're going to be interested to know when I come around to answering the question that you asked. What the fuck do you do?
I don't work now, but
What did you do?
I used to work for a James Bond movie.
Okay, what did you do for a James Bond?
I was like a henchman.
What does that mean?
You know, like if you're a James Bond villain, you're like, hey, I need someone to find me like a nuclear sub. You gotta ask somebody to go do it. That or like sell missiles.
What's riffing, man?
No, this is for sure. Yeah, that's what I used to do.
What do you mean? What exactly did you used to do? You used to work for a guy
who is now in jail. It was like a real life James Bond villain. I was like his right hand henchman.
Okay, well he's in jail, so let's talk about it. You don't have to be so vague.
Yeah, you already told the judge. Tell us.
Yeah. I was thankfully I was away, but yeah, don't worry, he's been convicted.
Is he in jail or floating glass box?
They got him in federal penitentiary here. Yeah, so he was like an international. There's like a few books about him, like a documentary or two. His name's Paul LaRue.
Okay.
Paul LaRue. Yeah, you can Google him. Yeah, you'll see him.
And what exactly did you do for him instead of such broad? I was his henchman.
So he set up a very large criminal empire in the Philippines, and I was living.
Oh no!
I know. That's
I
where
know what that means.
No prostitutes.
No, they
weren't
drugs.
Yeah,
they weren't prostitutes because they can't consent.
They can't speak. They could be consenting. They don't speak English. So
yeah, but 14 is still too young.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
It's legal there.
How do you spell that? Okay. How do you spell that, LaRue?
LeRous.
Oh, Frenchy.
Oh yeah, look at him. Did you like hang out with him?
Yeah, I had to meet him every day at like 5 p.m. at his house. So he's a full crazy guy. Yeah.
Well, how long did you do that for?
Like 2 years.
What's the craziest thing you made him do?
I mean, I had to go to Papua New Guinea and like bribe some forest ministers and stuff like that. But he was into crazy stuff. He was like selling missiles to the Iranians and.
No, that's. Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
His Wikipedia is hearty.
Oh, look at Wikipedia.
Lovely.
It's a comedy, true crime comedy.
Oh, he wrote a comedy for a change. Okay.
Oh.
Tony.
We're having
Anti-Semitic jokes landed. Huh?
We're having fun here. Okay, so you really married? Do you really have an anti-Semitic lifestyle?
Yeah, my wife doesn't like Jews too much. I can't blame her. I mean,
Was she Palestinian?
no, she's Swiss.
Swiss.
Swiss, yeah.
Supposed to be neutral.
Yeah.
No. Definitely not neutral. This one, yeah. Definitely does not like Jews. Can't blame her.
What if you keep saying you can't blame her?
Ari, when you meet an anti-Semite, can you blame them, or you're like, I get it.
Remember that show?
I understand.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a little joke book. There you go, buddy. There he goes.
Mazel tov.
Judah Z. All right, last bucketful of the night. Make some noise for your final.
What's happening? What's happening?
Thank you. Thank you.
It works. It works. It works. It works. What ethnicity are you again?
Kyrgyzstani.
That's right.
Yep.
Explain to Ari Shafir what that is.
Yeah, let him know if he.
What is it, Dagestani?
No.
Explain to Ari Shafir what that is.
Yeah, let him know if he.
What is it, Dagestani?
No. So I'm half Cajun. My mom is from Louisiana and my dad is Pakistani. Yeah. Yeah.
I got nothing, fellas.
That means you can't read and you're not allowed to read.
Yeah.
Hey, Ari, thank you.
Amazing. Is it true that you go to the same gym as Michael Gonzalez?
Yes.
This was a big reveal. Did they really call him Big Mike?
I think, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw his name. He signed up for something. I was like, who the hell is this? And then it was like Michael Gonzalez. I was like, oh, no.
You signed up for something as Big Mike? Oh.
Whoa.
My goodness.
Whoa.
I can't believe you're signing up with Big Mike. This is amazing.
Is the gym just for petite brown people?
Oh, no.
I said petite.
Oh my
gosh.
Thank you.
Hashtag time, baby.
I didn't
Somebody
actually know
say
that.
something.
I thought
Love
it was you.
wings.
Oh.
It's for sure you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Big Mike Gonzalez. That's a new nickname on this show, everybody. Big Mike. Join the
You're
fray.
welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Love
You
wings.
sign up as Big Mike.
So
When
what's
was
been
another
going on with
rabbi
you
and
since
his
the
gross
last time you were on the show, Corinne Aaliyah?
A lot of things.
Thanks, big dog. 7 minutes ago.
Okay, Michael, stop talking
Appreciate
to the rest
it.
of the band.
Yeah,
You can
dog,
talk
he
to them
sucks.
after the show. He's literally in the in-ear microphone to the
Hilarious.
rest of the band going,
What would your
"Shut
friends
the
in
shit up,
college think of
guys.
this? They'd be like,
I did not sign up as Big Mike. Dude,
Yeah.
we're 15
that's
minutes
exactly
away
what I
to
thought he'd be doing.
rationalize you calling yourself Big Mike after this.
Yeah. As soon as I started the joke, he was like, oh, God. And I was like,
Really?
okay. I told him I was
Ain't
going to
no
say
doubt.
it, so I told him.
She's like, you'll thank me later.
Yep.
Oh man, that is amazing
So-
shit.
Nothing much, just training, just working out, doing Muay Thai. I still do that a lot, 3 times a week.
There was a guy up here who was eating more Thai earlier.
Yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about
I
it.
love Thai food too.
Yeah. We are the same.
And you really have a boyfriend that you work out with?
Yes.
And
Yes.
and you guys all work out at the same gym
Yes.
as Big Mike over here?
Yes. Yeah.
Who's stronger, your boyfriend or Big Mike? Oh shit! Oh shit!
they call him Big Mike. You want to take it off? Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Wow.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Why do you encourage 85 pounds of shredded beef?
Yep.
Absolutely
Big
crazy.
Mike, baby.
Wow.
Hey, Big Mike, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Keep going. Keep going.
Wow. That is one of the most ripped quesadillas I've ever seen in my entire life.
You see his cum gutters? Those are very nice. Yeah.
There you go.
That's a crunch wrap right there.
Hell yeah. Absolutely unbelievable.
What's your boyfriend do for fun?
He's around.
He's
He's
around?
around. Yeah.
Like around, like he's a big fat guy?
What do you mean?
He's around. He's always around here. Yeah.
Are you avoiding a gunshot? Yeah.
No. No.
Okay.
It's Jesus. Jesus. It's Jesus.
Oh, it's Josh. Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Now who's taking
Wow,
Big
Jesus,
Mike?
Josh, the guy that helped Steve Madden.
Good job, Josh.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's incredible. I can't believe. And that is with the future American citizen. Yes, indeed. It is the Estonian assassin, Ari Murphy.
I love America. Life is so good in America that you guys create your own problems. That's how cancel culture started. Bitches with blue hair with nothing to lose. Can you believe what Tony Hinchcliffe said? Kill yourself, you miserable bitch. And there I was, 3 a.m. I was doing my thing, and only in America can you do this. All of a sudden, I feel my tummy. Want a little bit of yummy? You get that Uber Eats? What? 3 a.m. There could be a hurricane outside, Pablo. It's coming, dude. On a bicycle with my burger. I pay $5 extra, Pablo will parachute in, fucking 3:25. I had a belly full of burger, belly button full of cum. What a country!
Absolutely ridiculously amazing. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Thank you.
With 5 times as many punchlines as anyone else.
Whole show combined was
That
equal to that shred set.
is incredible.
Thank you.
Absolutely amazing.
My deep fat ticket to America. I love him.
Hell,
Shabbat shalom.
double R's happening in there this morning.
Double R's, yeah. That's good.
That
Change
was
the world.
fantastic, Tommy.
Thank you.
You've done it again. Absolutely incredible. How's life been going for you?
Life's been so good. The ditties.
There they are.
Never
There they are.
And it was going so, for a while, I went off the rails, you know, like, just like my tabs started getting fucking shorter and shorter. You know when you go so deep that there's no more words, it's just fucking scribbles. So what I did now is like, I cut the porn out of my life. No more. No more. And now I just do it, dude. Sam, today in the shower from memory, bro.
You thought of me?
Like, fuck, not.
He was trying to not come back.
Yeah. Did it? Sam. No, I like did it literally in the shower, eyes closed, dude. Like, look at that! Somebody hook me up!
There you go.
That's off the book money, so.
Oh, I love off the books money. Fuck Palestine.
show.
The good news is he's going to pay you what he paid in all of taxes last year. Imagine. Ari, you are the absolute fucking man.
Thank you so much. Thank you,
You're watching
Bye.
a shooting star in real time with the stylings of the future American Ari Manzi. And we did it. How about a hand for our fucking amazing guests, Ari Shaffir and Sam Talent. They're on tour. Buy their tickets. You know where to find them. The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in. Ari Shaffir has a brand new special on Netflix, January 14th, everybody. Do you believe in miracles?
Pretty much did it.
Yeah.
Tony just yelled at Netflix guys, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Me and Joe did. We had dinner with the Netflix executives, and we said, don't be gay. That's all you have to tell them. Sometimes you gotta tell these fuckers what's up. Hell yeah. Lady made $100 tonight in the audience. Wow! Ladies and gentlemen. What a big night in the life this is. Whoa. This is unprecedented.
Hey, this is Brendan coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Make some noise for the great Brian Rigby! And the best damn band in the land, am I right, people? You are in the live music capital of the world. That is the Kill Tony Band. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nacho Belgrande. On the drums, that is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. He is here. Matt Muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Live, in the flesh, the real deal. How about a hand for Max Frost on the pre-show music? What a star. God, you gotta love Austin, Texas. Parade show last night. I'm not even homeless, and I want to chase you sometimes when I see you.
I really, last time I was sprinting away from two homeless people screaming at me, and as I was running away, two, like, hipsters in skinny jeans and fedoras were walking the opposite direction, and it was the most humiliating experience of my life.
That is Austin, Texas. That was a Austin parade. That's our annual parade. The homeless go one way, hipsters go the other way. It's true chaos. You guys have done this show before. You know how it works. A lot of the open micers are out of town. A record for the least signups we've had since being here at the mothership. 185 people are across the street, stacked on top of one another in a bar called Poor Choices I pull their name out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which brutally interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We laugh about what could possibly have happened during their set, or what else they could possibly talk about, or what else is interesting in their lives. My friend with the kill, Tony, Had, I'm going to let you do the honor of picking the first name. The Bucket of Destiny has spoken, and that is indeed a legible written name. And that person will be wrangled, and they will be the first bucket full of the night. But while we wrangle that person, we're going to get a golden ticket winner up here who is fun to watch. And you know what I like about this guy? This isn't one of our big blast out superstars. What I like about this guy is that the plan is to hopefully watch him grow in real time over a long period of time on this show. He has gone through traumatic brain injury, ladies and gentlemen. He has the record for most appearances on one episode of a show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Drew Nickens.
Me and my boys like to watch Special Olympics highlights to feel better about ourselves. And we were watching women's field hockey, of course. Feminism, please. When he came in and he said, "Would you hit that?" I said, "I can't." And it's because if you have sex with a special needs person, you will be looked at as a predator, as someone who's taken advantage of someone, and you need to be gone.
Your mom raised that correctly? Your mom told you that the internet is hammering you?
Yes!
That is hilarious. Where's mom at? She's in Washington.
Washington State.
Yep, absolutely. What does she do?
She is a elementary school teacher.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Has she always done that?
Yeah, for about 20 years now. She's almost ready to retire.
Okay. So what level is she teaching exactly?
So she fluctuates. She'll go from 3rd grade to 5th grade. She'll loop, which means stays with the same students for 2 years. Like, it's just depends.
Right. And what level are you at?
Level enough to fuck your mom.
Whoa! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
I can read it.
These people, you can't try. All I do is help this fucking guy. All I do is help him. My mom told me that you suck too on the internet. And meanwhile, what do? I go, Drew, you got another minute? Let's try. Take your time. Enunciate. Fucking pace yourself. And then you come out and you say, "Oh, fuck your mom, Tony!" What kind of fucking bullshit is everyone? Just take the knives out of my back.
I can read between the lines and your mom's legs.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Are you threatening to fuck my 78-year-old mother?
Joy is upset with you.
Yeah, Joy liked you before this, Drew.
We can go to...
There's one more person posting on Reddit after this. There's a 78-year-old out of Youngstown, Ohio. Guys, what do you think about Drew Nickens?
I'm
not asking you. Are you guys insane? No. The show where we meet people, they have no idea. These people had no idea that they were even going on stage just minutes ago. And now, the pressure of millions of people watching them is upon them. 1 minute uninterrupted, and then an interview going to your first bucket full that goes by the name of Ike Gazarian, everybody. Ike Gazarian.
I was born in Soviet Union. My family moved to United States from Russia in 1998. And out of all the cities in U.S., my homophobic father picked San Francisco. There are only 3 types of people that live in San Francisco. It's gays, Asians, and gay Asians. My family moved here in 98, but in 2010 I moved back to Russia to do stand-up comedy there. Moving from United States to Russia to do comedy is a lot like moving from Canada to Afghanistan to play hockey. It's a fucking terrible idea. But I gotta tell you, Russian comics are as tough.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
I voted for Trump. I haven't reasoned.
Okay.
Are we letting them
41.
41. How long you been doing stand-up?
Started doing Russian comedy in 2010. Moved back in 13. I own a Russian restaurant in San Diego.
Oh, this guy's great.
I'll take care of you.
Got an applause break for pierogies from Brian Redband. Nobody loves dough filled with shit more than dough filled with shit. Unbelievable. Incredible. So what's the name of your Russian restaurant in San Diego?
It's called Pushkin.
Pushkin.
Almost like Putin, but
yeah, it's close. It's close.
Yeah.
What else is going on there? You got like hot Russian waitresses or anything?
My wife hires all the most beautiful girls to work there. It's really tough.
It's tough for you.
Somebody, yeah.
Hell yeah.
The business is not doing so well after the war, and my Ukrainian employees hung a huge Ukrainian flag on the window, and the Russian stuff coming also. So I need some more customers, goddammit.
Is it a hookah bar also, like a restaurant?
Yeah, it's hookah bar, lounge.
Yeah.
I had to make it into a hookah bar because people stopped coming in. I think Russian hookah bar is fair because smoking is also bad for your health, just like Russia.
I'm starting to think that he's not a comic and he's just trying to advertise this restaurant.
Yeah, I think so.
Come to Pushkin, please.
Come to Pushkin.
It's got great reviews.
Wow, it really does. You're sitting at a 4.3 with 1,109 reviews.
9 years,
Let's
baby,
read,
9 fucking years.
find me one of the 1-star reviews. There's a lot of 5 stars, but I like to read the 1 stars.
Yeah, the Ukrainians
That's
give
what
a 1-star
I
review.
strategically go for. The worst customers, you like I refill your reviews. You know, Cole can't say hookah. That's
I copy paste.
I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. I swear to God. I'm not kidding, by the way. It would be funny for me to just read the same response. I swear to God. You can check these reviews. Hold on. Don't scroll. Let me just...
You do one good review or something. I'm losing customers here, man.
Okay, 1-year review. 1 year ago. I and husband's experience here was absolutely awful with 2 exclamation points. We came to this place looking at their Yelp reviews as we were in San Diego for celebrating our anniversary. The pictures and the reviews are also deceiving. I wonder how they got all these nice reviews. Let's start with the ambiance. Nothing looks like the pictures. We get such a negative energy from the moment we met the people at the entrance. They were not welcoming at all. Still, we went in. Because again, the Yelp reviews looked so good. I went upstairs and got seated. The entire time we were there, it literally felt like all these people were here for a different reason. You know what I mean? Felt super uncomfortable. The vibe was absolutely dead and the music selection is awful. Still out of courtesy, we ordered 2 drinks and wanted a water with it. Well, guess what? You have to buy your water.
Yeah, it's California.
IG responded. Everything you wrote here is a lie. Including prices for water. Managers do not yell. This looks like an ad for werewolf. You wrote that?
Fuck yeah. Fuck werewolf.
I love that you respond. I'm going to read just a couple more of these reviews. Even though it looks like I could go, stop scrolling. I could do this all night. We could just keep you up there. This could be Ike Kazarian's episode. Here's the review. Small place, small portion, very expensive. Not recommend this place. Hookah smoke confuses appetite. My friends,
did you write your own review?
G responded. 3,200 square feet of small place.
Yeah.
Large portion. Hookah confuses at hookah lounge? Very interesting. Oh, this is the greatest shit ever. And the history of the show. I think we just found a new spinoff where we just have business owners come on and we read their...
This is a complete lie, by the way, everybody.
Oh, it is.
They're used to that shit.
Ike G. responded. I'm sorry, you and your friend felt the need to leave 2 reviews. You were smoking the same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef...
You can't smoke ashes!
Wow. Wow. I mean, so interesting. A wildly successful restaurant, it seems.
Was, yes. Only before I go to sleep.
I love it. Ike, what else do you do for fun? What else about you? You seem like a naturally very funny guy.
I love writing a lot.
Is this your wife?
Yes.
Wow.
She's right here on my t-shirt.
Oh my God, look at you. Represent. Hell yeah. She doesn't want you getting any pussy. Look at that. Save you where holding with my face on it.
That's how I get the pussy, by the way.
Oh, okay.
No, honey, of course not.
Oh, hell yeah. You got 99 problems, but abortion one. I love it.
I toured doing Russian comedy, American comedy. I own the restaurant, and I just try to do as many mics, as many shows as possibly can, and I do fucking well. I mean,
yeah.
And I'm lucky to be here. Thank you so much for this opportunity. This is amazing.
No doubt about it, Ike, and I'll tell you, you're getting a big joke book. Congratulations. You did it. There's nothing in it you have to write in it. I don't know what you're looking for. It's blank pages. It's for you to write jokes in.
I appreciate that.
Did you think there was Yelp reviews in there?
I thought I had to write my name in it or something.
Ike, you did it. That's what the show's all about. Different people, different shapes and sizes and accents and everything, and you were very fun. Congratulations and thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
Terry and everybody.
Thank you guys so much.
Pushkin. Go to Pushkin in San Diego. Show your support. Eat pierogies, smoke hookah. Don't stay too long, or else it'll burn out. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You know what's not fair? The fact that all those streaming services hide thousands of shows and movies from you based on your location and has the nerve to just keep increasing their prices on you. You can just cancel your subscription in protest, or you can be smart about it and make sure you're getting your full money's worth, like we do, by using ExpressVPN. They hide their content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix, Hulu, or any of the other ones that think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too, Disney, Plus, BBC iPlayer, and more. Red Band.
Tony, ExpressVPN is the best. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to change locations. It works on all my devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and smart TVs, and more. Plus, it has blazing fast speeds. I can stream in HD with zero buffering. I just watched Sherlock and The Cycle, which are not available currently in the U.S. All I had to do is open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and boom, there it was.
Oh, Sherlock and Holmes.
Yeah, you know me.
So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/KillTony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. All right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name 1 Minute Uninterrupted for Matt Banwart. Matt Banwart.
I have hand tremors. It's a medical condition. For me, every weight's a fake weight. I want to go to California, experience an earthquake just so I can be steady, you know? Everyone's like, what's happening? I'm like, I don't know, sudden clarity? This sucks, dude. I can't go blind. I'd read Braille with a stutter, you know? I would love to be deaf, man. I'd be the first guy doing sign language in a Sarah font, you know? Just... Can you imagine getting bullied by the ASL community for your accent? I don't want that. I don't want to. It sucks, dude. I shake all the time, and it's been really bad the last 3 years. I used to love soup. I used to love chili. Now I just look chilly, you know? Yeah, man, I don't know. I hate shaking, but my ex loved it. Thank you guys. That's my time.
Matt Van Ward. Am I saying that right? Van Ward?
Man, you're nailing it, dude.
Absolutely. I was wondering if you kind of had bad handwriting.
Yeah,
and now I see why. It makes perfect sense.
It's like a third grader with palsy. It's bad.
Yeah. You've always had that?
I noticed it like junior year in high school, and it's just gotten kind of worse the last 3 years. It's gotten pretty bad. So
maybe you should stop doing really nerve-wracking activities like porn in front of large groups of people.
You know, I think that's contributing factor. I think that is part of it. But yeah, I shake all the time. It's rough. Soup, sushi, my big two enemies.
Yeah, hard to operate chopsticks is what you're saying.
I just got sushi the other day. I was doing it with both hands, and just getting bullied by the staff was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I was like, give me a fork, I don't care.
Right. What did they say?
I couldn't understand them.
Right. You disrespect us. You thought you chopstick right.
I was just thrilled to be there.
Alright. Were you on a date or something?
No, I was out with my friends.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. My love life's not exciting.
Really?
A little bit. I don't know.
Huh. Interesting. Alright. Edward vibrator hand. I thought it would be good. I thought you'd be like Michael J. Fox or something, you know what I mean?
No, I got a quick one. I was seeing this girl going on like 4 or 5 dates. We weren't exclusive yet. She was like, you should come see me at this bar. She texted me. I was like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. She goes, all right. See you soon. I walk in and she's like making out with another guy. And I was like, that's okay. I'm fine. And I took a photo of it and I sent it to her and I was like, well, I think you're good. And she goes, that wasn't me. And I was like, you have a cast on. And you sent me your outfit before you went out. That would be crazy if it wasn't you.
Was it a clear picture or was it all shaky?
You make a great point.
Yeah. I'd imagine you're one of the worst photographers in the history of human civilization. What else? Lewis?
We should have him go fight the Ukrainians in Russia.
You never know when I'm going to throw one, you know? It's kind of...
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Yeah, swing and a miss.
Yeah, absolutely. So what else do you do?
I just stand-up comedy.
That's what you do for a living?
It is, yeah.
Okay. How long you been doing it?
Today is actually my 9-year anniversary. Today is my 9 years today.
Where have you been doing it at for 9 years?
The first 4 were in Iowa. My first open mic was in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and then Chicago for like 4 years, and here for the last year.
Okay. When you were in Chicago, did you ever visit the Bean?
Tony, how could I not know about the Bean?
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's unbelievable. I know.
Tony, it's a phenomenal landmark, dude. Huge fan of the Bean.
Okie dokie. Right there, shaky hands, Jenkins. Let's just keep this interview going. What did you do for work before being able to depend completely on stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I did
You made martinis at a bar or something? Spoiler alert, not stirred.
No, I briefly did digital marketing. I did digital marketing.
You did that on a keyboard with a computer? It goes XR, XR, T, 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 L, 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 L. Fuck. This job fucking sucks.
Dude, I use voice to text people, and it fucking sucks. Yeah, I can't swear. It's just 4. It's like, I'll be like, fuck, and it's just 4 star, 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 star.
Yeah.
I just swear like a 3rd grader on the phone. It's bad.
Right. Are you ducking cereal? Great man. Okay. Okay.
Is your favorite band the Alabama Shakes?
No, Shaky Graves.
There you go. All right.
Have you considered being a hands in the pocket comedian?
No,
kidding around. Not kidding around. How about hobbies? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
Oh man, well, I'm a wicked good sprinter, and
Really?
yeah, dude, I'll race anyone. My 40-meter dash is like unparalleled.
What is it?
Whatever you want it to be.
No, I don't think that's how it works.
They ran a 4.3.
Oh, really?
No, that's a lie. No, if I ran a 4.3, I'd be in the NFL right now. I would not be doing this.
Not a weird thing to lie about. You said you're really great at something.
I'm a good sprinter. I've never timed my 40.
It's hilarious that you think you can just be fast and be in the NFL.
Yeah. You're the super fast kicker they can't kick. But it is a good thing to have when you're being chased by homeless people in Texas. So Matt, other than sprinting, do you have any other hobbies or anything else that you do other than stand-up comedy?
I collect football cards. I'm a huge Iowa State sports fan. There's not a lot of us, and I collect Hakeem Butler rookie cards. He's my favorite player in the league, and he's not in the league. He got drafted but never played, so I collect all of his rookie cards because they don't cost anything. He's the only guy I can afford, so I'm his biggest fan.
All right, Matt. Red Band?
Does silencing your phone work?
What do you mean by that?
Like if you silence his phone, does it kill it?
If I put it on the vibrate, it just balances out.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's a reach. Don't know why I checked in with you there. Jeez. Okay, Matt. I feel like there's probably something more interesting about your life. What are you have any siblings that have this shaky disorder? Your family? Is it genetic? What do doctors actually say to you? Have you gotten it checked out?
Yeah, I've gotten MRIs, I've had medication for it. Doesn't really work. I mean, it kind of.
What kind of medication did they give you?
It's propranolol. I don't know. That's the stuff. It doesn't really do anything though. It just kind of makes me tired. It's like a beta blocker, so it just makes me not feel happy. Yeah, it's kind of a downer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alcohol help?
That's Red Band's answer to everything. Is alcohol help?
I wish, dude. It does not. I drink a lot. It might actually be a contributing factor.
That makes sense. Yeah, you might just really need a drink.
Yeah, have one. I'd love one.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to go buy one after this. Matt, I like your style. You're getting a big joke book.
Thank you, man.
If you catch it, that is.
The moment of truth. Wow, amazing. Matt, fan award, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. First shaky hands comedian that wasn't made a golden ticket winner in the history of the show. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jeffrey Lee, everyone. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Make some noise for Jeffrey Lee, everyone.
Yeah, I'm doing van life, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going pretty good. But one downside is sometimes you get woken up by the police, and that's unfortunate, you know. And it went kind of like this: knock, knock. Hey, it's the police. It's the police too. What are you, homeless? That wakes me up. Well, you had to knock, didn't you? That's my one defense of not being homeless, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a high functioning homeless. Got a gym membership? I mean, what do you want from me, people? All right.
Okay, Jeffrey Lee, homeless with a gym membership, living in a van. That's pretty much everybody's interview.
Oh.
Not usually their minute. You just stated a bunch of obvious facts that we already knew. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
Yeah, I remember you.
No, dude.
Oh, Dean leaving. You see it
sorry,
enough.
Dean.
Dude, you made Dean leave.
Yeah.
Well, you enter your set with "What do you want from me?" And I think I speak for everyone when I say a punchline. So,
Yeah, you're really. Have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah,
Where?
well, I'm actually a little rusty. I've only been hitting a couple mics here and there strangely. I started a new job, but
What's the new job?
I'm doing a door guy thing, so I'm just working in a restaurant.
What's the door guy? Where are you a door guy?
On 6th Street here.
Yeah.
It's a bar.
Okay.
So I'm just, letting people in.
Right.
with all of that charisma.
Yeah, sorry.
You're a bouncer?
Go.
Huh?
You're a bouncer?
I don't really have to do that part. I work day shift on purpose.
You work day shift at a bar
Yeah.
on purpose, and you still aren't doing stand-up at night.
I'm doing a little bit, but not enough.
You're definitely not doing enough.
Yeah.
Is this like a heaven-themed bar where they have like a Jesus guy out front?
Like, come in, my child. Homeless Jesus says you may enter.
No, it's just a regular old hole-in-the-wall bar,
Right. All right. Most interesting thing that has happened to you living this life of bars during the day, Jeffrey Lee?
Oh.
Must have seen something crazy or interesting or funny, perhaps, at all. Live on a comedy show.
I'm sorry, dude. It's very mundane. It's just the same homeless people over and over again, and that gets a little upsetting.
You ever get a girl back to your band?
In Austin? No.
Where were you before Austin?
Well, Ohio, Illinois, Wisconsin a little bit, which
were things.
Now we're talking.
Who would guess a guy looked like that being persecuted? Unbelievable. Wait, no, you're stating a lot of obvious things.
You got a warrant for a burning bush?
All right, well, Jeffrey, here's a little joke book, dude. Wait, you probably got one last time, right?
I got a big one for last time.
No way. How the fuck did that happen?
I mean, I can be pretty funny.
What was the joke that you did last time you were on? Do it again. Just do it with confidence. Love of goddamn God. Your father. For the love of your father.
Well, folks, to get a little personal, I suffer from extreme European depictions.
Is that it? Are you waiting? Are you like pausing? Are you thinking? Are you writing it right now? What is happening? What did you do before this?
You see, you gotta give him a little time, Tony.
Oh, didn't mean to break up your brilliant comedic pacing. Watching people put guns in their mouths in the crowd. Little did we know the punchline is right around the corner. How silly of me to think that you ran out of gas there.
I was pulling something up.
Here we go. Are you still back?
No.
Okay, there he goes, everybody. Jeffrey Lee. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Here, put that mic stand back on the X. Thank you. There he goes, Jeffrey Lee. There he goes. Jesus Christ almighty.
In a big joke book.
Oh, no idea. I must have been in a hell of a good mood that night. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, it's a new year, and I need to hire a few new roles. I need a new producer, sound editor, sales director, and co-host. And if you need to hire for your business and want an easier way to find qualified candidates, head to ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Redman.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer most based on G2? ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money.
Wow, you did that so good. You know what? I'm not going to hire a new co-host now. Here's to a new year of hiring made easier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address and try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, your next bucket pull has been on the show numerous times before. This is the return of Ali Musa, everybody. Ali Musa is back.
Oh, yeah. So, I love downtown Austin, you guys. It's amazing. I see the most wild shit. Like, the other week, I saw a homeless boy band, you guys. I'm serious. You know, it was a group of homeless dudes all singing a song together, like a boy band, like, really fucking well. So I walked up to him, and I was like, holy shit, it's the Fentanyl 5. Kick ass. Then one of them corrected me. He was like, actually, we're the Crack Street Boys. I was like, fair enough. And he started heating up a spoon to exactly 98 degrees. I was like, what the fuck? Then I got flashed by the same homeless lady 3 times in the same night. At first it was funny, but by the 3rd time I was pissed off because we locked eyes and she just starts laughing at me. And she kind of sounded like Beavis. She's like, yeah, got him again. Something about her laugh just triggered me, so I saw a cop and I waved him over. And I was like, excuse me, officer, you see that lady right there? She won't stop flashing me. And I swear to God, you guys, he just looks at me and goes, yeah, that's Denise. And then he walked away. All right, thank you.
Ali Musa, solid set. Laughs the whole way through. Almost made us completely forget about Jeffrey Lee, who was just up here minutes ago. It's incredible. We went from Jesus to the devil that fast. Here he is, everybody.
100%.
The Dark Lord Lucifer has arrived.
Yeah.
Speaking of darkness, D. Madness is back. Right on cue. You are what you see. Pure darkness. The great D. Madness. Ali, that was a great set for you, especially for what we've seen before, I feel like, right? Feel like that was your best set?
Yeah, it was one of the best sets. It's like 6th time on
You've been working hard?
Yeah, I get up almost every night.
You look like it.
Yeah?
You look like you're exhausted.
Yeah.
You're a very funny looking guy. You're aware of this.
Yeah.
Incredible. How's life been going?
It's been good, interesting. You know, just trying to work my way up the ranks of Austin comedy is definitely
Tell us what that's like. Give us an example for the people watching at home.
I mean, you know...
How many years you been doing it?
13 years.
And how many years here in Austin?
3 years.
Right. So go ahead.
I mean, there's stage time everywhere. You can go to any open mic, you know, I've done the Mothership mic numerous times. You know, Sunset Strip I do all the time. Red Vans Club is amazing. Yeah. I do that Punchline at the Pole show all the time. I probably get on stage 8 to 12 times a week. Travel back to Arizona, headline some bars, and here we are.
And that's where you're from, Arizona?
I'm from Arizona, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And your ethnicity. Remind us again exactly what you have to have running through your veins to have a face like that.
Yeah. Libyan. Yeah. Cue the Gaddafi jokes, the Back to the Future terrorists, all that good shit.
We've already done all that.
Yeah.
This is your 6th time on the show. So what's changed in your life recently, Ali? Anything different since the last time we were on?
No, it's just literally I'm boring as shit. I do stand up every single day, just trying to make it in this business. That's about it, you know. I wish I had some wild story.
What time do you wake up?
Like 10 or 11.
What do you do when you first wake up?
I do Uber Eats delivery.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's all I do is stand up and Uber Eats and barely get by.
Yeah.
You know?
But you love it.
I do love it, yeah.
You're very happy.
I don't know about that, but let's take it easy there.
Lewis?
I feel like the issue today is that everyone here is so unlikable. Their families didn't want them home for the holidays. That's what's happening. So everyone back there is just a fucking boring fucking asshole. Like, all right, dude, another person we don't want to spend time with.
Yeah?
I feel like your family doesn't celebrate Christmas, though. More like 9/11. Am I correct?
100%. Well, I'm actually half white, so I was raised Muslim because of my father, so we would secretly celebrate Christmas.
How would you do it in secret?
Like, my dad would, like, hide the Christmas tree when the Muslim family would come over.
They can only sing Silent Night.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so it was interesting.
Okay. What's your love life like, Ali Musa?
I was seeing a girl for a while, but she lived all the way in Big Spring, so it was too far of a commute to do all the time.
restaurant where I bombed, and she was the only person enjoying it in the crowd, so we connected that way, and then here we are.
So tell us about that night. You bomb in a Mexican restaurant.
Yes.
She's laughing the whole time. How do
Yeah.
you get to say hello to her? Do you go right up to her and go, Jesus, thank you for laughing?
Yeah, well, I was like doing the crowd work shit, just talking to her the whole time, like fuck everyone else, it's just me and you here, and then we exchanged numbers, started talking, started hanging out. She's come to Austin a few times.
No wonder you bombed. You did a date.
Yeah.
On stage.
Yeah.
Incredible.
100%. I said, fuck the show. Let's do this.
What's your living situation being an Uber Eats delivery driver?
I'm proud to say I actually live by myself, which is shocking for comedians.
Yeah.
They all have 17 roommates. I live in a real fucked up apartment complex. We talked about that before.
Yeah.
Where I've almost been shot by the police there. It's almost burned down twice.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Alright. Well, Allie, you've been on the show numerous
You know I'd
times
love
before.
to have you back at the secret show.
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go. Much like Christmas, you're on a secret show. There goes Allie Nista, everybody. Let's get some new names out here. Let's see what happens here. Maybe, I don't know if this is new or not. Make some noise, a minute uninterrupted for Anthony Walton, everybody. Anthony Walton. We've seen Anthony Walton.
Howdy. I don't have big kids, so to make sure that happens, I like to practice extra safe sex. That's when I pull out and come in a dude. That was just a joke. To any gays in the audience, sorry for the stolen valor. My parents had me at an old age where the doctor told my mom that she should get an abortion. So I was going to come out blind, deaf, and retarded. His words. Instead, I came out half blind, half deaf, and I'm pretty sure I'm autistic. I can't afford the test, so I'm taking everyone else's word for it. Oh, yeah. I got called out recently by my cousin. He was like, man, you cry harder over celebrity deaths than you do for grandma. I was like, well, did grandma put out 7 platinum albums? I don't think so. Grandma just called me gay.
Anthony Walton, been on this show before. Seemed like a good set for you.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was great.
How long you been on stand-up?
7 years. Yeah, thanks to you, man.
Why thanks to me?
You're the first headliner I saw at like 2019 in Dallas Hyenas.
Yeah.
And he gave me like the best advice when I asked like I wanted to start stand-up comedy. And they're just like, just go out and do a mic. Just go do it. That's the advice I give like everyone else who does it.
Wow.
So it's been fucking show.
One of the funniest Mexican chipmunks I've ever seen. Show this.
Well, now I'm mad at Tony for getting this guy into stand-up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just kidding.
It's what I do.
Right.
It happens. It happens. I tell everybody the same thing. Go do it. It's pretty easy. The fact that open mics are free is an unbelievable blessing that no other industry has. Louis J. Gomez.
Like, he said go do an open mic. That's not, like, good advice. That's just like, get out of my face.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, go do an open mic right now.
Yeah. If you're annoying me, stop talking to me.
Yeah.
Nah, you spoke to me, my friends out, and that was like,
I did? I was so nice in 2019. You remember those days? I was like a real human being. Okay. That's fun. Oh, yeah. Near the staircase there. At the Hyenas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I used to do that. There's really nowhere else to go. They don't have an actual green room at that Hyenas. Or else
they
never
built
would
one.
have met me.
Yeah.
One of the only comedy clubs in the country without a green room. They have one now, I was informed. I don't know. They built one. But yeah, the owner told me when I was at a theater in Dallas just a few months ago.
Tony, did you just have a stroke? What was that?
No, I blanked out. I forgot Randy's name. Randy is the owner of the Hyenas in Dallas. So do you still live in Dallas, or you live here?
I moved down here in May.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The fucking comedy scene, man. It's fucking beautiful. Love it.
What's something crazy that's happened to you here in Austin?
God.
Wild town to stay alive.
Doing this, doing the open mic in the small room, but like the homeless are pretty crazy out here too. That's just at a
There
lady.
seems to be a theme here tonight where I'm asking people what's crazy about their lives. They go, just doing comedy. There's homeless people.
Well, she'll like a lady
Like,
popped
is there
up.
anything else other than tonight? Like what you saw outside, homeless and comedy inside?
Now, some lady taking a shit in the street.
Oh,
That's
okay.
normal.
So pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
All right. Anthony. What do you do for fun?
Oh man, I love going to like concerts, like wrestling shows.
Okay. Done that recently here?
Yeah, there was like a metal show that was called like Animals as Leaders. So, like,
Oh, Michael, you know about animals? Big Mike knows about animals as leaders. Fucking Big Mike has a blast suite is his new name. All right. You ever do any music yourself?
Oh man, I tried to like I played decent guitar and I tried to do like metal vocals. Like I wanted to be a vocalist.
You do? Well, great. Let's play some metal music. Let's hear some vocals. Anthony Walden. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, for the comedy mothership! This is Give Dummy!
I swear to God, if this show doesn't pick up, I'm going to bring Ike Gazarian back here. We're going to read Yelp reviews for the rest of the fucking night. There he goes. Did you get a big joke book before? Never before? There you go, buddy. Congratulations. There he goes. Anthony Walden. I'm barely kidding, by the way. I swear to God, 2 more bad comedians in a row. Go track down Ike Gazarian. Have him on deck. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Davy Jackson.
What's up, y'all? It's good to be here looking like a disgraced youth pastor. I'm happy to be here. I just got back from Atlanta, y'all. Weird place, a lot of black people. Yeah, I did find out that all the black men in Atlanta are gay, which was weird. Yeah, but also all the white people are on drugs in Atlanta. So it's like this weird racist Freaky Friday. Like, what the fuck did Tyler Perry do to that town, is what I want to know. But all those gay black dudes are still gangsters. They're gangsters. Fuck, boy. They stole my car and my heart in Atlanta. They got me. Yeah. A lot of people say once you go black, you never go back. All right. I like Mexican women. Yeah. I like to say once you go Mexican, you never rest again. Because you have to sleep with one eye open because they will stab you. They'll do that. Once you go Latina, you're gonna get a subpoena. You will end up in court. That's just kind of how that works. I'm Davy Jackson. Thank y'all.
Davy Jackson, good set. Great stuff. We know for a fact from your appearances on this show before that you indeed have been stabbed by a Mexican woman.
I have, yeah. I've also gone black before. Yeah.
How did that go for you?
I got gonorrhea, so that was pretty fucking cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that her name, or... Hooked up with good old Chlamydia Jenkins?
Yeah, there we go.
I believe she plays for one of the WNBA teams.
That's a man, baby.
There you go. Davy Jackson, welcome back to the show. What's been going on?
So much. I actually just met Kyle Rittenhouse.
Okay.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. Actually, a really sweet guy.
Yeah.
Damn right. Such a nice dude.
Where'd you meet him at?
I met him at a party. I was talking about having a breeding.
Was it a Republican party?
Yeah. A lot of guns and skateboards involved. Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That seems safe. Yep. I mean, there's less safe ways to meet Kyle Rittenhouse from what I've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fuck with his town.
That's right. Yeah, it was pretty cool though. He apparently also has a breeding kink, so that was fun. We just talked about coming in ladies, so that was
really
cool. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah. He was a nice guy.
Tell us more about that. What does a conversation like that start and go down?
I was really just talking to some buddies about how I was worried that I have a breeding kink, and I heard a young voice behind me go, "Me too."
Yeah.
And Kyle Rittenhouse walked around my left side, and I was like, "Oh fuck."
And he had a little like golden retriever with him.
He did.
neutered, huh? And he's like, yeah. He goes, I can tell.
Yeah, marshmallow
like,
fuck,
which is
dude.
like one of the, which is, by the way, if you're wondering, for me, a roaster or whatever, right? That is just one of the coldest disses that I've ever seen a human land on another human. Just as I can tell.
Your dog's a pussy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It really kind of is. Like it's a kind of like an underdeveloped golden retriever. You would think if someone was going to put him down, it would be Kyle Rittenhouse.
Jesus Christ.
But obviously,
execute the golden retriever.
Incredible. Okay.
Yeah, you and Mark Norman talked about me on your podcast one time.
Really?
Yeah.
What fascinating.
Well, Mark did some Xanax one time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And
For you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That also tracks.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, y'all talked about it on Tuesdays with Stories.
What did I say anything bad?
You look mad at me. Oh, no, I'm not mad.
All right. I don't really know you.
I'm just gonna, Kyle, come out here real quick. No. No, you rightfully called me a piece of shit for giving Xanax.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. He was telling me the stories. He said that they were probably laced with fentanyl. Which,
did I say that?
Yeah. Well, maybe something along those lines. I don't think I said that. Well, we can go back and listen.
Pause my podcast. Let's review the tape. To be the tape. 1 star. You cannot smoke hash. Let's go back to breeding kink for a second, because I've never even heard of such a verbiage of something before. I think everybody isn't it just human to want to come inside of something?
I mean, yeah, probably, but
one guy over there who's never thought about it. What the fuck? Wait, you can do that, dude? Fucking unbelievable. Meanwhile, the Puerto Rican guy with a Puerto Rican of himself on a Puerto Rican shirt of himself is like, I don't even know what the fuck pulling out is, dude. This fucking guy.
Christ, is that Walmart riffraff? What the fuck is happening?
Holy shit. It is unbelievable.
Incredible.
Does the breeding kink, is that you want them to be pregnant or you just want to come in them? That's what I'm confused by.
It's a little bit of both, but I mean, I've fucked Mexican women, so they're going to get pregnant. They're immune to Plan B, apparently.
So when you say you have a breeding kink, does that mean like, can you help us?
I like the idea of getting a woman pregnant.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Right.
But that's very dangerous in Texas, as we know.
Have you done it before? Have you gotten women pregnant? How many abortions are under your belt or her belt? Or
you say abortion? Like an even half dozen?
You went overtime. You put holes in your own condom?
Me? No, absolutely not. I have had a woman, poke holes in one before, though.
Right.
Yeah,
those Mexican women will stab anything. Okay, so if you had to guess, how many abortions you have under your belt?
Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Mom. It's going to be at least 3 that I know of.
Wow. 3 that you know of.
I'm a piece of shit. You were right, Joe.
I feel terrible. I don't even know who you are. Seems like a nice guy. I mean, you're giving out drugs. You're paying for abortion.
If you had to guess how many abortions you don't know of and total them up, how big would this family of fallen angels be?
I mean, honestly, not enough, because I've got to have at least 1 or 2 kids out there, so.
Incredible. Do we have an abortion sound effect? What do we got here?
That's a very late term, abortion.
There it is. It has arrived to the heavens. Oh, and a fart. Wow. I guess that's a side effect of whatever they give you for abortion.
Yeah.
Oh, Red Band. Red Band, that's too much. It's too much right there. Oh, the crowd goes wild. Red Band is on fire. An incredible set of noise
true journey.
Have you ever taken a woman to get an abortion?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
And what is that drive like for you exactly?
Not funny.
Well,
yeah, it's very quiet, typically speaking. Yeah.
yeah.
It's not a fun time. I mean, it's a great time. Internally, I'm celebrating, obviously, but externally, you have to look sad. Like, you just have to kind of maintain that.
Yeah, you have to play it cool, right?
Absolutely.
Do any moments stand out to you pre or post abortion?
One of them happened literally right after I had a threesome. Yeah.
You got a double abortion.
Oh, no, thank you. Oh, fuck, that would have been so expensive. Holy shit.
Well,
No.
it would have been twice as expensive as one abortion.
Yeah, but it was kind of like a high moment for me, and then a really low moment right after. So it was just a roller coaster, an emotional roller coaster.
If you would put the girl on a roller coaster, she would need an abortion.
That's so true. You're right about
true.
that. In retrospect, I should have just.
That is a good point. So you had a threesome and you came inside of one of the girls?
Right, yeah.
And would you have come inside of the other girl if you would have been inside of her at the time?
Oh. No, she didn't seem like mom material, if I'm being real.
So, okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is what I look for every episode, is a moment of an interview where it's like, finally, some fresh meat, something new. So, this breeding kink, where you want to get a woman pregnant, part of it is based on the fact that she might make a good mother, even though you don't want her to actually have the baby. The part that turns you on is that she seems like she would be a good mother.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you do this with a woman that you met that night.
This feels like an SAT question.
More like an STD question.
There it is.
But sometimes it's a one-night stand. Oh, this woman who's obviously had many abortions can't take any more of this. She's crying and leaving, stumbling her way out. I think I just saw a baby fall out of her pocket. Okay.
She's pretty hot. I'd pay for one for her.
Oh my goodness. That is the sound of, oh my God. That is the sound of an angry woman that's had many abortions leaving. What? Where did Santa come from? Oh my goodness. Another baby down the chimney.
There they go.
All right. Okay. What was my question? Oh, yeah.
I don't even know.
So sometimes you'll meet a woman, right? And you'll like hook up with her that night. And if she seems, what makes a woman seem maternal to you? A guy who obviously didn't have a real mom in your life.
Whoa! Holy shit.
You did?
Yeah, no.
Loving mother.
Very much so. She homeschooled me all the way through high school.
He alluded to his mother watching the show.
You see this? Okay. Wow. We are finding out a lot right now. So, a very close connection with your mother.
Some would say I still kiss her on the lips. It's fine.
You do?
We all do.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. Because we're good sons.
No, he's saying that he kisses your mom on the lips. Yeah.
I misunderstood that. Fuck you.
That was a thick piece of a joke.
Okay. Wow. This is just incredible to me. So, does your mom know that you love coming inside of Mexican women?
Fuck, I hope not.
Do you think she would still kiss you directly on the lips?
I mean, I'm not coming in my own mouth, Tony, so yeah, she would still kiss me on the lips, I feel like.
That could be fun.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Davey Jackson, very fun interview. Great stuff. You already have a big joke book.
Yes, sir.
On to the next one. There he goes, Davey Jackson. A lot of returns of people that have been on this show before. A lot. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a newer name. Oh, the lovely Heidi. All this talk of breeding. Here comes Heidi, right on cue. All right, your next bucket full. This looks like a new name, which is very exciting to me at this point. Make some noise for Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Toddy Tyndall.
So I was man at the door and decided to figure out picture with a fatty guitar system in place. And as I stood at the bottom of the stairs, Cords told me with those spaghetti straps soaking over her arm with no bra and half her ass hanging out, and she has a baby, so I said, up the stairs.
in my inner brain, found myself gazing up upon her undercarriage. It held my gaze a little longer than anticipated, and in 20 seconds, I can tell you without certainty that she is not one of those butthole bitches, and also that she has a dynamite pussy. I see the little white fuse stick out of her panties. And a week later, this chunky young thing with 50 pounds of food was stuffed into a mini skirt, no edges too small, decided she's going to stop halfway up the stairs and throw the ass back for the world to see. It was fucking horrendous. She had no panties on. I thought I was looking at a bulldog eating bologna. It was fucking, gross. Somebody obviously had let her loose.
Oh, you were looking at me. You were done. I'm directing things, making the whole show happen. Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Okay. Well, let's just jump right into it, Joe Liz.
Did you eat a bee's nest right before you came out? What?
You do have somewhat of what one would almost call some kind of an accent or impediment or something. Do you know about this?
I need a drink.
You need it. Your mouth is dry.
Yes, sir.
I haven't drank this one yet. No, give him a little sip of that water there.
Thank you.
This guy's mouth is... Wow. Absolutely incredible. So you were working a door at a bar, and a woman went up the stairs with no underwear on and had a big vagina. That's basically what you were saying there.
It was ugly, yes, sir.
Wow, you sound totally fine now. Look at that. Amazing. Okay, so let's get right into it, Toddy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Is this where you're from?
All on 6th Street. No, sir. I moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico.
You moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico. How long ago did you move?
September, Labor Day.
Okay, so you came to Austin to start stand-up.
Yes, sir.
And how's that? How old are you?
47.
47. 47. Louis J. Gomez.
Speaking of which, Labor Day is the last comic favorite holiday.
Does women go into labor? I would have said his least favorite holiday because he has nothing but abortions. But it works out. Either way, obviously, it was not funny.
I'm trying up here, folks.
Okay, so I love it. Toddy Tyndall, what made you want to start stand-up comedy at the sweet age of 47?
I had just been wanting to forever, and I just lost my job right as a good friend of mine had a room for rent, and I said, what the hell?
I love it. What was your job?
I was working oil field.
Okay, and how did you lose that job?
The company I was working for lost the contract.
Okay, but you were good? You were good at working in oil?
No, I didn't like it.
Why didn't you like it?
Oh my God, it just sucked. I spent 15 years, 10 years of my life on a boat. I worked offshore for a long time.
Oh, okay, jealous.
I hope that company finds the contract. So he gets the job back and stops doing stand-up. This is the joke I was going for. There we go. Explain it. He's got to explain it.
So, Toddy Tyndall, is that your real name?
My name's Todd.
I love it. I love it. Is your real last name Tyndall?
Yes, sir.
Todd Tyndall. Look at you. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your whole life other than working in the oil field? Do you have any kids? Are you gay?
I am not gay.
Your S's are... You... Stop it. You sound like a real man until you hit those S's.
I'm 47.
No, I don't know.
I was working in the oil field.
You don't notice that? That little fucking gas leak you got going on in there? You don't notice that little fucking...
I don't play for that team, but they love me. Oh my God, I've got a husband getting hit on by men, so his dog is.
What? You just say your husband gets hit on by men? Have another sip of that fucking water, Todd. Have another sip of that water. You're getting gayer and gayer. Your mouth dries up and you're fucking... This guy gets gay by the second. Absolutely incredible. Hell yeah. Okay. So the gay men love you. How do you know the gay men love you? Do they tell you this after you fucked them in the ass?
No, I was called this beautiful man a few days ago by another man.
Where
They were called the Beautiful Mind.
where was this at? Where did this guy call you a beautiful?
I presently work the door at Portsmouth.
Oh wow! So you work the door at the bar in which people sign up and are stationed for this show.
My fucking night off where I work in.
There it is. Yes, tonight is your night off, and you're inside of Fort Choices.
Get my balls busted, I'm guilty.
Yep. I bet you wish they would. Just out here getting my balls buzzed. Incredible, Todd. So what do you do for fun? You seem like a man with many hobbies. Like, yeah, I bet you have your own little train set or something like that.
No, I'm a reptile, not erection aficionado.
You're a what?
A reptile. I like reptiles.
Okay.
Red pythons for a decade. I sold my reptile business and moved here.
You had a reptile business.
I did.
Incredible. So you ever put a snake in your bed?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
No, but seriously.
No, not like that. No.
Right. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you with these reptiles?
Getting bit by a big snake, screaming like a little girl with a skin knee. Yeah.
Dude, I know it must be weird coming from me, but bro, I got news for you, dude. You're gay, bro. We are gonna figure this out tonight, Toddy. I got news for you, dude. This is a very blatant. Have you ever tried being with a man?
No, I have not.
Chill list.
Have you ever dealt with a reptile dysfunction?
That's not a new one, buddy. I've heard that many times.
Oh, yeah, I bet you've heard all the reptile jokes. Why don't you do some for us?
Oh, no, that's just that one.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
Thought you'd have more in the tanker.
No, I do not, no.
All right.
All right, David Lucas, slow down. So I am not gay. I'm not.
You have 5 kids from 4 different women. You have a breeding kink. It's a breeding kink themed show all of a sudden. There are dudes just blasting, just raw dogging it. Wow.
My pull-out game is trash.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's all the same.
Yes, there's potato shadow.
Right. Okay. So, they're all there.
No, sir. I have 3 in Louisiana, 1 in Texas, 1 in New Mexico.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Like a game of risk.
Absolutely incredible. And how about now? What are you doing nowadays? What are you?
I'm playing the field. I'm single for the first time in a decade. And I'm trying to be a fucking cop. I'm not trying to get street.
How's that working out for you?
Fucking with them. My standards are on a sliding scale. And at the moment, I'm kind of broke, so I'm.
You said he's fucking with us?
Fucking with us.
You think he's gay?
Yeah. You said he's like, I'm 6th grade cock singer, or whatever the fucking. Fucking sucking cock on 6th grade. Whatever you do. I did just take a photo of the transvestite and send to my baby brother to fuck with him. Told him she wanted to take me home tonight. She's obviously not. She don't have the factory fuck stick. I'm sorry, factory fuck hole, rather.
Oh, wait a second. The flag on the play. You just said fuck stick. And we all heard it.
This girl was born with the factory fuck stick.
What does that mean?
It means it was the OG dick. She's born without the fucking regular fuck hole. Girl had the dick, is what I'm saying.
Chill list.
The girl. No, I'm just.
Me too.
I mean, first of all, I know this isn't the wokest crowd, but transvestite, I don't think they're saying that anymore. I mean, yikes.
Alright, Toddy, let me ask you this. Let's go this direction to try to crack this code. What is the gayest thing you've ever done in your life? You got a quick answer here. That finger went right up. I can already tell, man. It was What is your kink?
I like butt-sucking fat girls.
I believe everything except for the last word.
Real with the factory buttholes.
We're getting a little bit closer here. We've made it to buttholes, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting warmer on the... I'm gonna even let Red Band do a second fart noise this episode. There you go. You burned it, buddy. You burned it.
I like fucking really big girls in the ass, preferably with really short hair, if possible.
Yeah. And while they growl.
Why not?
Okay, all right.
I love it.
Okay. Let's find out more gay things about you. What's your favorite kind of music? What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Metallica is the greatest American.
I thought he was going to say Madonna. I swear to God. I did not see Metallica coming there. I thought it was Madonna for sure.
His favorite song is Enter Sandman.
Yes, a perfect Metallica reference. Totally making up for that Labor Day joke from just a few minutes. Wow, 4 kids. I just can't.
Oh, 5.
5
4 moms.
Do you stay in communication with them?
Oh, yeah.
You're a good dad.
Wow.
And what are you doing for them for Christmas?
Money.
You just send money.
Well, my oldest got older. They like money.
Yeah.
My baby is 8, and she doesn't go to Walmart with her car. So.
I gotta tell you, that's a New Mexico delight. Going to Walmart with a gift.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. White trash wonderful.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right, Toddy. Well, I gotta tell you, it was a hell of a Kill Tony debut. Your minute was... What was it? It was just fabulous. It was...
It was a gay old time.
Yeah.
Gay old time.
It's hard out there to be a gay man with a dry mouth. Nobody likes getting their dick sucked by a sandpaper vacuum. Wow, you have a sound effect for that? That's incredible. Red Man's been waiting 13 and a half years to do his dry mouth gay blowjob sound. I need an ambulance for my dick. Alright, so the set was terrible, barely understandable with the dry mouth. I mean, it really was. And you need to get that mic a little bit closer to your mouth when you're trying to, I know that'll be easy for you. But I'll tell you what, the interview was so good that instead of a little joke book, we're going to go with a medium joke book. And there he goes.
All right, thanks.
Toddy Tyndall, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Congratulations, Toddy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, I almost slipped and fell in the ass. I can't believe it. I almost slipped and fell right on... Fuck yeah. Nothing better than Heidi to ungay the room after that. We're all thinking about dry blowjobs and shit. So, you're not going to believe this. The Bucket has such an unbelievable sense of humor. That was Toddy Tyndall's first time on the show. And his name, again, is Toddy Tyndall. This next comedian's name is Tommy Nichols. Again, that was Toddy Tyndall, and this... Jesus, I thought I was the only one with that name. Son of a bitch, people are gonna get us confused. I have 17 kids. I can't possibly be gay. You're an asshole. I butt-fucked my way into a bunch of kids. And I sent them all Walmart gift cards. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm introducing, after Toddy Tyndall, this is Tommy Nichols, everybody.
I'm 4% Nigerian. That means I can say the N-word every 50 days or so. I'm married. I do most of my own laundry. I do all the cooking. I do most of the cleaning, and I pay most of the bills. The only reason I'm
still married is because of this shit. The one that gets sick I'm having with her sister. I don't want to screw that up. I've got a real... I've got a real creepy uncle. My mom hoped that he wouldn't rub off on me, but he did it anyway. I don't like to text him. I don't like to text and drive. It makes it way too difficult to watch porn and masturbate. You will never catch me drinking and driving, because I'm that fucking fast.
There he is. You cannot make it up. Tommy Tickles following Toddy Tyndall. Both of them look ridiculously straight. And then they begin to talk. And in a stunning turn of events, again, the odds of this happening in the history of the show that a Toddy Tyndall would look like a real man from the oil field. And then this guy comes out, literally, me and Redman joked, because we both thought the same thing. As soon as he walks out, we go, oh, straightest guy ever.
Yeah, straight guy.
And then all of a sudden, you're like, I have sex with my wife's sister. Okay, let's get into it. Tommy, welcome to the show. You're not responsible for what happened before you, but you are kind of, all right. Here we go. Tommy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, look at that. I love it. I love to hear it. Let the games begin. This interview shall be golden. There's nothing that can stop my momentum at this point with you. I can tell you got a lot of stories. I can tell there's a lot of things in the cup holder of your truck right now. We're going to get into it. There's a lot going on. What is in the cup holder of your truck before I even get started with the rest?
I heard some of the questions you asked the other guy. The gayest thing I ever done, I won a skipping contest.
Really?
Yeah. Like in the 5th grade, I was awesome. I was fast.
That is amazing. That is amazing. I now know you are straight as fuck. Because that is a true answer of a true straight man. Yeah. I as well won a skipping contest.
Maybe later on.
I did it on my way here tonight, actually. I won the contest.
Who's the gayest?
Okay, very good. All right, turns out he is gay after all. Toddy Tyndall, then Tommy Tickles. That's your real name?
No.
Oh, you made that up.
Well, I had to change it from Mexicals to Tickles.
Mexicals?
No, that's not true. My real name's Sean.
Oh, okay. Well, that's crazy. You're kind of crazy. Why did you change your name? You have warrants?
No, just don't want people to know me as Tommy Tickles.
How many DUIs have you gotten?
Ha! Never been caught. I have never been caught. Never.
You pled not guilty.
No contest.
Absolutely. Okay, so how old are you, Tommy? What is going on here tonight? Some of these drones are shooting gay lasers wherever the mic stand is right now.
50. I just turned 50.
You just turned 50. Wait, the crowd is absolutely shocked. You are the same exact age as Brian Redband. Incredible. What has happened in your life to where you look like you fought in every war that America's had?
I've seen a lot of shit, yeah.
Yeah, what have you seen?
Oh, I've been everywhere. I've been all over the world. You see it all. Yeah. I've been on 6th Street. Shit, some lady tried to sell me a scooter for like $50.
That sounds like a pretty good deal, honestly.
I know, that's what I did. I couldn't figure out how to put the gas in the motherfucker, but I've got a scooter now.
So you bought it?
Yeah. Amazing. I'm from the country.
Yeah, where?
Outside of Fredericksburg, about 2.5 hours.
Okay. All right, that's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I was raised there.
Okay.
My dad was in the Navy. I was born on the Corpus Christi Naval base, and then after all that,
I ended up out on the farm and ranch out in Fredericksburg. Okay, and then you were a farmer for many years. Is that what you're saying? That's what I'm doing right now. I'm a farmer, rancher, and construction manager. Okay. And what exactly does that job entail exactly? It's like 16, 20 fucking hours a day milking goats and sheep and fucking cows getting in the neighbor's pasture. And then you do all that during the nighttime, farming, plowing fields and planting oats. And then in the daytime, I go build fence and fucking barns. And honest question here. Yeah, that was an honest answer I'm looking for, Tommy. You ready for it? What is the most sexual thing you've ever done with any of those farm animals? You ever just like I'm some kind of sheep fucker? No, I'm just curious. Maybe you patted a cow on the butt or something, like good game or something like that. Everybody knows that goats wiggle around more and have bigger tits.
Nathan's second closest vagina to a human vagina.
I can do a cesarean. I can perform a C-section on a goat or a sheep or cow. Yeah, that's not very sexual, but I can stick my hand up in there. And you've done that before? Yeah, you got to. And if you got big old hands, and you have big old hands. They're old. They're definitely old. Goats and sheep.
That's why they call him Tommy Sickles.
Okay, so Tommy, let's talk about your love life a little bit. What have you have kids? Have you been married? What have you been doing out there?
I've been married for 13 years.
That's right. Yep. What does she do for a living?
Fishing.
Okay, Red Man. Go on.
She cleans bed and breakfasts. She's a housekeeper, and then also she takes care of the ranch. I mean, it's a full-time job. We have 12 bottle babies right now, goats and sheep, and she has to bottle feed them 3 times a day. So it's busy. Is it profitable? No. No, you gotta love it. I love it. You love it. Yeah, I've done it. I'd rather make some money. But
You wake up to like what wakes you up? Like chickens or something like that?
Chickens and geese, and we got about 15 guinea hens that live above our house. So it's like
Italian people?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up down there?
Oh, fuck. No, it's hard to fall asleep, and it's not hard to wake up.
Okay. All right. What are you into? When you log on to the internet and you go to a porn website and your wife is out there bottle feeding goats and you have a couple minutes to yourself, what do you search for?
Threesomes, free use, gorgeous,
What was that last one? Before gorgeous, what was the one?
free use.
Free use?
Yeah, you're just wandering around and there's some chick there and she's like, you can do whatever you want.
Never heard of that.
Sometimes I'm hosting the show and I have no idea what's going on. And I sometimes wonder, maybe I'm the only one that doesn't know what the fuck anything means or makes sense. And it gets scary. In everybody else's podcast, you're in a room, you can't fuck up the audio, everybody can hear what they're saying, you got headphones on. This show is so crazy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, it's your question. You wanted to ask it.
Son of a bitch. I just got bodied. Is that free use?
Yeah.
Red Band's looking up free use porn.
My ex-girlfriend.
Even he's like, I gotta get the shit off my screen. With that. Thank God for ExpressVPN. My goodness. Tommy. So what kind of car did you drive here today? What kind of pickup truck?
Chevy 2500.
So what is, for some reason, my first thing that I said when I began this interview, I picture there being stuff, right? There's stuff underneath your radio, the knobs and everything. What is in your cup holders and your little holder areas? Is there a lot of stuff there? Receipts and coins, am I correct?
Yeah, broken tools and shit I need to fix and receipts and
like what? What do you need to fix exactly?
Hydraulic connection on a hydraulic hose that goes to my skid steer. And I've got
hydraulic hose is actually one of the things I search on porn when I'm on there.
Creamy, yeah.
Alright, okay. roasting? Oh, you son of a bitch. Sure, try roasting.
Hey, you've got a gorgeous face. You've got extremely big teeth. I bet horses love you. Maybe they don't love you. Maybe they're scared you're going to eat their corn.
That is true.
Your face should be at the end of a conveyor belt in a James Bond movie. She's just like chomp, 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 chomp.
Yeah. These are all very good.
And if I said right turn twice, would you know what to do?
Now, is that barnyard material?
Same generation from a Clint Eastwood movie. He go right turn twice, and some chimpanzee would go stick out his arm and knock somebody out.
Okay. You have that on like VHS or something somewhere.
Yeah. Probably.
Do you have a VCR?
No.
Do you have a DVD player?
Yeah.
And you use it?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I've got stacks of movies. There's nothing else, to do.
Absolutely incredible. So, do you have Wi-Fi on your farm?
Yes.
Okay. So you have actual Wi-Fi, not dial-up?
Internet, smartphone, fucking smart TV nowadays.
What
no moisturizer.
Aha!
Fun.
What's the last thing you bought yourself, like as a special treat for yourself?
This sweatshirt?
Okay. All right.
My nephew talked me into getting some earbuds. So now I got earbuds on. Out there on the tractor, I can listen to my
You can
earbuds.
listen to music and stuff.
Can't figure out the phone though. People call and I'm slapping myself in the ear. Now I have a fucking earring.
Wow, look at that. So, 50 years old, and what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did I already ask you this?
No, you haven't. 50 years old. I've always wanted to do this. Love comedy. But I've just been, stuck out on the farm and ranch, and then all of a sudden I find out about your show. It's only like 2.5 hours away, and I'm like, why the fuck not?
How many times have you signed up for this show?
This is number 5.
This is your 5th time. You got up. How did it feel?
I can't hardly see anybody, so I was fucking fine. I'm a little nervous. My legs are a little shaky, but, I got a few laughs. That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
A laugh. Yeah.
First time, especially for a first time, it was fucking great, Tommy Tickles. Congratulations. Very, very interesting human being. Thanks for taking a break from the farm. Here's a big joke book made from the great bonsai. That's real Texas leather, just like your skin, you son of a bitch. All right. This looks like a new name for sure. Let's see how this goes. Make some noise for A-Bomb, everybody. A-Bomb. Come on, make some noise for A-Bomb, everyone.
Hey, it's cool to be here, but a lot of people hype Austin up like it's the promised land. Like, as soon as you get off the highway, you run into packs of motherfuckers sleeping together, drugged out, begging for money, and them just the comedians. Don't get me started on the homeless people. I'm sure there are good people on both sides. This is Texas, alright? This should be a safe space. Is it just me, or trans women getting a little too powerful? Hear me out. They're kicking women's asses in sports and dating apps. In a short amount of time, we went from "Yes, ma'am" to will you suck my lady penis? Like, bro. Hey. But you see these trans women on these dating apps, and it's like what Elon Musk has been innovating trans technology. Where the alphabet people hiding them? Him, her, one of them. Should have put his ass on the back. I probably would have got it. He has a good track record. But you see these. Fuck it, bro. They're like.
A-Bomb! Welcome to the show, A-Bomb. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my first time here. This is my 5th time doing comedy.
Okay.
This shit's dope, bro.
Yeah, it's a fun day.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How old are you?
I'm 31.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Going through a rough time, man. Had to laugh to keep me fine.
I love it. Tell us about it.
Shit, a breakup. I don't want to get exactly into it. Like,
you're good. Get into it. what's interesting. What's real is what's interesting.
Nobody watches this.
Yeah.
It's a safe space.
Alright, it's what people can relate to. It's what got almost everyone around you started in what you were doing. That's how artists are made. Trauma and life creates art. So go ahead, tell us about this terrible situation.
Alright, so just between me and y'all, man, it was a while back. It was a long time ago now that I think about it. Back in Memphis, Tennessee, I met this girl, lovely girl, Christian girl, and thought we'd be together forever. We moved out here just seeking better opportunities and whatnot, and it was good. COVID hit, we made it through. But then I guess real shit happens because that's all you had to do was work out. You know what I'm saying? It was affecting fat people more than the rest of us, so it wasn't as deadly as they say. I love fat people. I love to grab the fat. There's nothing wrong with that. But anyway, so we moved out here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to work with animals. That's what we heard Texas was about. Thought all y'all had a horse and a dog. You know what I'm saying? It's not that at all. Y'all disappointed. So then, man, we just going through a lot of shit. No more than I think. A lot of horse shit. You know what I'm saying? But we wiped our feet. We kept on going. You know what I'm saying? We held our nose. All right, and get it off in the mud. You walk through it long enough, you tread it. But yeah, so seeking jobs with animals, we found that. But I guess we didn't find the peace that we were looking for, and it was too much for us. So I don't know what the sound was, but I'm sure it worked. So it became too much, and she went her own way. I didn't have to say so on what happened. I begged, I pleaded, baby, what you doing? What's going on? When you coming back to me? Turn the midlights around. She was like, fuck that. No. You mean nothing, bro. So that's what it was. So last week we was crying, man. I was just like, I was in a bad place, a person found me. She was like, I'm gonna be with you forever. And then forever we find out it's only like 365 days. Like, goddamn. To make a long story short. What? Okay. Alright, so she left. I was in my head a lot. It was just me and the dogs. I train dogs. I love my animals.
How many dogs do you have?
I own 7 dogs.
7 dogs? Oh my goodness.
With 4 different women.
It was one woman, and since I'm sorry, Tony, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It was one woman, and since she put out so many, that thing is loose. Sorry for the next dude.
Hell yeah. You got her. There's your revenge. Those headlights definitely ain't turning around now. Incredible. She never gave you a reason on why she went back to Memphis and left you here in Austin with 7 doe?
Man, so the fucked up part, she didn't go back to Memphis. She has family here. I have no family here.
Okay.
And so that's why I said, all right, let me take her alone. Like, she got a safe, she has somewhere to go to. So I'm like, God brought me here for a reason, bro. It's nothing but opportunity. This is wild that this is happening.
Yeah.
So it's like, since I moved here, like my favorite, like pop culture YouTubers, they're in Texas. I got to meet up with them. Kill Tony, a homie of mine, a YouTube homie, put me on to the show. I knew about you guys, but I didn't know about the show for some reason. And 2 months ago, he showed me, and I was like, bro, I fucking love this shit. So I binged it and watched it nonstop. And I was like, oh, you are in Austin. He's like, bro, that's a fucking hour away. I believe San Antonio. I don't know if I said that. And I was like, bro, I can get here. I can do it. And here we are.
Here we are.
Thank you, God. Thank you, Lord.
It's true.
Hey.
No doubt about it. We are your dogs now. And you know what, my friend? All dogs go to heaven. So you do dog fighting is what really happens. Am I correct? This is what I've heard about your people.
That's what some of us do.
Is John asleep? Oh my God. You were asleep. Fun fact, sometimes John defaults asleep and that's why he wears sunglasses. He smokes so much weed and he raises multiple children. Alright. He was asleep. You were dead asleep just then.
That was actual racism, folks.
That was racist. Of all the things I've done this year, that was actually racist. That might have been my most racist moment.
Is Avon your real name? I'm kidding.
Okay.
It's Sean.
Tyrone Tindleberry. But the Tommy Tindle, the Tommy Tickles, the Tyrone Tindleberry. So we had a bunch of TT comedians before you.
I saw it.
Okay. You did?
Yeah.
You were back there. All right. Okay. So, Avon, what else about your life? Do you work with those dogs for a living? Is that how you make money?
Yeah, so we started a business, the Pariah Pack. That's my business. I have shot down to U.S. resident.
All good.
So that was me and her business. It just became a lot that added to like the mental stress.
Right.
So,
what exactly is the business? What is Pariah Pack?
I train dogs. I was boarding dogs. So now I'm just doing mostly training. So it's good. It's really good. It's kind of better the relationship between the human and the animal.
I love that. Okay, and this is all based out of San Antonio.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Do people Yelp review your business at all? How do you spell Pariah Pack?
P-H-E-P-A-R-I-A-H-P-A-C-K.
Wait. Slow down, You got me there. So what is it? How do you spell it?
The T-H.
Uh-huh.
Pariah. P-A-R-I-A-H.
Yep.
Pack. P-A-C-K.
Okay. Red Band typed it in all one word there. The Pariah Pack. Okay, now there are no Yelp reviews, which is good for you. We've been reading Yelp reviews of people's businesses today.
No, there's no reviews on Google, like you can see a Facebook.
Okay. Okay, this guy's asking for it. Let's see what happens here. There are a few. There are 9 Google reviews. Go there. Yep. We are so happy with the service. First time boarding here, and I recommend. The guy that runs the place, I think, stole my wallet. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm kidding. I made that one up. That was me. No, these are all good. It's all 5 stars all the way. Absolutely incredible. What else? What else are you into when you're not working with the dairies?
Man, people always say this, but hiking,
wow,
jiu-jitsu,
wow,
rock climbing,
incredible. You are a white man. What else do you want in life, Avon?
One was traditional artist. So I draw stuff like cartoons, illustrations.
Where can people find your work?
Abomination AJ. So that's what Avon is. It's short for Abomination AJ. That's like my internet.
Okay, perfect. Find him at Abomination AJ. Here's a big joke book. I like your style. There he goes. Avon. All right. We didn't have a woman up tonight, so your final bucket pull of the night. I pulled until I found a woman, and ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Jenny Rodriguez. Put your hands together one more time for Jenny Rodriguez.
If you have a miscarriage when you're married, does that make it a Mrs. Carriage? I'm gay. How gay are you? You guys want to do that? We'll do that. I'm gay. I'm so gay that I love cock in my ass. I am gay. I'm a bisexual woman. I celebrate my bisexuality the best way that I know how. That's, of course, by having a boyfriend. I love my boyfriend, but he hates me. The other night we came pretty hot. So I was like, fuck me like a whore. And then he just kept fucking me the same exact way. Thank you. I'm Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez, welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time.
Second time. Heck yeah, welcome back. You look different.
A little different. My hair was split dye. Now it's this.
Okay. Something crazy happened last time you were on, right?
My boyfriend got picked first, and then I got picked second. It was all luck and draw.
Were you like a lot funnier than him or something?
I was a lot funnier.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Yeah, absolutely.
How bad was this guy? Jesus. Holy shit.
He's the funniest guy that I know.
Aw, how sweet. Absolutely adorable. Okay, Jenny, so how's life going? Good? What's been going on?
So actually, he's not my boyfriend. He's now my fiance.
Whoa. Congratulations, another Latino wedding.
That's right. So yeah, we just got engaged. I got a promotion. I got a new car.
Where'd you get a promotion at?
I work at Costco. Thank you.
Wow.
Costco.
Incredible. What do you do at Costco?
I'm a tire installer.
You're a what?
I'm a tire installer.
Oh my goodness, the Puerto Ricans behind you just went wild. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I fucking love tires.
And I don't like to do it myself, so I'm a fucking hero. I fucking flip Costco, they bring the boom. Okay, you're a tire installer.
Yes.
Wow, normally your people remove tires and steal them behind you. You are putting them back on, doing a reverse Latino trickery. Hey, look, Kenny Rogers is here, everybody. The real life Kenny Rogers. Just noticed the snow. Amazing. Red Band loves your chicken. Okay. Amazing. So, you've been installing tires. So, were you a tire installer before?
I was a tire installer before. Now I'm like a supervisor when they need me to be.
Okay. Working at Costco's good, benefits and everything?
I get paid decently. Benefits are good. I get vacation tomorrow. I get Christmas I get paid. That's cool. Shout out to Christmas.
Shout out to Kris Kringle himself. Okay. And did you notice anything changed with your relationship when you got engaged? Did the sex stay the same?
Sex is still there. We're still doing it.
Still there.
Yeah.
Very telling answer.
I'm like, we had sex a couple days ago. That was cool.
A couple days ago for a Latino, that is 3 years on stage. For those of you keeping track. It's like dog years. They're supposed to fuck almost hourly. So a couple days ago.
I mean, I suck his dick like every couple days. I feel like that makes up for that.
You know what? You just got another promotion. Congratulations. All right, Jenny, we're going to keep it moving along. You already have a joke book, right?
Yes, I do.
There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez. And we've come to that part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. I got news for you. Hold on 1 second before you start that. Unfortunately, due to it indeed being the holiday season, Cam Patterson and William Montgomery have the night off. However, ladies and gentlemen, here to close tonight's show is the only man that I feel like is even capable of such an unbelievable mission. A man that God himself has called Comedian of the Year 2024. A man so amazing that I personally have talked to the incoming administration of the government of the United States of America. And I have indeed confirmed that this man will be a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you an anomaly unknown to human civilization before he existed. A man who is the most famous person from where he comes from. A man who is unbelievably hilarious on stage, off stage, and everywhere in between. This is indeed the Estonian assassin, O'Malley!
the best part of the fucking song. Call it fucking Freddy in Paris. Huh? I mean, to be fair, I can feel the N-word coming back. I think we're like 5 years out. Hold on, brother. We're gonna get lots of fun again. I mean, cancel culture's over. You know, everything's coming back. Remember when we couldn't say some retard? Retard went away for like a week, huh? After that, we were like, fuck it. And also, let's be honest, the retard don't get upset. If he gets upset, give him a banana. He's fucking happy. The gay guy gets upset, give him a banana too. You fucking. But then again, you call a black guy the N-word, and then try to give him a banana? Things will escalate. Thank you very much.
Oh my God. Yeah. Is a Kill Tony regular. Here for the holidays. No rest for the wicked, the great and powerful Ari Massey.
Yeah, everyone's dead in my family, so.
And you know,
I
love it.
Hey, by the way, you know you can't smoke ashes.
The thing from earlier.
Thing from earlier. Sorry, I was at the gym, Louis. Sorry, I was at the gym, Louis.
What kind of workout is that exactly?
What do you think about this? This is what I do at the gym.
Guy just preps for fucking. It's incredible. Puts one of those rubber bands around you and just does pelvic thrust at the gym. Very intimidating to the other people.
Yeah, Joe Liston's so fucking weird when I was
No, I got hard last night.
Ari, what's going on? Everything good? An unfucking believable set. Literally, perhaps 20, 30, 40, 50 times funnier than anything we've seen all night. I mean, literally, by a measurable statistic. I don't even think it's really, people weren't that terrible. It's just that was so powerful.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you.
The banana shit is unbelievable. Unbelievable. So fantastic.
Thank you.
And it's, it's amazing. We hang out a lot, and this fucking guy, I mean, his head is in his joke book all the time.
Yeah.
Taking notes, readjusting things, moving things around, even when we're hanging with him, smoking blunts, drinking whiskey late at night, laughing about shit. He'll grab his fucking joke book and write something down. It's just nonstop, and it fucking shows.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. It's so much fun.
So many people get complacent when having a big career boom like you, and it seems like you're doubling down and working harder all the time.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. Are you going?
Oh, you're gonna call us gay because it's two men complimenting each other, and that's gay in New York?
I just think we should all leave. You guys obviously want to fuck each other.
Oh,
that was crazy. You know, Louis watched that happen. Hey, Louis, cool hat.
Yeah. He just wants Connie Tyndall to be able to find him later so he can play with his snake.
It is a crazy hat, Louis, I gotta tell you.
Ari Maddie writes jokes all day. Louis wears a Sharpie marker on his fucking head.
You got me, dude. My hat isn't cool.
fucking believable set. Absolutely incredible. He's done it again. Fucking superstar.
Merry Christmas.
Make some fucking noise for Ari Maddie. Make some goddamn noise for my guest. We do believe indeed, we need to double confirm it, but we do indeed believe Louis J. Gomez is indeed the new record holder for all-time appearances as a guest on this show. A brother from another mother. LewisofSkanks.com. He is on tour, a fantastic stand-up comedian. Check out him and Joe List and Bobby Kelly and Dan Soder on their hit podcast, The Regs, R-E-G-Z. Joe List, how about another hand for Joe List? He's on tour, comedianjoelist.com. No doubt about it. A fun episode. I enjoyed myself. Brought to you by Blue Chew, Blue Nile, Prize Picks. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Matt Muelling, John B, Z Madness, Big Mike, Carlos Cicero, Bernardo Castillo, Grooveline Horns. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up tonight. Okay. Is that me as the Grinch? And that's Red Band as Santa Claus?
That's me.
Okay. That's a skinny, that's the healthiest I've ever seen Red Band look. And that's the nicest I've ever looked. Brian J. Ebel with a great drawing of Louis J. Gomez and Joe List. That's in. Brian Redband.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you.
We love you guys. space the time. Oh, yes. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Oh my goodness. I remember when you were first on the show, he was wearing sweatpants and flip-flops, and he said, I'm never going to change. I'm always going to stay this way.
I'm still wearing the same thing.
How much did that girl cost on TiVo?
That hurt my feelings. That hurt my feelings. I'm very sad right now. Not that it was free, actually.
It was one piece.
It was, oh, yeah.
Oh.
It's my good sleeve. I got pearls now. It's perfect.
Son of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry son of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Hollywood bear, which interrupts them and cuts them off. It's Hollywood bear, which interrupts them and cuts them off, and then I interview them, and we all find out more about them. Maybe we help them. Maybe we hurt them. Find out more about them. Maybe we help them. Maybe we hurt them. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. It's a real improvised live show. Sit forward, smoke less. Forward, smoke less. Sipix nicotine toothpicks. Sipix nicotine toothpicks. There goes the Puerto Rican guy. He just realized where he. There goes the Puerto Rican guy. He just realized where he was. Here we go. Zip Energy is. Here we go. Zip Energy is well beef 12 and caffeine. Now you think it was your cardio? How about the writing, the performing, the overall ideology of a joke having its punchline stacked 66 seconds in to the set? I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. There's a lot of that. Macy, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy for?
About 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
And that's the minute you did on the biggest comedy show in the fucking world?
That was, yeah.
Okay, what made you pick that minute? How bad is everything else?
Most of my jokes are kind of longer, so...
Oh, sounds amazing. Where can we see these amazing, long-ass, punchline-less jokes?
Tacoma,
Okay,
Washington.
okay. Like, why would that be the noise there? Just because you think that, like, any noise is good? Okay, Red Band. Red Band pulling a real Macy Yo to start the show. This is amazing. Let's just all bomb together, I guess. Whitney coming.
His jokes are so long, we should call him Open Mike Rabiglia.
Okay,
Literally just for you guys.
I think, yeah, well, the word being roasted by Whitney. Okay. For those of you that don't know who Mike Birbiglia is, Google him. Okay, let's get back to Macy here. Is that your real name?
Yeah, Macy.
Okay.
My mom named me after the parade.
Oh, I see. Okay. Is that true?
Yeah. She swears she doesn't smoke weed, but I remember her growing it as a kid.
Or maybe she just wanted to see you only once a year.
Yeah, that makes sense. Boom, there it is. Whitney coming. Whitney, 1 for 1 on non-Birbiglia jokes here tonight. Jesus Christ. Let's go. So Macy, let's talk about it because it was horrendous. It's unbelievable. You live in Tacoma full time?
Yeah. Yes.
And you're visiting Austin right now?
Yep.
And was this trip planned around you coming to this show?
Me and my friend Mason, he got tickets, and so he said we should come down and try to get on.
And did Mason sign up as well?
Yes, he is.
Is Mason like the better comedian out of the two of you?
I hope he does better than me.
Well, we don't know. I mean, he would have to get pulled out of the bucket. I'm not just going to have the fucking double bomb fucking road trip up here. What are you guys, Hiroshima and Nagasaki?
Yeah.
Mason and Macy over here. Oh my God. What do you do for work, Maceo?
I don't work.
I love that you think that we're surprised.
Yeah.
Some shocking reveal.
started doing comedy when my daughter got older, so.
Okay, how old's your daughter?
She's 13.
Okay, so you waited till she was 10
Yeah.
before you started comedy.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Are you a better dad than you are a comedian?
Yeah. I was just sitting back there going, my daughter would love the band over here.
Yeah, she probably would. That's true. What did you used to do for work? How do you contribute? Does the baby mama work?
Yeah, my girl, she got a really good job. So
what's that job?
She sells cruises, like luxury cruises.
Okay. To people in Tacoma, Washington, she sells cruises.
To people all over. She's like a super agent for cruise lines.
Okay. Absolutely. And has she seen you do comedy before?
No, she usually stays at home with the kids.
Smart. You should keep it that way. You should definitely keep it that way, or else she might end up starting to fuck Mason over there. So Macy, how old are you?
46.
46. And what made you want to start 3 years ago? Why didn't you start when you were younger?
Drugs.
Okay, what kind of drugs?
I used to be on opioids a lot.
Okay, what kind of opioids specifically? Give them some shout-outs.
I used to smoke opium blunts.
You used to smoke opium blunts?
Yeah.
Even John Dees is impressed. Our senior opioid correspondent, John Dees, has awakened for a moment. You've awakened, old sleepy John.
Yeah. I had hurt myself and I was on Vicodin, and then I just progressed to just smoking opium and blunts.
So you would take Vicodin, crush it up, and sprinkle it on blunts?
I started getting real opium from this Chinese dude and just breaking it up and putting it in the blunts.
My God. Wow. A real Chinese dude. Where did you find this real Chinese dude at?
He was a cook.
At a Chinese restaurant?
At a sushi restaurant.
Yeah, okay. And you found him. You're just like, hey.
He told me he had opium, and I was like,
well, what would make him suggest that to you? Like, if someone went in there,
I think he could tell I was already popping lots of Vicodin, so he was like, this guy looks like he got it in his eye.
So what are some of the crazy things you would do after smoking an opium blunt? Like, what's the lowest you ever got?
I partied with Seattle Mariner one night, and then he got kicked down the stairs the next day by his wife.
I smoked weed in the joke. That seems to be part of your vibe. Here he is with his best joke. This is Macy.
So, I'm from Tacoma, Washington, and yeah. Fuck yeah. That's right. Throw that shit up. They steal weird shit out of your car there.
Love it. Indeed. So Macy, congratulations. We don't have any joke books here tonight, huh? Where's Boneseye? CEO, congratulations. We don't have any joke books here tonight, huh? Where's Boneseye at? Yeah. Any word from Boneseye?
What the fuck?
You know? What's his name?
It's my girl cousin.
Hold on. Musicians, stop for just a second. It's your what cousin?
My girl cousin.
Your what cousin?
My girl cousin.
Your girl cousin? What does that mean? Cousin, what does that mean?
You said it's a boy cousin. I said, no, it's a girl. You said it's a boy cousin. I said, no, it's a girl.
So is it his cousin?
Yeah.
You have her number?
No, not on.
You don't have your first cousin's phone number?
No, I'm shitty like that.
So
I don't even have my dad's phone number.
You might be black after all. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, the main CEO to start the show. There he goes. All right. You don't need to give high fives to everybody.
Kim mentioned that, and not me in particular, but he mentioned that white people have little lips.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that you have fucking no lips. I'm not saying you have little lips. I'm not saying white people have little lips. I'm saying you specifically, Mr. G, if that really is your name, have no lips whatsoever. Why do you think that is? What happened to your lips? Let's just
He ate too much pussy, Tony.
I highly doubt that. I don't think Billy Bum Thornton's eating all the pussy in the world over here. That
my first time.
Wow. What made you pick here to do?
First time, not terrible. Maybe I'll.
No, it was terrible, Mr. G. You think it's
awful. It was horrible.
It was really, really bad, but we're gonna talk about it. It's okay. Just continue with confidence. It's all right. That's part of it. So what have you been doing for work up until this point?
I am a writer.
What are you writing?
I write about cats.
What do you write about cats?
What do I write about cats?
Yes, what do you write about cats? What, like when you...
I've spent the last few years in Hawaii feeding hundreds of cats every morning on the most dangerous street in Honolulu, fighting Hawaii gangsters while I feed and dance with street cats on the internet.
Guys, I need a second. My pussy's so wet. I think I need to take a break. I think I might need
the most dangerous street in Honolulu.
Yes. Yes.
How dangerous is that street? What's happening? Are pineapples falling out of trees? What exactly makes it the most dangerous street?
They're armed with coconuts, Tony. And if you ever get a coconut in the back of your head, you're never the same afterwards.
Mr. G, let's talk about it. What made you get into this wide world of cats? What is your thing with cats?
Well, I've always liked cats, and there are 2 million homeless cats in Hawaii.
Okay.
So
you feed them and keep them alive?
Well, there are many people that feed cats in Hawaii. Me in particular, they did not like because of how I look. There's a holiday in Hawaii.
What do you mean? As far as I know, you're part black, according to this show.
Not with those lips.
Give me that sound. Where is it? Where is it? Well, you gotta find it. Here it is. Red band. The line. Not with those lips. Okay.
So in Hawaii, there's an unofficial state holiday called Kill Haole Day. Did you know what a haole is? A white person, me. It was Kill Me Day. It was like the Purge, except all the victims were goofy-looking white guys trying to live in Hawaii.
Okie dokie. Mr. G, do you have any kids or anything? Did you do anything? No. Okay. What have you done your whole life? Other than feeding cats, you write about cats? What types of things do you write? You've written it, so you must know.
I wrote a book about the University of Texas and Austin, and that was one of my reasons for coming back here. It's a special time, it's a special place here in Austin right now. The University of Texas is about to kill the Ohio State Buckeyes on Friday.
He's fucking crazy, man. Get retarded abuse. He's crazy, man.
Hey, I would just like to...
Get retarded abuse. He's crazy, man.
Hey, I would just like to say it's been an honor to meet the Rainy Street Killer.
There he goes, Mr. G, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. You can put the mic in the mic. Thank you, Mr. G. We love you, Mr. G. Thank you. Yeah, that's the old, please don't kill me, we love you. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket bowl, I mean, this is what the show's all about. It's about chaos out of this bucket. Let's meet another one. Could be the next superstar. Could own millions of cats. Make some noise for Bobby T.
Ron White gave a very motivational speech. Said if you think you're funny, if your friends think you're funny, then this is the opportunity that you guys have given. So after 18 hours from Indiana to be here tonight.
Okay, we have to go and edit that Ron White part out of this. Time. We got dudes on jets with cats coming out here. Thank you, Ron White. Here we come.
I saw you a couple weeks ago with Ron White and friends, and it rocked. It was my big love. That's what I've done a majority of my life.
So how did you end up not teaching at school? How do you end up a server if you, at one point you were a middle school teacher? The look in your eyes is telling me this is going to be a fun answer. So here we go. Jenny B says, typically a positive experience. We've enjoyed going since they've reopened. Disappointed in bartender Jennifer using the word retarded.
That was one of our comedy nights.
That's one of your comedy friends.
We used to try to do
said, hello. So my friends called ahead and made sure you would get a pickle and you would slice it many times and then just fry the super thin pickle?
We hand breaded all our food. But we were known for our pickles. We weren't known for our
But you were going thin with the pickles. You were trying to really profit off these pickles. You were selling
$5.49, Lord. Profit's too much.
Yeah, but I mean, $5.49 per pickle is unbelievable.
It's breading, a side sauce. Yes.
and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. Leo, you're pumping your fist over there. Look at that. You're proud of these ghost.
I was proud of our menu. I was proud of what we were doing.
Ghost pepper mozzarella balls. Describe those to us.
I was proud of our menu. I was proud of what we were doing.
Ghost pepper mozzarella balls. Describe those to us.
So, what bothered me is how expensive mozzarella sticks are. They take advantage of you. So we took.
We know you're. You're the guy famously trying to make $7 per pickle over here.
So we take big cuts of mozzarella and we hit
pickles.
But it worked. It worked. It was fun. I met a lot of great people, man.
And now you like your life. You like bartending. You like the nightlife. You get pretty fucked up yourself?
I do get pretty fucked up when I come into Austin. Yeah. But this is the first time in my entire life that I don't work with any alcohol anymore at all. This restaurant I work at is during the day. Home every day by 5 p.m. Don't deal with any alcohol.
So what do you do when you get home at 5 p.m.?
Wednesday's my next day at work. I got to leave here, ride straight to Indiana. I work Wednesday, and then I got band practice at 5 p.m.
What type of band are you in?
We play everything from AC/DC to...
What do you do in the band?
I'm a drummer.
What do you, what's the name of the band?
Rodeo. Like you're driving down the road, listen to the radio. Rodeo.
So the name of the band is Rodeo.
Yeah.
And you think that... Do you always say that when you tell people, when they go, what's the name of your band? You go, Rodeo. It's like you're driving down the road, listening to the radio.
Yeah. I did not come up with the name, so I feel like I need to try to explain it.
Bobby T, I'm going to tell you what. I read your Yelp reviews. We're into overtime with you. Deep into overtime. But I cannot possibly turn down the offer. How long you been playing drums for?
My whole life.
Your whole life. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time. It's time for a Mexican drama. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Gonzalez, get up out of that seat, dude. Come on. Oh my goodness. Bobby T's taking off his jacket. The horn players are jamming. They know what to do. It is a true Mexican drama. Bobby, are you Mexican? Hold on, wait. You're not? Okay, well then it's a hold on, Bobby. Just wait. He's very excited. He's very excited. He's like a fucking pile of fried pickles over there. Just ready to slice and dice and make a profit tonight. So let me remind you how this works. Some of you might not know. So I see some very pretty girls out here that were dragged here by your podcast-loving boyfriends. You might not know, but right now, Michael Gonzalez, Big Mike himself, his job is on the line. For if Bobby T has a better drum solo than Michael Gonzalez, they have to basically switch lives. Bobby T becomes the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. Michael Gonzalez literally has to go drive to Indiana, bartend at a bar that is filled with mozzarella bomb bacon wraps and shit. He's a good sport. He's a good sport. The horn players playing what Michael hears in his head all the time, the sweet sounds of Mexican. What Michael hears in his head all the time, the sweet sounds of Mexican stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mexican stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a long set. Yeah, that happens sometimes. The great Heidi saging the stage for me. 3 bombs
Oh, I know you know.
We know, yeah.
No, you know.
Absolutely, you know me.
No, you know.
Old Nazi rally Tony over here. You know me.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. You've been watching that Portland local news. I can
See.
Oh, shit. What the hell are they saying?
Shit, okay, hell yeah, he's smart. Hell yeah.
Big Mike, what did he just say to him?
Cardinal.
Oh, okay.
It's my nigga in Spanish.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, Cardinal. Cardinal, fuck, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Duolingo, nigga, hell yeah. Nigga lingo. Hell yeah. I like this shit.
Why do I feel like it's the same exact word?
Is it?
So how long you been going to school for that, Juan?
This is my senior year now. So 3 years. Yeah, I'll graduate this year technically.
And you're really passionate about that, huh?
Oh yeah. I served 12 years in the military, so yeah, I know people get
Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
What branch of the military were you? Were you in the German military?
No, I wasn't. I was in the Army. I was an Army Ranger.
Okay. Unbelievable.
Right there. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Shit, yeah, you know, we're Army. Everybody in the Army this bitch, yeah. That's what's up.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Our other comedians tonight only served fried pickles. This is incredible. We have a real hero up here.
I served raw pickle.
Okay. All right.
With the condom on it, goddammit.
Okay.
Forget about the condom.
That condom looks like it's been through a lot, I gotta tell you. The fuck, you microwave it?
Listen, Tony, I got you. That's why you keep 3 in the stash.
Oh, Jesus. All 3 of them look next Monday. I'm gonna give you an automatic minute next Monday. How about that? You will have an automatic spot on the show.
And I'm about to have you on the secret show Thursday.
Boom! Juan Denmark. Picking up gigs. Juan. Here's the big joke, folks. Juan Denmark, everybody. Wow. It is possible that there are some good comedians in this bucket. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by PrizePicks. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick 4 or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on PrizePicks. Red Band?
Tony, I love PrizePicks. It's the best sports betting site out there. This week on PrizePicks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Travis Kelce
That's
for more
great.
than 70 receiving yards and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Red Band knows what he's talking about. PrizePicks is the best way to get in on the action in sports in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off, which ones aren't? Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. Run your game. This is a very, very exciting bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, I mean, it's incredible. Literally, my first friend in stand-up comedy. I can't believe he signed up for the show. This is 17, almost.
3 dudes, 1 bed cancels out any potential gayness.
This is absolutely true. Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Was Benji in the middle or was I in the middle?
We put the Jew in the middle.
That's true. Rothschild served it up on a silver platter. Rothschild served it up on a silver platter. Maddie, what else? Maddie, what else is going on in life? What else is shaking? What else is shaking?
You know what? I'm just recovering from a very fun New Year's Eve incident, guys.
Yeah.
Just did something amazing.
Yeah, that was.
And he literally mid-air cradles my head like a baby. And I'm looking deep into his beautiful blue eyes. And I knew in that moment we were best friends.
And let me remind you, we were working at the Comedy Store every single day and night together and living a nightlife of pure comedy out with Don Barris and Brian Holtzman and the late great Brody Stevens every night until 3, 4, 5 a.m. and waking up at 11 the next day to go to the Comedy Store, answer the phones, and do it again. And in a beautiful world of comedy, sometimes you get into a bicycle accident that just... And we laid on that sidewalk laughing, and I kept the cradle for a while. We laid there just cracking up. Can you believe we liked it like this? It's incredible. We don't have video of it, but
it stays with me forever. I could go right into that moment at any second.
If we only had a big, soft thing to land on like Red Band.
What was it like living with Tony?
It was great. Actually, the bathroom was in my room.
Yeah, I'd have to tiptoe through. It belonged on the road opening for anybody. So we were so grateful to have this opportunity. We all took turns driving this headliner to the even farther east than here of Texas. What was it again? Corpus Christi.
Corpus Christi, where it was the show.
Gary inside, the headliner buddy of ours, who I think we were supposed to order before, was coming in behind us, goes, "Where are you guys going? Where's your food?" He's on his cell phone. And we go, "We just got kicked out." And he is friends with the mayor of Portland, Texas.
We were with.
Yeah.
The mayor was... We
were with him earlier in the night, right? And we were staying at his house. He said there were a couple fighting at a Whataburger, rolling around at a Whataburger, and they were doing some kind of horseplay or something like that.
He wasn't wrong.
Yeah. Cut to me and Matt cracking up, and the headliner being like, "Shh, you're on speakerphone." We didn't even know what speakerphone was at the time, because we were just children. D. Madness is back. You say it 3 times. He pops back. Like an homophobic Beetlejuice. So yeah, we could go on and on with our childhood stories. Maddie, so fun to have you.
So good to be here.
We'll do this more often. We'll get you on panels sometime soon. We'll jam.
I'm so proud of you, dude.
Thank you.
I love you, brother.
Thank you. We love you. Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back to complete strangers. So what a wild transition. Make some noise for your next comedian, Will Merrick, everybody. Will Merrick.
What's up, guys? This is my impression of Italian Bill Cosby.
The gabagool.
It's good to be here. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I stopped watching the news recently. I'm good they're not talking about the important stuff on the news. They're never talking about how Bill Cosby in prison, you know? We're talking about how he might be Italian. Yeah, I play saxophone too. We talked about that. I didn't bring it last time. I didn't bring it this time either. But you guys talked about that. I didn't bring it last time. I didn't bring it this time either. But you guys much better player here. I do get to play saxophone for much better player here. I do get to play saxophone for the Absolute Show. It's a show that Lucas McCurry and Liz do, the Freak. So that's
Nice.
fun. Yeah.
That's fun. Okay. All right. What else do you do for fun when you're not playing sax or doing stand-up?
I play basketball. Like to get high and play chess and do very badly.
Okay.
Make it harder on myself.
Okay.
Yeah. Go on walks, you know. Really exciting stuff. Really super. You know, buy weird sweatpants. I don't know. Well, I mostly just a stand-up and saxophone, I guess.
What's your love life like, Will?
Lazy. I don't know. I don't try very hard as far as acquiring.
Can you give us an example of a time in which you could have tried but you didn't? Where you're like, man, what's wrong with me? Why didn't I fucking... How about it?
I don't know. I've been here for like 6 months, and it shows.
How do you feel like it went this time?
Better, which isn't saying much. Interview's still about as awkward as last time.
Yeah, you're terrible at it. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next.
This summer I was being
I don't know how I forgot that face, but incredible.
A lot fatter.
Okay, you're losing weight.
Just lost 41 pounds.
Wow, congratulations. Cam Patterson, what do you think about this guy?
So what, they gonna skip the set?
Hey, go right ahead. If you want to cover, you can talk about it if you want.
He hit it with cotton picking minute. Oh shit.
What is that? I've never heard of that before.
And it's funny. Was I here?
You were here early.
Goddamn right, nigga.
As always.
I was here early as fuck. Cause that people be early sometimes, nigga.
Yep. John D is also here early. D Madness here shockingly early.
Wrong. Lady, but you're wrong.
Hey, it's New Year's resolution, I'm assuming.
No.
Hilarious.
That was good. You got me. You got me on that one.
Ty Marion. Great line. Have you always been on time, Cam?
Yeah, always on time.
Let me ask you something. Do you feel the urge, like in your blood sometimes, to just be a little late?
Yeah, I'm having sex.
I might be crossing a line right now. I don't know what's fun for comedy and what's not, but I don't know what's fun for comedy and what's not, but I happen to know the thing is, it's ready to go. It's ready to go. Yeah.
Alright.
It is in shape.
Alright.
It is in shape.
Fantastic.
You ever have fried pickles with a girl?
I don't like pickles.
You don't like pickles? What else don't you like?
Change the subject, but I'll tell you something I don't like. I don't like the dude that broke into where I worked a couple months ago.
Okay, where do you work?
I work at a dispensary down 6th Street across from the Vulcan.
Okay, and what happened there exactly? What did he look like? Cam Patterson.
Hey, that guy had gold teeth in when he did it. It couldn't have been me at all. That guy had gold teeth. Wonder where you went.
We are looking for a man, a suspect with gold teeth.
Gold teeth in his pocket. It's in your pocket?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, that guy's gold teeth are out now too. What the fuck is going on over here? This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, so seriously, what did the suspect look like? Did he look like Cam, John Dees, or D Madness? Oh, okay, it was a white dude. It was a white dude. Can you describe the white dude? You could be here. Let's find out. And trying to make it extra depressing over here. Fucking. Oh, whoops. There you go.
Yeah, I think he was homeless. But it was also the day that the Lions beat the Cowboys like 47-9 too, so that might have something to do with it.
Very good. All right. Yeah. Sounds just like a football game.
Baseball.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay. So, I think he was homeless. You remember who played football that day? What could he have gotten out of there if he would have been wildly successful?
Maybe like $200.
Right. Some Delta 8. It's not even real weed, right? Yeah. Right. Yeah, we don't like that. John Dees being very vocal behind me. He is our senior marijuana correspondent. There's a reason why he is.
You can all do it, but obviously it's the guy.
What's up, white dude? How you doing? What's up, white dude? How you doing? You good?
My first time on a stage without a pole. My first time on a stage without a pole.
Oh, wait, you were on stage with a pole before? What the hell were you doing on stage with a pole? Were you a fireman or something? Sit down. What were you doing on stage with a pole? What are we talking about?
I was a young delinquent at the age of 18 and didn't really know what direction I wanted to go in.
Did you ever make more money than you did that year?
Nope.
they open until we to Michigan.
Okay, so you're in the state of Michigan. This is what a Michigan 10 looks like, everybody. Of course. You hike. I know you hike. You hike. I know you hike. You hike to the local. You hike to the local ice cream shop. Oh, we're having fun. Ice cream shop. Oh, we're having fun. Shut up. She signed up for it. She signed up for it.
I signed up for it.
You're damn right you did.
I signed up for it.
You're damn right you did. Is that your real name? Is that your real name? Amanda Mercedes?
That's my middle name, Trixie Meadows.
Amanda Mercedes?
That's my middle name, Trixie Meadows.
Wow. Is that the name that you went by when you
We go for hikes.
The Michigan beef? What's wrong, John? You have your own THCA brand or something? Why are you offended? Talk into the microphone. What are you offended by? But we're not talking. We agree. We do have better weed, but it all comes from Oklahoma. It's grown indoors. And
I think men are just better than women at certain things. Okay? And at certain things. Okay? Sports War, Ghostbusters, Ocean's 11. Sports War, Ghostbusters, Ocean's 11. I'm glad that Trump won, because because Asians love a good wall. It'll be good to be on the north side of it for once. Asians love walls. We build them everywhere, even at the end of our runways for some reason. That guy in New Orleans tried to run over as many people as possible. He couldn't kill as many people as an Asian dude running into a wall. I hope you guys weren't offended. I wouldn't want your buttholes to pucker up. End up looking like my eyes. That's how you get constipated. Can you imagine having to shit through these things? And that's it.
okay, on Kim. That would be crazy having to shit through those eyes. The tight squeeze. How you doing, Hans?
I'm doing great.
Fun set. Way to do it.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
It's an honor.
Indeed. What's been going on with life, Hans? Let's talk about it.
I recently went to Zolker, enjoyed the last sunny day here yesterday. Flew my drone around. Dog bit my drone.
A dog bit your drone?
Yeah.
What did you do to that dog? Did you eat it right there on the spot? You raw dogged it. Old sushi dog.
Sushi dog.
What exactly did you do?
I was just like, did that happen? That was crazy.
You talked to the owner at all? The owner of the dog?
I was like, it's a couple propellers. I don't need to get it.
Did it ruin the propellers?
Yeah, I have replaced. The propellers are the easiest thing to replace.
Very replaceable. Amazing.
So no big deal.
You love flying your drone, don't you?
Oh, do I?
Oh my goodness. An Asian man's delight.
You can annoy so many people at once. People hate drones. They love planes. I have an RC plane that everyone loves that, but the drone for some reason.
Drone. Asian people love drones because there's no traffic to run into up there. It's very hard to hit something in the sky. Amazing. Cam, what do you think about all this?
I told Hans I might need a permanent disappearance.
And he just said, I'm sorry. And that was it.
That's all I wanted to say.
You ever think about getting a grill, Hans?
Never. I have bad gag reflex. What the?
Arena triggered time where your gag reflex has made you throw up in a public place.
Yeah, right up there.
What happened exactly?
I was just with my girlfriend vaping, and I think there was some cigarette smoke, and then I just like.
Okay, absolutely incredible. So you gag a lot at the dentist?
Yeah.
What do they use? Oh, I can't tell you how much joy this brings me.
For my friendship by asking to become on their fucking podcast.
What is it called again?
Good for you podcast.
Good for you podcast. Whitney Cummings, one of the best in the world. Make some noise for Whitney, everybody. Cam Patterson's on tour. He doesn't. Do you got a website yet?
Yeah, CamPatterson.com.
CamPatterson.com. Cam with a K. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Thank you to our audience, Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripBTX.com. Love you
There
guys.
you go. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. God bless this audience, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their ready for the best fucking night of their life? Their life. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Wow. Every once in a while, sometimes it's booked a month out, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes some podcast that day. This one has been on my calendar for a while, and it has been for a while, and it has been a dream guest of mine since episode 1. And you are here for his debut as a panelist on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you.
I used to think that he was doing this show about murder. Like you see on TV with the, I'm not into that. I would tell him I'm into stand-up. And he goes, no, it's just the name of the show, Dice. So, it's the name of the show, Dice. So, I figured it out.
11 or 12 years later, you found out that it wasn't about murdering people.
No, let me tell you something, Johnny. One thing. Let me tell you something, Johnny. One thing. There are no two Dice fans anywhere in the world, that would ever argue going, oh, what college you think Dice went to? That's never gonna
Well, you do know about stand-up, and that's why we are here. Over 230 human beings signed up for a chance to get on this show. They have no idea who the guest is or is going to be, so when they turn around after doing a minute, they're going to be looking on the barrel of Andrew Dice Clay. And you don't know what that's like to have to look at Andrew Dice Clay. And you don't know what that's like to have to look at you after doing it.
Hey, my worst place I hate the most in all of America is Rochester, New York. Right? Hey, my worst place I hate the most in all of America is Rochester, New York. Right? That place can get blown to smithereens. Fuck that place. And 3 weeks ago on Killtone, I said, fuck Rochester, New York. And I got an Instagram story and I was tagged in Rochester, New York. And I got an Instagram story and I was tagged in. I'm going to read to you. This is what it said. He said, suck a dick. Pussy, fuck wherever you from, I smoke your dads in your face. I'm going to translate that for white people now, because a lot of y'all look confused. He just said, hey man, suck a penis, fuck your hometown, and I'm going to get a cigarello, unwrapping it, put weed in it, and smoke it as if it was your dead homeboy. That's what he said to me. And so I responded, I ain't hard to find. And then I said my tour dates after that. And then he said, nah, fuck you. I ain't paying to see you. You talking shit about my city. And he said, unless you get me in for free, I'm talking shit about Rochester. And I'm going to tell you, I used to be a thug. I was a street nigga. I was outside. I thought doing stand-up comedy that changed my life. I don't do that shit no more.
I'm talking directly to you. And that's because I talking directly to you. And that's because I am. Everyone in upstate New York, evacuate. You'll thank me later. Evacuate. You'll thank me later. There you go. There you go.
Fuck Rochester, fuck garbage place, fuck all 207, I looked it up, 207, I can't do numbers back. What do you mean by I looked it up, but the numbers are off, guys. It's hard for me to get 200,000. It was 200,473. Fuck all 207. You know what I'm trying to say? Fuck all y'all if I catch me up.
I have no idea what any of that was. I don't know if I endorsed that.
I was trying to say numbers without it's hard when they get to 6 of them bitches, then the numbers is hard.
You said garbage plates first. I said
fuck garbage plates that they move, and then I was trying to say name the population. Fuck garbage plates that they move, and then I was trying to say name the population.
Just making sure you're not getting me in any trouble.
No.
I don't know of any garbage places. I've never heard of such a thing, and I would never reference any people as garbage. However, if you're still watching from chilly upstate New York, just know that I was talking to you for that moment. Dice, what do you think about upstate New York?
Well, it's not even about upstate New York. Can I say something about him? I did have a little talk with him New Year's Eve. And I want to say to leave people watching that I really feel, because I've been watching him and he's only doing it, 3 years ago? And this guy has more stage presence and knowing how to work the audience and perform and create new material every week.
I sent him a picture. I said Instagram and shit, and then it was a picture. I said Instagram and shit, and then it was a picture of him and his girlfriend on Instagram. And my dog just said, "She look like she tired of you, little bro. What's her cash app? I had that bitch in Florida by Saturday."
Why would you send the poor innocent guy that DM'd you something? You sent that his profile off to your gang?
Fuck that nigga, yeah, man. He said he was gonna smoke my dead friends in my face. Fuck that nigga, man.
He said he was gonna smoke your dead friends?
That's what he said. That's what the end of the thing was. I'm gonna smoke their dead in your face.
What does that mean? He's gonna turn them into ashes and then sprinkle the ashes
yeah,
and he would smoke them in front of you.
Yes.
And like blow the smoke in your face.
Yes. So fuck him, fuck his bitch, fuck his mama, fuck his grandmama, fuck his auntie.
Yeah.
Fuck who he believe in as the Lord. Leave it in the sky. Don't do that, but fuck that nigga though.
I agree. Amazing. Cam Patterson, way to get tonight started, and it has begun with a great, powerful set from Cam Patterson. pull is from the inside. This could be any one of you that signed up. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, the lovely Heidi has arrived. Your first comedian goes by the name of Missy B, everybody. Missy B. There it is, indeed. Coming from the middle. It has begun. Our table is very excited about this. Very much Price is Right energy. Coming from the middle table. She's one of you from the inside. Make some noise for her. I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Miss TV, everyone. Miss TV.
Hello, hello. Okay, so I can't get up here and not recognize what today is. It's January 6th. For you, it's Happy Insurrection Day. For the rest of Texas, it's Happy Resurrection Day. Tony, I always knew that you and I had something a little bit in common. Whenever I was watching your Madison Square Garden, and you said that, what was it?
Hold on a second, Misty. Hold on. We're going full pause here. We've never had it come up where someone has an ailment. You're like, well, I'm going through some kidney shit today. What are the deal, Tony? But you did a great job.
Thank you. Thank you. I
Let me
appreciate
ask you
that.
this, Misty. You're on the hunt for a kidney. How much longer do you have? How long? Give us a timeline. How long will you be able to live if you know? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, in real time, you're getting the diagnosis. Remember the episode where Red Band found out he had a couple months to live? This is what's great about podcasting. There's nothing prepared. Anything can happen.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it is. It is. Or call them, and my name's Misty Boudreaux, and they can just sign up and...
So you did all this, so you're telling me that
they can just sign up and...
So you did all this, so you're telling me that right now, there is actually a way that if they request that they only want to, there is actually a way that if they request that they only want to give their kidney to one person,
Yes.
they can actually give. I think we're gonna save this lady. One person.
Yes.
They can actually give. I think we're gonna save this lady. This is bad for the show. There's gonna be a bunch. This is bad for the show. There's gonna be a bunch of people with like eyes falling out and shit coming out. I didn't really ever like eyes falling out and shit coming out. I didn't really ever care about stand up. I need a fucking here. I just got easy, accessible, and affordable. Red Band.
I love Talkspace, Tony. They're providing some very important mental health services. Do you know Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers? In fact, most insured members have a zero copay.
Wow. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well. Typically within 48 hours, you can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort of home. So if someone beats you to the idea, don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because someone beats you to the idea. Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is just amazing. Now, with Shopify, your first sale is just amazing. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/killtony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/killtony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to start selling with Shopify today. That's shopify.com. Start selling with Shopify today. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Your next bucketful in an unheard of, unprecedented maneuver is also on the inside.
Listen to me call it. 1 to 8 times. Good. Let's draw out my head. 1 to 8 times. Good. Let's draw out my head. Getting out practicing. Not me. Anyways, I started doing drugs, and inevitably I went to prison. And inevitably I went to prison. And I didn't want to go to prison poor, so I took a couple things up my ass with me. Took 30 methadone, 2 ounces of weed, half a can of bugler, rolling tobacco, can of bugler, and when I got there, I was a popular kid all of a sudden. I wasn't getting picked on anymore. I guess I just shoved shit in there until there was no more room. Stop! You grind up the weed and pack it down and kind of make like, Wow.
I mean, you're definitely exaggerating, right? No, seriously.
No, 100%.
You're being dead serious? 3 ounces of weed?
No, 2 ounces of weed and half a can of bugler rolling tobacco. Like the big can. Now you grind it up in a coffee grinder and you pack it in a pill bottle tight and then you put it in a condom and about a half ounce is about the size of an egg and you make anal beads with condoms.
How many? Oh my god.
Dude, so the day I got sentenced, I shot up like 300 milligrams of morphine and I ate the mushrooms and I shoved all that shit up my ass. My mom was knocking on the door and she's like, "You're gonna miss your sentence. You're getting all that shit up your ass."
Your mom was encouraging you to shove shit up your ass?
She said, "Hurry up, get all that shit up your ass." Well, she wasn't gonna stop me. No one's gonna walk in and stop me. So
Why would his mom know about what's going on?
That's a great question. Why did your mom know? Did you tell her?
I don't know. I don't even remember my sentencing. I was fucked up.
You remember your mom saying,
I remember that part. That was right
up your ass.
Yeah, that was right after I ate the mushrooms. But by the time I got to the courthouse, I was fucking crying balls.
So the painkillers, I understand.
Yeah.
You have to shove so much shit up your ass. The mushrooms, that was just what?
No,
to make it all fun?
I
just have some laughs.
I took all the drugs that I had.
Were you afraid that the mushroom giggling was going to make the stuff fall out of your ass?
I actually never thought of that. Yeah.
Up your shove stuff up your ass, genius. So if you ever have any more questions, if anyone wants to write in to my magazine, shove shit up your ass month. But yes, that is our official sound effect. All right. Sorry, guys. We'll be so you haven't been in prison.
Oh, only like 18 months.
And what was it for?
Residential burglary.
What?
Residential burglary.
Okay, so tell us about this robbery. Was this like Home Alone style? You broke through a window, then you're walking over a bed of nails, just like anything fun happened during that? Here we go. Give me some good residential robbery music. Here we go. Nice and easy on your jaw.
So I used to just walk around in the middle of the day and I would knock on doors, and if no one answered, I'd rob them. And if they did answer, I'd be like, "Hey, is Steve here?" So I watched this house for like 2 weeks, right? And I fucking finally decided to rob it. And it was different than it had normally been. There was a blanket up in the window that wasn't normally there. So I went around the back and I went to open up the back window and I got a 357 Magnum put in my face.
Hell yeah.
Then I said, "Is Steve here?" He said, "Steve don't fucking live here, bro." And I was like, "Are you sure?" Because he said if he wants to come through the back window. And he's like, "I'm going to fucking kill you." So I left.
So you just left?
Yeah, I just walked away.
So that was the time where you got close. How about the one that you got in trouble for?
Wasn't too interesting. I didn't really get that much.
What did you get to steal from the place?
A bunch of fucking like this, like that turquoise bullshit fucking for like.
I I love that we can go. This is a show where I pull out of a bucket. 1 second, a guy's going, I used to steal 3 to 6 cars a night. The next bucket goes, I need a kidney. I'm gonna fucking die if I don't get a kidney. Then there's this piece of shit. One time I stole a couple's baby right out of the fucking cradle with an AK-47. I don't like babies. He should steal his kidneys. That would make sense.
No shit. Do a heist.
Kidney
heist. Yeah.
Wow. So what do you do for work now?
I own a construction company.
Why do you laugh when you say that? That's just, is that your Steve?
All the shit I just fucking
Hey, I'm a construction, I own a construction, let me come in and measure your toll frames. Let me help you out.
No, man, I've got...
You have an extra key I could borrow so that I can come and do some work while you're on vacation? You can trust me. Look at the fucking crow on my head. I was bald when I was a kid. You have any idea how many times you have to be called a f***ing with the old crow? Dude, if being called a f***ing means you have to have a crow on your head, I have a whole fucking bird's nest on here.
I'm 11 years sober now. So
11 years sober. I love it. How did you get sober? What was your secret?
Oh, fuck, man.
All right. There's a drunk blind bass player, everybody, just smiling, having a good old fucking time. He's been through 2 episodes today. This fucking guy's smiling ear to ear, just whiskey to the brim.
I did a lot of heroin, did a lot of meth, ended up homeless, living in a fucking creek bed, someone...
Wait, what's a creek bed?
Like, in literally...
Jesus Christ, wait, yeah. I'm like, oh, I've never heard of this. What design is a creek bed? Is that an idea? What kind of muggle is that? I've never heard of a creek bed. Is it like a water bed?
Yeah.
Like an actual fucking creek? Like a
Yeah.
Jesus Christ almighty, dude.
Someone sold my...
How do you even end up somewhere so uncomfortable? Like anywhere, I mean, find a dirt bed before a creek bed. They stay drier, so the fucking freezing out so hard. That's worse. That truly is bottom. That's below bottom. It's literally sea level.
Right. Well, someone stole my shoes off my feet while I was sleeping. They stole my top ramen and my toilet paper.
Oh my God. You kept the top ramen and the toilet paper in the creek with you?
I had a duffel bag. I just stole a duffel bag.
Yeah. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
Wow. At least it's such an interesting collection. My shoes, my top ramen, and my toilet paper. You're right, it's almost nothing. I can't believe they took your toilet paper.
I had a strike on my record. I had priors. I did I basically fucking threw a brick through a window and looted a store. And because of all my
What store?
O'Reilly's.
Wow. Okay. Welcome to another episode of White Looters, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very rare show. No one's heard of it or pitched it before. It's a show called White Looters, where instead of your normal shoe stores or clothing stores like the normal looting types, like Duluth, it's called White Looters. I'm expecting to like on 8 wrenches, dude. Fuck yeah.
Got two $1,800 generators.
Oh, I got so many generators, man. I'm my own energy source. I'm gonna start my own fucking construction company, dude. White looting. This is incredible. I've never heard of such a thing. But usually our senior looting correspondent is John Beans back here. Wow.
So I fucking was gonna about 8 years in prison they were gonna give me because of all the priors and shit like that. The parole officer came in my jail cell and said, "You want to try rehab again?" And I said, "Yeah, why not?" Literally fucking didn't think I was gonna, I was going to prison. I was like, "Fuck it, rehab has peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I'll go to rehab."
Yeah.
So I was literally living in a fucking creek bed with no top ramen. So
you're just giving it all away.
Okay.
I love it.
But yeah, he never mentioned if he got back together with Steve.
When's the last time you saw Steve?
Funny thing, when I got sober, they told me that I could make like my higher power for sobriety whatever I wanted to, so I just named it Steve.
Wow.
Because I'm like, you stop me from getting my fucking head shot off, right?
Okay, if you want to come up and get behind the stage, you can do that now. Up and get behind the stage. You can do that now. It'll save us some time. Congrats to Dante. He's gonna be next. But before that, we're gonna do something special real quick. A very, very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, I and my friends did the roast of Jelly Roll. The 40th surprise birthday roast of Jelly Roll. And it was just a surprise for Jelly Roll for his birthday. It wasn't recorded or anything like that. It's not going anywhere. And one person in particular really roasted the fuck out of me. And she is one of my longest friends in comedy since I started almost 18 years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, here, just to share the roast jokes from the roast of Jelly Rolls that were on me, I present to you one of my favorite comedians, one of the best. She just fucking lit New Year's Eve on fire on CNN. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Whitney Cummings.
Hi, everyone. I love you, Tony. Can I just start by saying I love you very much? You're my brother. But here's the thing. I did want to start talking about the Trump rally thing. Because it's like, I don't want to keep bringing it up. Like, that needs to go away. It's just that it was so crazy to me that, like, the Trump rally, like, that was just so not set up for comedy at all. The fact that you just, like, went out there, like, it wasn't speaking. Tony, I love you so much.
Your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize picks. Run your game. Alright. Back to the bucket we go. And like I said, 3 insights in a row. The odds of that are absolutely insane. It's never happened before. Again, there's literally hundreds of people, comedians in a bar across the street, and somehow the inside is that lucky. Make some noise for Dante, everybody. Dante from the inside.
Hello, Austin. How you doing? I'm here with my new fiance. She just got us tickets and we got to fly out here to come see the show. She's pretty new to my family. She just got to meet all of us this Thanksgiving for the first time. I come from a big family, 4 brothers and a sister. She was very nervous meeting the family. So as we're all standing around doing the turkey and passing everything, we bought the dressing. She said, "What's the difference between dressing and stuffing?" I said, "Well, I'm not going to be dressing my dick in your ass after this." Just kidding. She's gonna kill me for that. She didn't like me because she said I was a fun guy, like a mushroom. I met her in a bar. We were sitting there. She had told me that he's still laughing. Just got.
He's trying to look good in front of the fiance, right?
Oh yeah, well, this is no good in front of her. Yeah, she's gonna be upset with me. Hey.
We all agree, even Michael Gonzalez.
Maybe that's what the aim was. I don't know. I'm just here.
It is true. Dice is correct. This is backfire. Even Michael Gonzalez, one of the nicest guys in the world, yelled, "That's right." When Dice says, "Get up to that." So, do you think that she really loves you, or do you think that this may have entirely backfired?
No, she loves me.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
About 5 years now.
5 years. How long have you been engaged?
4 months.
4 months. And when's this wedding plan going to take place? Do you know?
We haven't dated yeah. No, my daughter's getting married, and so we're kind of letting her do her thing first. Got to pay for that and deal with that, and then we'll do ours afterwards.
This is your second marriage?
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah.
Is this her first marriage, the fiance?
Second.
This is the funny shit.
This is the funny shit. Both of your second marriages.
With baggage on the fucking kids, the whole fucking thing. Get the fuck out.
Did she sign up as well? Did your fiance sign up?
No.
You guys came here just the two of you.
Just the two of us, yeah.
And where'd you come from again?
We came from Orlando.
Orlando? Okay. That's where you live?
Yeah, we just told you where Orlando was.
Yeah.
3 months ago.
What do you do for work in Orlando?
I'm doing pools for a living.
Okay. Seems like you'd be pretty busy out there.
We are definitely busy.
What part of the trip did you decide that you were going to sign up for the show? Were you driving here?
No, she walked by when we were in line standing out there in the cold and said, does anybody want to sign up?
Wait, you decided then?
I wasn't going to until she walked by because...
well, I mean, of course she's going to walk by. People that were around you were there to sign up, right?
Well, I had read on the website that you had to go across the street to Four Choices and sign up, and we didn't make it over there. We got here about 7:45, so we were just standing outside.
Was there a special sign up?
She was bartending at Twin Peaks in Orlando. And, I saw her when she walked in, and I said, hey,
clapping extra hard. She fucking roots for Team Gold Digger over here. Look at this.
I said, I need to get your number.
A big win for fucking tits.
Does have nice tits.
Did she run you in?
No, someone back there.
Are they out? Are the tits out?
You gotta think back to days of when...
Are they out? Are the tits out?
You gotta think back to days of when kids don't. First you gotta come to Indian kids now. Sounds hard. What? Right, Tony? What? Right, Tony? What? I have a solution. It's a double-ended fleshlight. Nowadays, you stare each other in the eyes. You know? Start looking a little decency. Or, you could just put one in the middle. Right in the full touch. Then it's like a little gay power. So, basically, you can be as gay as you want with each other.
Very cool. Thank you. I guess I'm the gay one after somehow all that gay shit that you thought of and wrote and memorized, you fucking freak. Yes. Good one, Mike. It's the hardest I've been roasted the whole episode is your gay fantasies, and you go, right, Tony? It's like, how am I the fucking gay one? You're the gay one, you creep.
How's my feeling, man?
How's it going, bud? How are you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
My first time on...
What is going on tonight? This is just annoying at this point. It's a bunch of mentally ill people like, you'll never believe. This is my first time. They were not surprised. It wasn't any better than we've had 3 first times before you tonight. They were all better. I know, it's hard to believe. So Mike, tell us, what made you want to start tonight? How old are you? How old are you? So true. It's so true. Well, hopefully this gets better. We got another bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Candace August, everybody. Candace August.
Hello, Austin. How you doing? All right, let's get right into it. I realize I'm a hypocrite when it comes to my health. A hypocrite because when the COVID vaccine came out, I was like, absolutely not. There hasn't been enough research. I refuse to compromise my health.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
11 years. All of it in Atlanta, or how long have you... Houston or Atlanta? Which one is it here? Come on!
Yes, one more Black City. Somebody said it.
Really? It's New Orleans?
D.C.
Oh, yeah, D.C. makes sense.
So I started in D.C. and then I moved to New Jersey, so I did New Jersey. Jersey, New York, and then I most recently just came from the Tampa comedy scene.
I love it. And now you live here?
Now I just moved here like a month ago.
That's fantastic. This is exactly where you belong. You are in the right place at the right time. Easy to remember. I like it. What does he do?
He also does, he works at a debt consolidation company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Normally they're the ones with the calling for debt consolidation. It's interesting that there's someone with experience on the other end of the line. That's so fun. And how about your phone call thing? What's that?
I also work at a debt consolidation company. We work at two different, but we both work at debt settlement and consolidation company.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What are the odds? You guys met at work.
We did not meet there. We met on Plenty of Fish.
Wow.
Yeah, years and years ago. I don't recommend it. Plenty of Fish is the ghetto of dating sites.
So that we understand. Why is Plenty of Fish?
I don't know. It just had the most horrible trash selection. My husband is Indian.
Oh my God! How did I not know? With everyone working at a fucking call center. Wow!
Should have known.
Oh my goodness! So what was the order? What exactly does an Indian order? Mud water? You can't get canceled by the Indians. They don't listen to the show. They don't care about it. We're friends with the son of Mod. We're good.
He is not tax-free casino. He is not tax-free casino Indian. He is cab driving 7-Eleven Indian. So you hit that right on the nose.
Amazing.
But you kicked ass tonight.
Yeah, it was great.
Thank you.
And truthful about the Ozempic thing.
Yeah.
Me, I like them thick and beefy.
Well, all right.
You know what I mean? Thinking of you, I'm talking 2 feet deep from belly to back. With a triple chin on the back of her head. Oh!
Oh my God, this might be the best day of my life. Oh my God.
And I gotta tell you, we needed you. Every bucketful has stunk up the stage so much that you would think it was your husband's wife beater in the hamper. You have a lot in common with him, like butter chicken, Wait, what? Shut up. What does that even mean? What did you just say? I don't even know. Redman may have actually just been racist just then. What is butter chicken?
That is an Indian dish.
Oh, butter chicken.
It is an Indian dish.
That was a good one right there. Butter chicken. I thought you said butter tripping. I'm like, oh, Jesus. I don't even know what that means. Wow, that's amazing. I don't think I've ever seen an Indian man come back to the ring before. He must have, how do you think he ended up with that kind of confidence? Normally it takes a very specific kind of swagger to get a real, especially a fucking DC fan I know what's going on over there. But how does Indian guys are normally pretty little, right? Are you taller than him?
No, he's 6'1".
Whoa, Jesus.
Or maybe 6 foot even, 6'1". Yeah, he's tall.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
I've never even seen one like that. Like, if you think of being in the 7-Eleven, you're never looking at a tall guy.
That's the one just the other day come up to me and just like, excuse me. Has someone ever told you look like Kobe Bryant? Like, nah, I just get all deep with Street Fighter. Yeah, but I'm not technically even black. Nah, like, I'm more like Kamala Harris. Yeah, like, we pretend to be black. So, fuck that, bitch. Because today's Freedom Day. Justin Trudeau just resigned, and I'm fucking celebrating. 51st state, come, here we go. But yeah, I just got back from Japan, and people wanted to take pictures with me. I didn't know why. Because I wasn't even wearing this jersey. It's a children's Large, yeah, I got it for my 40th birthday 4 years ago. So yeah, also I just want to thank Demon Retention for the last 18 months. I'm manifesting this fucking moment right now. Thank you for even like, yeah.
Alright, TJ, there you go. That was your part. And now you are in it. You're in the interview part, TJ.
Alright.
Wow. First of all, let me tell you, you are the biggest 7-year-old I've ever seen in my entire life. You look like a giant child. How tall are you exactly, TJ?
I'm 6 feet.
You're 6 feet.
6'3".
6'3". Okay. You're nervous. You got a little slur there. Wow. Guys, think about this guy. That's what I'm thinking. What ethnicity are you, TJ?
I'm actually Sri Lankan.
Oh.
Yeah.
What are they known for?
Tourism. Yeah, it's a beautiful country. Way better than, well.
Are you the head of tourism there?
It's great. I actually.
Okay, he's about to pass out. Does anyone have a glass of water? These hipsters are handing you their half-filled drinks. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. We have to have a water back here. We're gonna grab you a water. It's okay. I know, it's okay. We're gonna get you a water. Look at the lovely Heidi, everyone. What's going on? Look, Kobe Bryant ain't strong enough to open a bottle of water. This might be the... Kobe looked better than you after the helicopter crash, by the way. So TJ, how long have you been on stand-up?
Just over a year. I quit my corporate job. I'm doing this full time. Been touring. I went to Bangkok, open mic. I did a show in Tokyo. Just open mic. And
how hard are you bombing in Tokyo? I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You went to Bangkok for this? I did. Live the dream.
Wow. So.
All the mentality.
Okay.
Try to be better each and every day.
Okay, but do you practice every day?
I'm trying. Well, I'm here.
Well, yeah, you're here right now. I do this every Monday. I've never seen you before, right?
Yeah, but I just started a year ago.
Okay. All right. But you're
no, because I'm 44. I finally figured out this is what I like doing, and I'm finally fucking.
What do you think made it take 44 years? 43.
I think grow the balls. So with demon retention, like I actually finally grew the balls.
But wouldn't you agree that your balls are the same size that they've been for over 20 years?
Maybe.
Did your Sri Lankan parents have anything to do with you not wanting to chase your dreams?
Possibly. I don't know. No, they're pretty supportive. They're supportive of me being here right now, so they're fucking awesome.
Okay. Alright.
Impersonation.
Great question. Wait, you're so good with this Kobe thing.
It's almost like he didn't hear he had an accident.
You look more like the guy from Indiana Jones than the humana, that guy.
Yeah.
Super topical reference from Brian Redman. 1988 classic. Yeah. Kobe and Indiana Jones are just as old as one another. Amazing. Do your shot one more time. Let's see what a basketball shot from you looks like, because it was unbelievable what I think I saw a moment ago. I tried to pretend like I didn't see it, but I want to see it again.
I technically don't play. I play tennis.
It's okay. Just put the microphone down for a second. Let's see what it would look like you shooting a basketball into a hoop.
No, wait. Step back a little. Step back. No, that's not how he did it. He had dad's foot in front.
It's
right foot.
I want to see Kobe Bryant, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Wow. There's a certain smell that just went over the entire room from that. That is a Sri Lankan salsa if I've ever smelled one. That is absolutely incredible. Drink less water. You're sweating too much. No. Okay, TJ, but this is fun. Here's I like your style, and since, even though I would normally give you a small joke book, it looks good with your jersey. Here's a medium KT joke book. TJ.
Go Kobe.
What? Go Kobe, yeah. Kobe would have caught it. Yeah. Music for what? You're gonna dance out? Give him some music to dance out. You know what? I've never had anybody ask for that before, and I'm just in the giving mood. Give him some. Can we get some Sri Lankan? Can we some Sri Lankan dance music? Oh, Jesus. Wow. Okay. There he goes, everyone. TJ. Dancing his way back to obscurity. He didn't even dance.
Forget the book, he didn't take the water.
He forgot his joke book, too. Yeah. Really something. All right, you guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool. This is JP Lambiase. JP Lambiase. JP, everyone.
I wanted to learn more about my ancestry, so I did that 23andMe. Turns out that's just the number of Asians in Austin, Texas. 23 and me. They're all at UT. I'm not really into politics. My friend asked me what my political views are. And I'm just, I don't know.
Is that a slur? Did I just accidentally slur again? Did I just accidentally slur again? Oops, I slurred again. It's a G. Oops, I slurred again. It's a G. You can only do it if it's an Asian guy and it's JP. You're having fun, right?
No.
Do you get mad? Do you get mad like an Italian? Did your parents teach you that when you get like an Italian? Did your parents teach you that when you get mad? Are you Asian or mad? Are you Asian or are you Italian? Do you get a little?
I was raised very Italian. I was raised very Italian. My dad's like a capisce, manja, like, but that's all he knows. So it's just like, all right, Dad, you know.
What I'm saying? That's actually a smart approach. If all else fails, smart approach. If all else fails with a crazy chick, just go gay. With a crazy chick, just go gay. That's amazing.
It doesn't hurt.
That's amazing.
It doesn't hurt.
That is some fucking Jedi level. It took an Asian raised by. That is some fucking Jedi level. It took an Asian raised by Italians to figure that out. Just to crack the code, and of course in their own just to crack the code, and of course in their own inner anger and rationalization with themselves, they're like, oh, that makes sense.
Took all the camera gear. I was in my underwear, and I'm just like, you wouldn't walk, when you walk in something in the bathroom, you're like, oh, sorry, you're in the bathroom. You don't just walk in like, oh, I just need to grab some stuff.
You know, this is the Italian that adopted him. Wow. So JP doesn't know. The answer was
That's over now.
It seems like your whole identity is this girl, and it seems like her whole identity might be you.
I don't know. That man's looking at me like he agrees.
I don't know. Red Band follows like my soup shows and shit. I don't know what's going on. Anyway,
me or your wife.
I'm gonna stop both of you from talking for a second. Do you think there's a chance that you guys might still be deeply in love with one another?
Max?
Yeah. The one that we've been talking about for 10 minutes straight?
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, what?
Hello, I'm Yang. Hello, I'm Yang, and you're a fuckface.
Hey, look, if I did shit, I could take it.
Okay, good job, smart man.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, you got the wrong.
I like your glasses.
Not smart, man. Man.
I said smart man.
All right.
Like a stupid mouth.
JP, shut up. You're making it very weird. I can see why your ex fucking sued you and took your shit. It's creepy after a while.
I don't even do those kind of jokes.
I know.
Sorry, I even.
No, it's great. No, that was fantastic. I loved it.
I would have loved
it. Well, yeah, I still do it. I'm very immature.
I would never.
Which makes sense. I was walking home. It was late at night, and this black guy walks towards me. And instinctively, I grab my purse, even though logically, I know he's not for sale.
3 of them were women, which is a mathematical anomaly. It is unbelievable. But you, Whitney, Candace, very, very funny. We'd be surprised to know about you, about your life here in this interview portion of Tony.
I signed up for the half. I signed up for the half marathon in January, so I'm gonna marathon in January, so I'm gonna. You too. It's pretty cool. You too. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Wow. You signed up for a
Yeah.
wow. You signed up for a half marathon as well. Wow. Right. Half marathon as well. Wow. Right. Why just a half? Why just a half? Like her, I understand, but you're a black man. Like her, I understand, but you're a black man. You should be running the double marathon or something like that. Say that you should, but I would do if it was somebody the one that you should, but I would do if it was somebody the one who fills his lips. That's how they make that fills his lips. That's how they make that sums of money.
No, I have a different doctor for.
Oh, okay. Sums of money.
No, I have a different doctor for.
Oh, okay. You're like a homeopathic. You're like a homeopathic.
No, I was kidding. I don't know. No, I was kidding. I don't know.
What?
Well, I am seeing a therapist and I'm thinking about getting drugs from a different doctor.
Right. Okay. But did your therapist suggest drugs at any point?
No.
No, nothing at all.
No, it's just talk therapy. Yeah.
Therapists don't do that. Oh, the guy that lives with 9 women also knows a lot about therapists. Who would have guessed this, everybody? Well, yeah, but usually if a therapist will see a nervous bundle like this and send him straight to the psychiatrist.
No, I'm not always like this.
What do you normally like?
No, I mean, like, it just depends on the situation. When you do something, like, more nerve-wracking, are you the same all the time?
No. Yeah. Yeah, no. What would make you more nervous? What would make you more nervous? Who wants to hear her sing a song, everybody? I'm kidding. I'm joking, Christina. Those fun says you're famously nervous and shut right down.
I'll come have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Fantastic. You ever get one of these before? You want one? There you go. Christina Mariani, everybody. And that was tonight's episode. How wrong can this place get for the one and only Andrew Dice Clay, everybody? A historical episode for us to have the presence of the Dice Man. The artisan from Ryan J.E. Belden. It is unbelievable. He drew that during the episode, our artist that draws every episode of the Dice Man. That is incredible.
Very powerful.
RyanJEBelt.com to check that out. Yeah.
Dice.
That's great. Is there anything you want to plug or promote on Instagram? I can tell you that. So you may have... Nashville, Tennessee, one of the finest cities in the beautiful United States of America. We are coming directly to you. The Kill Tony Show, live from the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th and 5th. Tickets are on sale now. It's one of the largest arenas we've ever done. This is your chance to get tickets. Go to Ticketmaster.com, type in the word Kill Tony, and get tickets now. We will see you in April. be here? That's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band.
That's how you think. Robbie, my brother, how are you? That's sweet to me. Robbie. Robbie, that's sweet to me.
Oh my God.
Robbie.
You are here in the vortex of comedy.
Robbie.
Fresh
Robbie,
off of a
are you
brand
okay,
new
brother?
episode of Protect
Stop
Us
sleeping.
Hearts. This is indeed the void, Mark Norman. Yeah,
Leveling up. Leveling up.
we're upgrading. We even got upgrading. We even got we got it all. We got a little fucking monitors here so we can hear better for the first time ever.
Just got
Monitors here so we can hear better for the first time ever.
Just gotta get rid of red band. I gotta get rid of red band. Hanging all by a thread. Hanging all by a thread.
That would be the
All he does is press fucking bird buttons.
that would be the
All he does is press fucking bird buttons. Oh, fuck.
He got the battle.
I pre-pulled the first names. We've gone to wrangle them across the bars.
It's all over you.
Oh yeah, one Bud Light down, right on the new monitor. That's great. The table explodes. Oh yeah, that's great. The table explodes. Oh yeah, it's on. That green light.
He pulls up next to me, rolls down his window, and says, "Roll down your window, you trans bitch!" And I said, no. This made this man so mad. I swear to you, this happened. He took out pantomime finger guns and shot me. And I pantomime cocked a bullet in my teeth. Ow! Don't pantomime with me, bitch. I went to performing arts school. Thank you guys so much.
Exactly 1 minute from Jack Shaw. Not a second longer, not a second less. A man thrifty with his time. Ari Shafir, what's it like seeing your little brother?
Baruch Hashem, my brother. It's so good to see you.
Robbie, you're gonna have a heart attack. You gotta chill.
I know, dude.
Heart attack. You gotta chill.
I know, dude. The blood is rushing. The blood is rushing to my cock and my heart at the same time. It's crazy. My cock and my heart at the same time. It's crazy.
Are you always this shaky, or is it just...
Yes.
Yeah? Alright. Well, then you're calm.
He's a wild boy, Jack Shaw. How's escaping LA right now going?
Oh my God, dude, I'm so happy to be here. The whole fucking city's burning to the ground. I shouldn't have thrown that joint out the window when I left, dude. I feel really bad about that, dude. That was really embarrassing, dude. Oh, probably your fucking menorah.
Yeah.
A lot of candles.
You're
8-9 Hanukkah.
Hey, what's that car ride like between us two of you?
Oh,
They're strapped in the back of a van.
dude, he was driving, dude, and he's trying to talk to me while he's driving. Got one hand, he's texting and driving and talking to me at the same time.
oh my God.
Who is this guy?
Aaron Bilal, he's the one that he's talking about. He's secretly gay. We weren't supposed to talk about it. Love to talk. Aaron Bilal, let's talk. Let's talk it up. Black, white, brown, whatever. Aaron Bilal, the cocksucker.
Everybody, here's Andrew. Here's Andrew. Todd.
Saw the movie Oppenheimer. Right. Saw the movie Oppenheimer. During the movie, they explained why Hitler never pursued nuclear weapons. It's because he considered quantum physics to be Jew science.
The whole room was kind of like, alright. Might be going a little too far here.
I've been planning to tell that joke on here for such a long time, and waiting in the back, I heard all of it. I was like, fuck, should I do something else?
It's like, screw it, we're doing it.
Typical Jew joke, you squeezed every penny out of it. So what's been going on, Andrew Car? How's comedy? You're better. You look like you have some vitamin D in your system. What's going on?
Yeah, getting out there, barely getting by doing comedy, but getting by. Going on dates and stuff. Actually, was supposed to be on a date tonight, but she canceled.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Now I get pulled on Kill Tony, so
Amazing.
way better than it would have gone.
Amazing. What would you have done on the date? Who was it with?
The lady on Hinge.
Okay.
Yeah. Oklahoma City, Tulsa. I mean, I like anywhere that'll have me. Can't exactly be picky.
One state up, a few hours away.
Yeah, then like San Diego where I'm from, so I'll do spots between there and there.
Okay.
Do you know if you change around those letters in your name and spell Juan Retard?
That is incredible. He is correct. I can confirm that. I'm looking at the name. Retard is in. Juan Retard. W-A-N. Retard. That is incredible. How did you know that? It's like insult Rain Man over here.
Did you know that, according to your zip code, if you translate it to Morse code, it spells out,
Wow.
They would call you Tord?
Oh, all the time, but I never heard the one retard. I don't know how I'm just not hearing that after 30 years.
It'll happen from now on. It's a pretty popular show.
Juan Retard.
Uncle, I got a new credit. You might know this guy. It's a one retard from Kill Tony.
Yep. Well, from one retard to another, you did very good tonight. You have a big joke book?
No, I don't.
You've only gotten small joke books before.
No, the last time I was on the show, you didn't have the joke books yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
Who did you now, Tony?
I am. Because I don't even pay for these. These are made by the great Bonsai. They're available at killmerch.com. Here's a big joke book.
And I'd love to have you on the secret show, man.
Whoa. On the road. One retard. A.K.A. Andrew Tar. Whoa. There she is. The lovely Heidi. Adding a little mustard to this sausage fest.
Can I get a cigar? Do you guys have cigars back there? Yeah, thanks. All right.
Hell yeah. What are you
for a cigar?
Yeah, you just gonna pull a Bill Clinton over there? What's going on?
Good idea. I'll just on the dress.
He's gonna get one too. Hello there, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Shopify makes it so easy to seize the moment in the new year to become your own boss and start a business. Hey, if I can start a profitable business, then you can do it too. It's 2025 and the new year means new opportunities. For a lot of you out there, I know you've been thinking about one thing over the holidays, and that's starting your own business.
Did you know the most selfish people on the planet are Make-A-Wish kids? Instead of meeting LeBron James, Taylor Swift, or John Cena, make a wish for something that would help everybody. Like making Suicide Hotline go straight to Mr. Beast. Seriously, that would help some people. Nobody appreciates a wasted wish. Imagine you're the Make-A-Wish kid's dad. $50,000 in debt. Swimming in medical bills. And your kid just wishes to go to the movie theater one last time. You're in the room crying. That's so cute. Close the door, walk out. That sick sack of shit could have cleared my fucking debt. I would have brought him to the fucking theater one more time. I'm very Italian. There's more to that joke. You want me to finish it? So yes, my father did beat my mother within an inch of her life.
All right. So you went over the time there. Big Benny.
Fuck yeah.
You're really Italian?
Yup, and I love you guys, all of you. Fuck yeah. That's how Mark's my fucking shit. He's the fucking man.
Okay,
You're the fucking goat.
Okay, relax. And you're a fucking pig. All right. Welcome, Big Benny.
He's a guinea pig.
He is. Mark Norman. I love it. What the fuck are you
parachute, you know, so I can save myself if I fall from a high building, if I want to kill myself after this. And we'll see how it goes. It's been going well. I love you guys.
I don't think you need to jump off that high of a building to kill yourself, by the way. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I think you just jump off the 342. You're at 335. Ladies and gentlemen, this is that moment. Big Benny steps on the scale. Let's see what happens. Mark, what do we got over there?
Wait a minute. It's malfunctioning. Hold on. Just the time. It's on central. I think that's when you die.
Hold on.
Where's the producer? Glory, this guy clearly stormed the Capitol. So he can get those stairs in.
Someone I went to school with did, but not me.
Okay.
Capitol Grill.
You play football somewhere?
Yes.
Where?
Rockport High School.
Okay. Rockport High School. And how do you stay in shape? How can you beat Ari in a race?
I always choose the highest apartments, like, so I have to walk up the stairs. I forced workout almost every day. And I go to the gym every once in a while, and I run with my husky, and I think I can catch him.
You run?
Yeah. At the park with my dog. That's the only thing that forces me to run.
You have a husky?
Yep.
Who is he?
Oh, shit.
Incredible. So you don't have a job? Do you live in Austin?
Yes, I've been living here the past 2.5 months.
So how have you been surviving if you don't have a job?
So I worked at an auction house before I moved here.
Eating those people.
Yeah, you step into their bedrooms really easily when you're walking down the street. It's like, oh, another bedroom. Jesus.
So what did you do at the auction house? Were you an auctioneer?
So at first I started in the shipping department, but I had experience, but those bastards put me at the lowest rung, and then I became a lister. Fucking, you list all the sports cards. Oh, dude, there's no sisters here. Is there any sisters?
What's her name, lady? Miss name, lady. Miss Shelby. Hell yeah. Miss Shelby. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Miss Shelby, how did that kiss feel? Incredible. Miss Shelby, how did that kiss feel?
You didn't really kiss me. That's so fucking sad. You didn't really kiss me. That's so fucking sad.
Big Benny. Big Benny. Big Benny says he. Big Benny says he.
Benny, what's wrong with you?
He keeps going to my set.
Benny.
Turn it down. I'm not even fucking running.
Oh, Mister, don't lie to me, Mister.
I'm not gonna take the lowest rungest shit.
Why are we talking about this woman like this?
Yeah.
She was nice enough to come up here.
She was not.
She saved you from everybody was it was sad. Check it out. Turns out just two deaf guys on cocaine talking to each other really bad. There's like we partied all night. We had a they called it a silent disco. That's what we did. We fucking got down. Diddy's in trouble. You see this? You heard about this? No, but one of the things he did, I didn't think was a big deal. He would hire these escorts to come to the house, and their job was to entice his guests to have sex with them, and then he would film them having sex without their knowledge. And apparently you can't do that. So, well, when I read that, I was like, who is like that? Because he would try to like use it as black.
What do you do for work?
Side gig. I sell t-shirts and concerts.
Okay.
Yeah. Merch, yes. This guy knows the technical terms.
How's that been going for you? How old are you, Matt?
35.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look horrible.
Thank you. All right, yeah. No, you're not. It's just your teeth. It's the teeth? I got bad teeth?
The wrinkles.
Yeah, the wrinkles.
And it looks like you change oil with your hair.
Teeth.
Incredible. Yeah. Some good pro wrestling, like wet, greasy hair.
Where are you from? Chicago originally. Lived here for a couple of years. Yeah, shot down the house. That was gonna be so very greasy. What? Chicago's pretty greasy, dude. It's not Philadelphia.
Oh my God.
This guy looks like shit for 35, right? Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, Matt, take it easy, dude.
Come on, dude.
Take it easy.
Oh, no, man.
Yeah, that's just bullying.
idiots
One
in
of
the
the
world.
on the news got your ass, dude. There's nothing you can do about it.
This podcast is sponsored by Nick, the only nicotine pouch brand with a cleaner, more authentic nicotine experience. We've been using the new Nick pouches, and we gotta tell you, they are exploding with unbelievable flavor. They can help you get the fix of tobacco without the smoke, and this is just where it's at. They're slim and basically invisible, so you can pop one in it anywhere, and no one will even know. Airplanes, secret adventures, it'll be our little secret. Plus, they come in 10 different incredible flavors, from crisp mint to exotic tropical foods. Oh, they've got something for everyone. I'm loving these things. They're cleaner, so I'm not getting any artificial junk that some other pouches have. And they taste freaking great. I can get my nicotine without the smoke and the smell pretty much anywhere. Right, Dan?
Tony, I love Nicked. I've been super into the citrus ice flavor. Give me that lately. It's sweet, it's refreshing, enough said. And if you go out for a meal and they're covered in garlic and your breath is all rank, with Nicked, their spearmint and wintergreen flavors don't just provide the nicotine in a slim, discreet pouch, they cover up your nasty breath and have you smelling fresh and clean all night. Hey, Tony, I hear they have a special offer and URL for all our listeners that they can actually use not once, but 3 times.
This is one of the times where you're right, Ben. Where's that sound effect? The victory sound effect. Dun, 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 dun. Make the switch to Nick nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these. And right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use this up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. Yum. Nick. All right. Is Juan ready? Juan back there? All right. Yeah, we have a Juan. Hey! This guy was on an episode a couple weeks ago. I said that I wanted to see him again. A very funny first appearance. His second time on the show. So good last time that I gave him this appearance. Let's see what happens in the second. Because you can be as racist as you want to be.
I know, I love it, Tony. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. This is black power privilege.
It really is. It's black privilege.
Black power privilege.
Okay. I don't really acknowledge the power.
Fuck yeah.
Limited power. Solar energy, if you will.
That's true. We are powered by the sun, Tony. That's why I'm in Texas right now.
Absolutely. Shane asked.
All right, welcome.
It is incredible. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Come to kill Tony. See you.
Okay, what's the second gayest thing you've ever done?
Sounds like bad.
What's with the... Oh, I've watched 2 men have sex.
Oh! It's a landmine. Somebody's going to be like, oh, I have a nice black, my doctor's black.
Yeah.
And then you're going to get there, this guy shooting crazy. You're supposed to.
How old are you there, Obi-Wan? You said what? I'm sorry.
How old are you there, Obi-Wan?
You said what? I'm sorry.
How old are you?
31.
Really?
Yeah, I go to...
Famous of a black guy from the 70s.
It is true.
Shut your mouth.
Job, turkey.
Yeah.
Job, man.
You look like a Tuskegee Airman.
Oh, fuck. Minus the syphilis, guys. Minus the syphilis.
Oh, my God.
You have an old soul.
I do.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Juan, what are some hobbies of yours?
I love to ride my bike. I love meditating. My bike. It is my bike. Well,
I think it was my bike.
hey, you snooze, you lose, dog. Yeah, I love to meditate. I love to meditate. meditate. I love to watch YouTube. I'm just a boring person, honestly. I just keep it cool, man.
What do you watch on YouTube?
Podcasts. Yeah, mind fucking Jordan Peterson type shit. I just like smart motherfuckers, man.
Love it.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are like a white guy trapped in the blackest body.
This is fucking super weird.
So, what are you most looking forward to helping people with psychology?
I mean, I'm doing this shit for free now. I didn't really pick this profession. This shit kind of picked me, so I was like, fuck, let's get paid for it now. Yeah, so.
That was funny.
I cannot wait to see what happens next with you, Juan Denmark. Congratulations, you already have a big joke book. We'll see you again soon on the show. There he goes, Juan Denmark, everybody. Alright, back to the bucket we go. And your next comedian goes by the name of... It will be the comedy stylings of Jake Coulter, everybody. Jake Coulter is next. Jake Coulter.
So, did anyone else see that horror movie Teeth? About the girl with teeth in her coochie? Yeah, that shit fucked me up so bad. Now every time I sleep with a girl, I feel like I have to eat her out because that's my way of like.
Tyson happened to you when you were younger, though?
I mean, I dropped a bowling ball on my head.
Oh my goodness! Whoa! There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
You dropped it on your own head.
Well, okay. See what?
Trying to hold it above your head.
Well, no. See what happened was me and my friends were like doing stupid and went too far up and not enough back. And went too far up and not enough back. And went boom.
Okay, did you immediately get knocked out?
No, it didn't hurt at all.
Did you start talking like that immediately?
Probably.
Yeah, how were you talking before this incident?
I don't remember. Soon, I'll say I'm getting help. Soon, I'll say I'm getting help.
I don't believe it.
I bet.
I don't believe it.
I bet.
Get into the military.
Your lawyer's gonna go, Your Honor.
Come on.
You're like, don't ask, no need to tell.
Sorry.
I mean, I've been caught gay my whole life. That ain't nothing.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, no.
Sweet kid.
It's kind of a sad turn.
Alright, let's do another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most prolific regulars in the show's history. I present to you a brand new regulars in the show's history. I present to you a brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson, everybody. Return of Cam Patterson, everybody.
I ain't even know Donna General had like corporate. I just imagine a guy like me like, fuck nigga, you're fired. It's over, boss. Get the fuck out of here, dog. It's over. Damn. I was in LA. I was around the fires. I was there. I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was riding around and I see like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what's crazy? You know what's still standing? All the ash in the rubble was all the fires. What was still standing was bricks and chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, why would you make the house out of matchsticks, you fucking dumbass? That's crazy, dog. Also, it was funny. I was riding around and I saw a lot of people evacuating their houses and shit like that. And you know what I didn't see? A lot of dogs. No dogs. Yeah, you are, young white bitch. You know who happy? Asian niggas. They are happy as fuck. Alright, I'm done. That's good. Now get me out of here. Perfect.
Why don't they make the plane out of the black box?
I don't know.
is a good question. Yeah.
I love it canned, right out of the Dollar General thing.
Yep.
Let me blink the gaze, black chickpeas, brick chickpeas, and ended with Asian N-words.
Yep. How was wrestling this week? I think
Beautiful. An absolute masterpiece. How's life going?
Good. Just in LA?
Yeah.
Tell us more about it. Shit, man, run around Friday, Saturday. That was cool. The homeboys out there was some drop of water and shit like that.
You help with looting?
Huh?
Oh, done.
Nah, but it wasn't Chase that was on fire, and I was excited about that. I was like, if I ain't had no money, nigga, I'd go get that. You know what I'm saying?
I think your hair
Seemed like a great idea.
You still mad at Bart Simpson?
What the fuck that even mean, man?
Sideshow Bob, he's a character on there. You gotta get a TV.
Nah, I've seen it. I've seen the show.
Okay.
I've seen the show. I've heard it before.
I gotta loot a TV.
Did you really help people out there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We just thought you were still covered in ash.
So sorry, Ken.
One of the best work ethics, we were talking about it earlier. Him and Ari Matty can't every night doing 5, 6, 7 spots in this city. Your next bucket full is from the inside, everyone. It could be one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, your first inside the room bucket full tonight goes by the name of Joe Bean, everyone. Joe Bean. Where you at, Joe? Is he here? Oh my goodness, here he comes, Joe Bean. Hell yeah, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
The same as my fat ass cousin, right? There's nothing they can do to get any lighter. These motherfuckers eat Ozempic for dinner. Can't lose a single fucking pound. Alright, my name's Joe Bean, that guy.
Joe Bean. Shockingly good for an inside the room bucket full.
Great setup. A lot of good setup.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, setup after setup.
Great premises.
Yeah. Stops and
Those setups. The jokes, we'll find them.
It did. You got to laugh off of just laughing about it being like light-skinned people in a black family.
The point of because I was in direct timeline of you pointing at the Mexican guy, you called him that. He literally was like, the fuck, dude? I'm the only one trying to help you.
He found them.
You are today. You just slipped right through a border wall.
Yeah. It is incredible. How long you been doing the stand-up?
About a year now.
Okay. And how long have you been a championship horse rider?
All my life, Tony.
Is that really, do you do that? That is your calling. Do you know that?
You do it. Yeah, full jockey head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jockey body, jockey head.
I'd say 5'6" on my age.
Oh, come on. You're a hunt ornament.
Hold on a second. Get the tape measure.
Yeah.
Did you just say that you're 5'6", but you're really 5'5"?
I got a cousin fighting in the UFC. I'm taller than him.
Oh, yes, there are weight divisions in the UFC. Oh, get off your toes, Joe. Joe Bean.
I'm on the,
How much do you weigh?
how much do I weigh? About 120.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much do you weigh?
Ask me how old I am.
I'm about 150.
How old are you?
What is that? 41.
Wow. Look at that.
41 years old. I got a 22-year-old. He's sitting right there.
Your son's 22?
22 years old, yeah. Oh, God damn it, Yoni. Come on, Yoni, you're not supposed to listen to him. Shoes on or off? Shoes off? Shoes off?
Shoes off, Joe. What kind of shoes are you wearing over there?
No Zappados. That's the weight.
Oh, shit. No, Joe, stand up.
Take those Zappados off.
And take off that hat. Go to the top of his head, Yoni.
Get that hat out.
Take off the hat. We don't know what's in there. Oh, there it is. Yoni getting a good measurement here. What do we got? My guess is 5'4". 5'3". 5'4" and a quarter. And bad news, Ari just picked up that quarter.
That ball was what? I'm still going to put 5'5" on Tinder.
Yeah, you're fine.
Fuck that.
You're 5'5". What nationality are you? You haven't mentioned it.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? His last name is fucking Bean.
Come on.
Is Bean short for something?
Beaner.
There you go.
Yeah.
shit.
You son of a bitch.
But you're Mr. Bean?
I'm Mr. Bean.
Oh my god.
I actually was gonna.
Bean.
Yeah!
It's a family affair.
Oh, fuck yeah, man.
Oh, look at this.
We've been to fucking both HEB arena shows with him, man. He's got the tickets to the both of those shows, bro. Like this right here is so much different. It's so much fucking better. It's so much like intimate.
That's right. More players know when it's getting a little too Mexican. They start playing the fucking Mexican. I just want to say, feel don't eat like a big deal. There you go. There he is. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I guess you guys are about the same height. Look at this.
All these beans, we need some rice.
That's right.
So what? Don't you want to make it official, Yoni? Want to make it official?
Hey, little Beaner, let me ask you a question. Look this way. Your mom was Jewish?
She left. Well, that's your job. What the hell?
Yeah. Thank God. So unusual. Why do you think she left? Were you a big crier?
No.
What the fuck, dude? I was talking here.
No, I think it's true. Oh. Why do you think she left? You want?
Okay, let's hear both of your theories. I think my dad is a little big.
Well, it is genetic, so judging by me, I would say that's probably fair.
Okay.
No, you're my mom.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think she was raised kind of by helicopter parents. When she became an adult, she got into the party life, and then went wild. I was the opposite. I started partying when I was like 12 years old, and I was done by 18 years old. When I found out I was having a kid, I was like, all right, I'm gonna be a father now.
I think it stunted your growth.
Fuck yeah, 100%, bro. And the Mexican didn't help either.
Right. And then she kept partying.
Yes.
And
To this day.
Oh, she's still partying.
You're in communication with her?
No.
How do you know she's still partying to this day?
I don't know. I hear things.
Okay.
It sounds like it's not really a fun party. It's one of those heroin.
Right.
Scary party.
Sounds like it's a scary party. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's alright.
Alright. 100%.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm feeling better already.
You seem pretty well adjusted. The mom gone, the little dad, you're hanging in there.
I appreciate it. Hey, it's all luck.
You make good cabinets?
Always.
Is it your own company?
No, sir. I service cabinetry. I'm as Mexican as it gets. They have me crawling in them, putting them up, everything.
Absolutely.
That's your only job? You ever work as an elf? Just got together and they were like, hey, we can solve this shit in-house, you know? We're going to start a detention. We're just going to run it a little bit different, you know? My son sees this shit on the news. I asked him the other day, I said, you ever fantasize about one of your teachers? He's like, Dad, you're disgusting. No, that's gross. And I don't know if he's socially awkward because we homeschool him or what his problem is, or... Roll Tide, right? I mean, if he can make his mom calm, at least somebody in this fucking house can get it done, you know? That's my time. Thank you.
David Lynham with a funny set. Hello. You're much funnier than you looked like you were going to be when you
I swear to God, you see how slow it was at first? They didn't like it?
Oh, no.
Because of the earring in your ear and your hair.
Yeah. I look like the singer of Creed. I get that all the time.
Yeah. But, you spit a lot.
That was,
that's all right.
You guys, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit drunk. I've been hanging out with autistic people at Fort Choices for fucking 2 hours.
Definitely rules.
Sham Wow guys over there, if y'all want to know. The pitch guy.
Is he really?
The punch the hooker, he's walking around. Yeah.
Get him over here.
His handler is wearing a ShamWow hoodie.
He signed up for the show.
No, he's over there fucking talking to people, dude. It is bizarre, dude. I'm so glad to be here with y'all, dude. I can't believe I got called. And on top of that, this panel's great, but goddamn, I couldn't wait to get out of there, dude. He directed a movie I was in. Me and Adrian Brody were in a movie directed by the ShamWow.
How insane is he? Should we get him over here?
You gotta get him over here.
Somebody go get the ShamWow guy.
ShamWow.
You gotta love it. Oh, random Monday night in Austin, Texas.
Go find that guy.
The ShamWow guy. I got people in the front row drinking glass. Anything can happen.
He can clean that up.
David, tell us about your life. How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm a career drummer that quit a year and a half ago to do comedy. I like
career drummer.
I paid for my house playing drums and quit to do this.
Well, boy, oh boy, do I have news for you.
For your job. No, I don't.
We have a tradition on this show. It's called a Mexican drum off. That's where we have a drum solo competition between two people. David, you're going to be going first here tonight. Here's the deal, David. If you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer for the band. Michael Gonzalez is playing a football stadium tonight. We are lucky to have the unbelievable stylings of Charles Reed as our full-time backup drummer. So you do about a, 20 to 30 second long. Wait a second. The balance set. Oh my God. Wow. Look at that. That's his Ari Shaffir impression, everybody. That's what Ari looks like without the drumstick. That is incredible. His new special, America's Sweetheart, out tonight at midnight. Every time I roast you, you get a plug. You disgusting Jew. At midnight, America's Sweetheart. So anyway, if you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer here in Austin, Texas for Phil Tony. And you get to do comedy in Austin, Texas, too. You know what I mean? That would make you here in Austin. So now is the time. A tradition, unlike any other. Okay, look at his nose. Boom. Charles Reed playing it cool, even though that's very disrespectful. There you go. He pulled back on the fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo. This is Charles Reed. She lost the stick. Oh, he's picking his nose. All right, there is David Lynham with a drum solo, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Reed about to bury him with a
have to do it?
Yeah, it's going to be cool. The crowd's going to go wild. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne as the backup drummer, one of the great Greek talents of this, the live music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. This is Charles Reed.
Yeah. Which one? I didn't name the band. I would never name the band my last name.
But you did.
Yeah, but no.
But then you did.
No, I did not. But the rest of the band called it that. We were last in line when they were giving out band names, obviously. It gets misspelled on every marquee across the country. So.
Yeah, a lot of marquees.
Yeah, we did. We flew below your radar, but we made, enough money to pay for a house in Alabama. So.
Well, you just got beat by Biz.
Show.
You just got your ass handed to you by Biz Marquis.
Yeah.
About as old of a reference as Charlotte's Web. We liked your set, though, David Lynham. Like Big Joke Book. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you guys so much.
On to the next one. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of DK, everyone. DK.
Thank you.
Here's DK. One more time for DK, everybody. These people wait all evening for this opportunity.
Most people these days aren't too smart. The reason why I say that is because most people think digging is the way that you end up finding oil. That's not necessarily the case. Another way is looking for terrorists and weapons of mass destruction. A little bit about myself. My birthday is 4/20. For most people, that's a day of celebration, right? But every so often, I get somebody who will come and let me know, like, hey, do you know you share a birthday with Hitler? And I go, wow, that's an interesting fact. No one's ever told me that before in 27 years. And they go, how does it feel to share a birthday with such a bad guy? And I go, who, Hitler? They go,
So yeah, Hitler is well known for killing 4.6 million Jews in Germany. And I go, okay, but like, what did he do wrong? For those of you who are smart in the crowd, you would have heard that joke and go, wow, 4.6 million, that guy must be off. But the thing is, I don't necessarily count the women. Thank you, I think I'm
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. DK, fresh off of winning the drum solo competition. Dare I ask what DK is short for? Because I'm thinking of a video game right now.
So,
I'm thinking,
that's the first thought that usually comes out of people's mouths.
I think it's for having to spell Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
Spam Patterson.
Yeah.
It's my son, Dairy King.
I'm one of the ones that are good at spelling.
What is DK?
People just call me DK.
Yeah. I've gotten word that Drama King, that you once tried to fight one of the nicest humans in all of show business, Yoni, the producer of The Funny. Would you like to tell us exactly why it would take a man named Drama King to ever want to hurt sweet, sweet Yoni?
As I said, I'm very emotional.
What?
Yoni told me, this was a while ago, so my memory might be a little bit scratchy. This was a while ago, so my memory might be a little bit scratchy. None of it was on Yoni. All of it was on me.
Absolutely, I already knew that. Yoni, you're wondering who that is cackling. That's Yoni.
Yeah. So I didn't know who Yoni was. He came and he approached me and told me to step away from the sidewalk while smoking.
Nobody tells Drama King to step off the sidewalk.
No, that wasn't the issue. I felt the intention behind it was kind of malicious. Like I didn't know who he was, but clearly had the authority to be doing that, and it made sense at the time.
He's one of the nicest guys.
He is. Yeah, I've had a conversation with him after. He's a great man.
I thought it was some random guy telling you to stay off the sidewalk.
Yeah, I thought it was somebody who worked at Poor Choices.
That also would have been
Like I'm not even at the building. Like I'm off the sidewalk.
right in front of the door, I'm guessing.
A few feet away from the door.
Yeah, it's confirmed by Yoni, definitely right in front of the door. What were you smoking?
Crack.
Oh, okay.
No, it was definitely weed.
It was weed.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I smoked a blunt with you about 2.5 years ago.
Really?
No. I mean, if there is anything you should know about my character, it's that I've done a lot of psychedelics, and that's just about it. The only thing that I consider very significant, over 100 heroic dose trips.
Wow.
Yeah.
Over 100.
Yeah, like doing ounces of mushrooms.
Wow.
Drama King.
Yeah.
That's too many trips.
Yeah, that is. It's a lot. But I'm here and I'm lucid and I'm cognizant, so.
You're not actually here right
Must be some lies.
You got it.
Barely.
Yeah.
Be tripping, dude.
Yeah, I definitely do. It's one thing that I'm very known for, tripping. Both physically and mentally.
For 1 second, they caught himself. But it was just enough. You just heard him.
Started with that Donkey Kong style of Started with that Donkey Kong style of
Donkey Kong.
Red-Band. Come on, man.
For the love of God,
Red-Band. Come on, man.
for the love of God, everyone, can we please stop fucking talking about it?
Hey, your producer didn't want me to come on your podcast.
Really?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, all right.
So like, I have proteges.
I want to give him a raise.
I have proteges.
I want to give him a raise.
He's my protege. He's a little, what's great about him? He does rap, rhyme.
Oh, no.
Anybody's name. He's one of those guys who runs.
That guy rap?
He's one of my. Yeah, right.
Alright.
Oh, shit.
The ShamWow guys, welcome to an episode where we've seen it all. Ladies and gentlemen, the ShamWow guys, security guard is going to take over.
Wow.
They're like co-partners means cocaine. This is incredible.
You know what? People think I do drugs. I don't. Billy Mays did drugs. I'm getting a little at
This is not drugs. Where'd you go with
If
that?
you don't buy it, you're a fucking racist.
Oh.
That means everybody's got to buy one. Come on, send the money up front.
Okay.
Here you go. We're gonna raise some funds.
Vince, where did you meet this white rapper?
Okay, I used to have a movie called Underground Comedy. This is back in the 90s. At the time, they were attacking my filming guy. I've seen Miles taking a dump, taking advice lesbians, Miss America Packaging. I think I told Ari about it when I was under 20. Wow. Right, so
Fucking awesome.
honestly, okay. It's my first time on stage, so I'm like, I'm actually kind of shy. But
You're doing great.
that girl, the blonde girl, is supposed to get me a drink. But
I want a Bud Light.
I don't think I sent a release. Fuck.
Oh God, I did it.
I hope you did. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. Vince.
Please don't.
We get another rhyme.
He's getting
Let's
sued
get
by
another
the
rhyme.
Chamwell guy.
We get another rhyme from Sean.
No, we're good. It's time to throw in the towel.
Why this interest? All right. So anyway, what we got?
So how much did the hooker thing cost you?
I should have had sex with her, I guess, if I'm gonna get blamed for it. But anyway, long story short, I did not think like, oh wow, you can just have sex for like money. Like, I never thought.
Is she on the rag? All right, that's the last towel drop. Oh, hey, there we go.
Fucking.
There's one. But you want to know what a thought is, by the way? What? I come up with products and names for products. Yeah. I'm the owner of the product. So I came up with the word thought. So like, let's say you like Trump and I like thought. Right? You know, we don't hate each other, right? Yeah. But if I hated you because you like Trump, I would hate your thought. So that's called a thought. So like the color. So you know how racists hate like black, like you don't like black music.
Well, I mean you're jumping ahead there. I'm not gonna let you work the soundboard over here. That's for sure. Red band. Don't do that anymore.
Why the fuck do that? Keep going. Hey, no, that's.
No, you don't like it. Like you don't like someone doesn't like a black guy because of his color of his skin, right? Yeah. He just hates him. So this is someone hates you because of the color of your thought. So you came up with the color, the thought is. So and you know that word. So I'm trying to promote the.
Your new product is a word.
Yeah, and it's free. You can have it. Like if someone hates you for something, you know what?
To his friends with Minty's passes.
Wow, how about that, huh?
All right, we're almost to the end here. We have our first female comedian of the night, which will be our last bucket full. Let's see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. A minute from Bree Collette. Bree and Colette, everyone. There she is, Bree Collette, everybody.
They will keep coming.
Keep coming, sister. Give me a queen.
Okay.
Sorry.
Give me a second. Sorry. I'm dyslexic. Yeah. I can burp on command. It's pretty cool. I actually have an OnlyFans for it. Only. That's $5. I'm sorry. You're cool. You're hot. I was supposed to do a joke. Thank you. Yeah, my dad. Hey, this is what bonding.
Sorry, I was defending her.
I didn't say.
That's on me.
Let me ask you this. If you didn't hear Mark burp many minutes ago, were you planning on doing your entire minute about burping?
No, I got distracted. It's my ADHD.
Minute about burping?
No, I got distracted. It's my ADHD.
Joke.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, I mean I'm on forever.
As of now. But
Oh yeah. You're gonna take your opportunity.
Oh yeah.
Trust me, dude. The Merc Queens.
Yeah.
They're gonna link up with the Drama King.
Yeah. Yep. And they're gonna
Poops, you know? No, but yeah, I don't know. Dicks.
What about dicks? What about dicks?
I talk about dating. I talk about how I have bipolar 2, so I'm not the crazy one, you know? And the ADHD and I'm just fucked up. So
zinger about dicks?
A zinger?
Yep.
You know, like a comedian?
A joke. Mark's from the fucking 20s.
Yeah.
Can we hear a zinger?
Come on, you crazy broad.
I took a locomotive here. Took a locomotive here to hear some singing. All I'm hearing is some upchuck.
Getting some yuckamucks, you bird pig.
Okay, I like it.
Talk about something you read in the newspaper, the periodical.
Wait, keep going. You can see the dick. Okay, wait.
Yeah, I've seen a dick.
Wait.
Wait, that's not how it starts. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
I am so fucking tired of being poor. I'm about to snap. When is it my time? Even if you make $1 million now, remember when you were a kid, you thought $1 million, that's a fucking summer house in Italy, downtown apartment in Austin. Now $1 million, ooh, 1 bedroom in Pflugerville. Now I feel bad for millionaires. I'm like, fuck, Chick-fil-A's hiring. I don't know. When you look at rich people, don't you sometimes feel like you missed a year in school? Like where the top, where the bag is at, you know? Because my school was like, alphabet, Hitler, and then they were like, okay, now go pay taxes. What the fuck was algebra? Teach me how to run a scam, you bitch. Like, remember when we spent 3 years on a triangle? I'm 32 years old, never even seen one. Teach me how. And when you meet rich people, I always ask.
Ari Matti has done it again. Over three times the necessary work that you had to do. A whole cohesive bit.
Thanks.
It is. I mean, it's just unbelievable. And you're getting in, you're just sliding into home base at the last second with your I'm still poor material. Right before you announce a new fucking giant tour, I'm sure, because you self-control. So this is it. This is your last chance.
Okay, man, don't want to hear. Don't want to hear.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Oh my God.
That's what he said. Find me. That's what he said. Find me in a week in the front row. In a week in the front row. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah. A positive truth of life. He has a great sense of humor. A positive truth of life. He has a great sense of humor. Had his own roast 14 years ago, 15 years ago or so on Comedy Central. The News.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, America's Sweetheart comes out. Sweetheart comes out. What else is going on in the wild world of Ari Matti?
I went to Tulum for 8 days. I just got back yesterday. Diarrhea I have now.
Yeah.
During the day. Diarrhea I have now.
Yeah.
During the trip, no diarrhea. During the trip, no diarrhea. Street food, everything, nothing. And then we got here. I went to the airport. That's where I got the diarrhea.
Welcome back.
The airport. That's where I got the diarrhea.
Welcome back.
Perfect place to have it.
Yeah.
Perfect place to have it.
Yeah.
That's actually God.
What airports are for.
Yeah. What do you think caused the diarrhea? What did you eat?
I ate my burrito. I know. I came from Mexico, but just felt like one. Can't remember the spot though. I think it was guacamole or some shit. That could have been the problem, huh? That could have been the problem, huh? Because I've eaten chipotle.
The yellow grill. gross. Amazing, Ari. Hello, gross. Amazing, Ari Mati. Amazing, Ari Mati. Amazing. You did amazing. You did a 3 minutes 10 seconds of new material, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes 10 seconds of new material, ladies and gentlemen. The Estonian assassin Ari Mati. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. What did Chris Rogers do over there? Oh, Ari Mati. Fuck yeah. I think it's Ari Mati in blackface.
Ari, yeah.
Blackface.
Ari, yeah. Cam Matty. Cam Matty.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets are still now. 4 night stand-up comedy featuring some of your favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyTheTruck.com right now.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas.
This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment, but what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but first time in the Kill Tony universe, this is Fluffy Gabriel Iglesias. Oh yeah, baby. Let's fucking go! Hey, we're gonna have some fun tonight, and this is your first time, so let me tell you, 212 human beings signed up tonight. 212 is the magic number. They are loaded in a bar across the street. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, and that rudely interrupts them. I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. They get to talk to my esteemed panelist, Gabriel Iglesias, get some information and some feedback and some intel on what they could be talking about. It's a live interview. Everything is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? All right. While we go wrangle our first bucket full, let's get it started with one of our esteemed golden ticket winners. This boy is from Los Angeles, California, and he is in town. One of the most recent golden ticket winners on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, to start the show, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Jack Shaw.
Oh shit! Time for the Jewish portion of the show, guys. Lock the door, gas the room. Let's have a good time, okay?
Jewish in Texas, guys. I'm exotic here, dude. I am. I've been making shit up, dude. I've been telling people we still eat babies. I'm having a good time, man. Oh, you guys didn't like that. Okay, that's fine. It's okay, man. I was an angry kid growing up. I got in some fights growing up. One time at camp, this kid hit me in the head with a ping pong paddle, so I kicked him in the balls. And, like, I know that's a cheap shot, but I was such a bad counselor. Okay, I'm trying to learn how to fight. I started taking a Muay Thai class, which was pretty cool. And, I don't know why that's funny, you fuckers, dude. Jesus Christ. It was pretty cool. The first day I got there, I found out that everyone gets a nickname, and this is true. My nickname was Jew, bitch. All right, Anthony Fauciberg over here. All right, Anthony Fauciberg over here. Yeah. Incredible. What were you super afraid of? What were some of the things that you were most afraid of in the world? You seem like you're still afraid of a lot of stuff. The outside in general, dude. I didn't like going out there. I was depressed, man. I just didn't like myself, and you know, it made me feel okay to look in the mirror. Jesus Christ, bro! Seriously? What the hell? So, how's your day, man? What do we do? Become a comic. Hey, welcome me, bro. Hey. Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. Woo. Oh God. I love that, dude. I take Prozac too, man. But don't ask me no questions about that. Yeah. Went from Muay Thai to Muay Mexican over here. Jack, how's life been? You've been here in Austin during all the fires. You're based out of LA. Yep. I've been out here, dude. Life's been good. I got a dog back home, and is it a little scared Jewish dog? It's a little. Yeah, he's trying to think of a pun. Couldn't think of one. Okay. He's a husky and a dachshund mix. So he's like an angry. Yeah, you're trying to figure out how they lined them up, huh? Yeah. I didn't do it. I didn't make it happen. That poor little dachshund. You better fuck this husky, dude. Get in there. No, I think he stayed with my parents right now, and my dad keeps threatening. My dad hates him a lot, and he keeps threatening to put lighter fluid on him and send him to the Palisades. Wow. I'm not. It's just. All right, go ahead. Ask him more questions. Yeah. Ask him more questions. You were doing good, bro. You should have been where you were headed. Incredible. Your dad is wild. What does your dad do for work? He was a comedy writer for his career. Oh my God, what did he work on? He worked on a lot of game shows. He worked on the Hollywood Squares for a while. He worked on some sitcoms. He worked on The Nanny. Remember that show? Of course. Wow, some Fran Drescher fans out there. Absolutely incredible. Wow, so he's retired now? He's retired by force. He can't find any work. Yeah, it's super cool. I'm so jealous of you. Did he ever do stand-up comedy? He did, dude, and he's really proud. He's really proud, man. But this guy's been on this show before. It's been a long time since we've seen him. Oh, I know what that noise means. The lovely Heidi is here, everyone. Make some noise for Heidi, live in the flesh. Game shows. Here,
I know his mom.
Here you are. Tim, welcome back. It's been a while since we've seen you.
Yes.
Do you eat Muslims? Don't you?
It's okay. Yeah, hey, I'm not Muslim.
Hell yeah. Thank God for that. Thank God. Oh, damn. Jesus Christ.
But I am Mexican. Orale. A huevo.
Heidi! Fuck yeah. Tim, how long you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2010.
2010.
12 years, something like that. Yeah.
I don't think you know what year it is. That would be.
I haven't known what year it is in a minute, bro.
15 years.
Yeah, I kind of. I don't own the clock. I don't. Yeah, I just float around. Yeah.
You own a clock. Hey,
I don't own the clock. No.
Right. How about a calendar? The clock doesn't
Probably
really.
since 2010.
Okay. All right. What is your living situation like, Tim?
It's better than most people would assume, man. I got a nice house. I do have 2 roommates. I got a comic and this girl.
Okay.
But I got a nice house down in South Austin. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You love it.
It's great. Yeah. It's awesome. Don't lock my doors.
You have a lot of clothes in your closet. You have a lot of choices, or is like that
Here's
it?
the thing. Yeah. I used to have. I give all. Brown.
Okay, I see Johnny Cash.
I look all right.
All right.
No.
You look all right, bro. I'd say more, but I'm wearing Jordans.
Yeah, you're wearing shorts, bro.
I have the same.
Dave. Yeah.
Yeah.
It isn't
I
crowded.
don't have a Hawaiian shirt on in my sorry, bro.
It works.
Tell us what's been happening. Oh
What's
yeah,
up,
they
man?
do match.
Yeah.
Nice observation from John Deese. It is indeed brown. Yeah. Oh my God, you are wearing